Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I am Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're playing some Sword and Sorcery, continuing with our Darkness Falls campaign, Quest 7. Quest 7 of Act 2. This is the final scenario of the campaign, kind of. Like, I'm assuming the majority of people who play the game just buy the core set, play Act 1 through to Quest 7, and stop. Some people just play that. Maybe some people don't even make it through that. That's what the majority of players have played that. Then I would assume the second most played thing is people get the Darkness Falls expansion, which continues that main storyline into Act 2 and kind of mirrors the same 7-ish amount of quests for Act 2. And that's the main storyline, and you could just play that for Sword and Sorcery, and you would see the full story per se. But then they have the Act 1 side quest expansion, Arcane Portal we've played through. They have the Act 2 side quest, Vestarius' Lair, if I'm saying that right. I always say that name, and every time. I don't know what the right name is, but that's the Act 2 side quest expansion, which we have not played, which we use. It's optional. It's a side quest thing. You play it after you finish the Darkness Falls. So it's just like some fun extra stuff. They get a little wonky with it. I'm sure they're longer, and they'll beef up the rules a little bit. They'll have some more creative enemies. It's more advanced stuff, usually a little more difficult. At least it was in Arcane Portal. And that's also meant to test you a little more. But this we're playing today is technically the final scenario of the main storyline of Act 2. Continue from the core set Act 1. So yeah, this should be some cool big boss showdown kind of thing or something. I don't know, but it definitely looks like a boss scenario. But that's what we're playing today. There's a spoiler warning, of course. As with every episode in the series, there's stuff in the Book of Secrets. There's choices that will be made. Things will reveal. But you guys will help us make those choices in most cases. And you guys will help direct this. But yeah, this is not the final episode of this playthrough series, but it's the final episode of Darkness Falls expansion you see up here. The next expansion we'll go into, like I said, is that Vestarius' Lair, which is I can do a visual help here. But yeah, so the next expansion we'll be moving into after these episodes is most likely going to be a 4-episode. I assume it's the same amount of quests in that one. Are we?
Are they long like the...
I would assume it's kind of mirrors what the Act 1 did, right?
Yeah.
Let's see if I can. So if you go home, then we're in the Immortal Souls saga. So we're playing through like the Wave 1. Ancient Chronicles is coming out soon, which is like a whole Wave 2 of stuff, but it's its own standalone story, base set, expansions, all that stuff. That is supposed to come out this year, early next year, I don't know. But the base set's supposed to come out this year.
Is it going to mirror the same thing? 2 acts and
yep,
2
2 acts, side quests, all that stuff. But
okay.
they advanced more. They've added more of the in-between quest stuff to the Ancient Chronicles, where you're like, there's an overworld map, there's more to do in town.
Oh, cool.
All that stuff.
And you start fresh, right? We start.
Yeah, there's new characters.
Oh,
like
okay.
you can, I think, you can cross-pollinate because the rules are pretty much the same.
But we would have to start a character back at level 1.
I'm pretty sure they probably have a mode though that you can just jump into that. We're not going to do that. We'll start new. We'll use characters from that second wave for sure. We'll try it out. Yeah. But story expansions. Yeah, here's the expansion. So this is one. How do you say that? Vestarius'
Lair?
Yeah, I don't know. This is expansion. We recently grabbed this expansion. It will add, if we didn't already put it in the decks, it adds new traps, new treasures and stuff when you go to this area, new tiles, new enemies, a new boss. I don't know if it'll show some of that stuff. Yeah, look, like a 5-headed dragon.
Yeah, that is so cool.
Yeah, basically this is like an advertisement for our it's like a next playthrough series, but it continues this campaign. We'll have the same heroes. We'll be able to, once we're in this area, we'll be able to level up to level 7. And it added some new legendary cards for us, some new abilities for all the characters that you can pick from once you hit level 7. They're pretty crazy.
I just want to, if you can see, the dragon scale armor looks pretty sick, but look at the blade or the... I can't see that.
See. Hold on, maybe I can.
Without my glasses. Look at that. 3 hits, 3 red, 3 blue.
Yep. but obviously it's going to be harder. So this is like Arcane Portal was harder for us in Act 1. It punched us around a lot. You have to be a minimum level to play it. The minimum level on this probably says it on here. Yeah, you have to be 5. 5 is like minimum to play this, and you can never drop below 5. So you play 5, 6, or 7. So expect you're more leveled up. They'll give you more powerful weapons, but they'll have enemies that will be at a higher difficulty.
Well, I'm excited for those weapons that I can see there.
3 deadly new enemies, the powerful Draconians, and the most articulated master enemy made, the 5-headed dragon Vastarius. Fight her in whelp or ancient form to experience the different difficulty levels. 11 new modular boards, so we're going to see new terrain. We're going in some kind of volcano or something probably, because we know there's lava related to this that we learned yesterday. Integrate these large tiles to create wide, and the maps were huge in Arcane Portal. I'm assuming they're going to be huge in this one, because they're saying they're wide, new battlefields, new legendary powers, talons. I'm sure it's talents, it's supposed to say. Items, traps, treasures, events, and enemy powers. And the deadliest challenge of the Talon Coast, the Draconians and their mother queen, Vastarius.
Maybe there is talons separate because it's the Talon Coast. Maybe there's some sort of something else.
Well, Talon spelled different, but sure.
Well, yeah. Maybe that's where they were going.
It's a typo, but I know there's powers and talents are 2 things the heroes use.
But maybe there's something.
Which are related.
But look at even the battle map. That I don't know if that's a...
But like each of its head have its own AI. So it has like 5 heads, this thing.
That's cool.
Or 6 heads, or I think it's 5. It has to be 5, right?
5.
Hydra? 5? Yeah. Does it be like a hextra with 6? Yeah. So you get all this. Cool. So we got a new storybook coming in that side quest expansion, a new book of secrets to play with, a new reference sheet with new rules. You know, you get your enemies, your maps, cards, tokens. Yeah. Are we good? We're good. 13 plus. Okay, I was worried. And you can play 1 to 5 players, but again, you got to use 2 heroes and 30 minutes per player.
Maybe, but
maybe if you're a designer of the game and you played this 68 times, yeah, you can play that scenario in 30 minutes per player. But if you don't know where you're going, you're trying to be careful and remember all your abilities, and you didn't like write them, yeah, maybe. But yeah, that's what's coming next. Yes. You will be Canadian dragon meat. Agreed. Yeah. This is gonna be tough. Like we died a bunch in a couple of quests, I think, in Arcane Portal. So the real challenges are coming. I'm sure we're gonna have a challenge today and 7 of Darkness Falls, but the true challenges I'm sure are yet ahead. But I am excited to see some of this treasure. The only problem is that treasure, I think it's added to the deck only when we're in that area. So you only have so many chances to see it. But that adds to replayability. So the idea is if you're in that new area with new tiles and new expansion, that's when you put the treasures in, because you can only find those in that area.
I see.
So you'll play through, and the treasure deck just keeps getting bigger and bigger. You don't take stuff out if you're. It's a weird thing. It's like you only add it in if you're playing in there. So if we were in Arcane Portal, you add in the Arcane Portal items, but you don't take them out when you leave the Arcane Portal area. They're just now in going forward. So the deck just keeps getting bigger.
I see.
So that just makes the future expansion stuff. So when we see an Act 2 treasure, I get super excited because I know it's in a much larger deck. So it's more rare to see those things. So once we see these more Act 2 treasures get put in, it'll make more Act 2 treasures, draw, but it's like these ones specifically will be rare to find because the deck is at its largest. But as long as we keep taking our treasures and carrying as much as we can out of the scenario and throwing them in our stash, we thin the treasure deck down. So more likely we'll see new treasures rather than the same ones over and over again. But yes, this looks sick. I'm super excited about this.
Excited for this.
I've been wanting this expansion ever since we first played Sword Sorcery, but I was like, nope, I'm not going to buy it until we get into Act 2. And once we actually got Act 2 on the table, we purchased it and everything, got it, because I knew we would get to it. But I didn't want to buy it when we were still just only to play the core set, because I was like, we already have expansions to play through. I don't want to buy any more until, I'm very against, you guys know this, those have been here for a while. Don't buy expansions for games you haven't played yet. Stop doing that. I'm trying to live by that too. So yes, this expansion's been out for years and years and years, was designed with the core set, came out to retail probably a year, 6 months to a year after the core set dropped. It's still available, still gets reprinted, still gets stocked, and just recently came back in stock around the holidays this year. I saw it come back in stock holidays last year, and yeah, so I grabbed it this year, and we're going to play through it soon. So there you go. Okay, anything else we need to go over beforehand? I guess we can read about the quest. Oh, we got some questions in the chat.
I don't think they're for you.
No, oh, not for me? Okay.
No.
I just see question mark, and I'm like, oh, Jan's asking, hey, all, how's everyone's day?
So far, so good?
Good so far, but yeah. Final boss fight. It could go downhill really fast. We'll see. Yeah. Our day could become horrible really quick in the Darkness Falls expansion. We'll see, though. All right. Let's get to the book and read about the scenario titled The Temples of Doom. And this scenario is designed by Cypress Hill. It's called The Temples of Doom. Oh, no, wait, that's the wrong thing. That's the wrong thing, my bad. I had the name, I thought, right, but... No, Temple of Doom. Okay, my bad. I had the wrong thing. I looked up the wrong thing. Yeah, my bad. Love that album. All right, let's see here. Act 2, Quest 7, Temple of Doom, Introduction. Finally, the entrance of the temple, a pyramid of fear. The domination of the nameless evil lies within reach. Just before stepping through the threshold, all the soul gems light up, and each hero has a vision of his god appearing as an ethereal presence. Silent and grave, the divine avatars. Each avatar bestows items to the hero he communicates with. Holy gifts for the imminent battle. Then the vision fades as the gods nod in a benevolent farewell. See Imperium Special Quest Rules. Okay, let's go down those quest rules. I guess we talk about them now. We kind of already did them to kind of, not bore you guys going through the Emporium and stuff, but the Emporium has special rules in this one. At the beginning of the quest, each hero can visit the Emporium and acquire any Emporium card for free, excluding bounties and Hollywood Armory, which we don't really play with, but we have, which also adds to more variability in this game. So there is more to it, but I think that's Kickstarter only stuff.
Oh, okay.
So I don't like playing with that stuff when it's like doesn't come with the retail copies, because obviously people can't get the Kickstarter stuff right now. So up to his maximum inventory capacity, each hero can also use any non-tavern building for free. So we can go repair our armor, we can go pray, all that stuff for free.
Yep.
Which we did.
Yep.
So we bought a couple items that we had.
Yeah, we just didn't pray yet. We'll do that on camera.
Yeah, we'll pray in a sec. We'll try to get our blessings. We'll roll our dice, try to see if we can get those for the scenario in a second once we get down to the table.
But we repaired. I forged, bought some items. So
I bought back my elixir of strength to give me the +2 on a weapon attack. When I assume we're going to fight a final purple boss, I'm going to use it then, assuming I don't lose it first. I bought back my elven knives and my bandages and that kind of stuff. We'll show that in a sec, but... anyways, let's continue here. Marcus witnesses the scene, then kneels down and prays. Then the cleric utters solemn words. The gods are with us. Beyond that door, you will find your freedom and the salvation of the Talon Coast. We are not alone at the end of this journey. Holy gods, please be our guides before and after this last endeavor. We are soldiers serving the light, forever fighting brave and proud. With these words, and bathed in the benevolent light of the three, the heroes step into the darkness of the Temple of Doom.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, there's a reaction. Wow, explicit language? I need to leave. Yes.
Yeah, Cynthia has it right. Only 4 skeletons. This should be easy, right?
Super easy.
Should be easy. Yeah.
Super easy.
Yeah, because all those scenarios where we only started with 2 enemies, they weren't difficult at all. We didn't get enemies thrown at us randomly.
Can we expect to bump into Dr. Indiana Jones? Yeah, in the Temple of Doom.
Oh, goodness.
I thought that reference to him was going to be funny with that, but nah. Doesn't mean as much to me as that album does. All right, and let's see here. Enemy deck. Skeletons. We got our event deck made. We have story events on the board. We'll show in a sec. This is important again. This is for the second time in a row. All non-undead enemies also count as undead by ignoring poison and bleeding during the quest.
Okay.
The enemy power deck, I have removed what is requested there. I've removed out Follower, Arcane Spine, Swiftness, and Regeneration. Okay, they're out of the deck. Set off to the side. Day has no new effects. Night has when it enters play, we need to go to paragraph 727. And the quest fails if the last event card, if the last event card is discarded, or we're all ghost souls. Standard stuff. We have to read like the you fail and suck paragraph.
Okay.
Hopefully we don't have to do that. So we got the map tiles out. You can see the map set up here. It's not that complicated. Not a lot of tiles. A lot of bigger tiles. So it still takes up pretty much almost as much room as yesterday's did. I didn't really have to zoom in or out. Really different than yesterday. But we have some open spawn gates. So we got 3 open spawn gates. 2 are right near where we're starting. We are starting down here at the bottom where you see the begin in the PDF there. So we start down here with a shrine right behind us that's open. So if we die, that's where we go back. We got 2 spawn gates right here. So we'll be spawning enemies from there.
It's all 4.
Where? Oh, the other one's right here. Yeah,
in here. All 4.
Oh, all 4 in play.
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't even scroll across. I was looking for the white symbols. The star kind of hides from me. 4 search areas. So as you see, we got a couple search areas up here. And we got a search area in each of these side rooms.
Yep.
But if you'll notice, there's walls blocking these rooms. In the PDF, there's black lines. Block these walls. So somehow those walls we need to remove or get open or dig a hole or teleport or something into these side rooms with locked doors that have treasure chests, search tokens, waypoints, enemies, story events. So it looks like we have story event 1 in the first room here. Then we have story event 2 hiding over behind this locked door here and behind this wall. So we can't even go to that door yet. Then over here we have locked door, wall, and story event 3. I feel like there's something here. We got somehow a story event 1.
We can get to waypoint X, which is behind that locked door in the top. So
which is
maybe
probably not necessary, but it might be a side thing that will benefit us, like kind of the X did yesterday. But then X was necessary yesterday.
Yeah, but maybe X might, because if they don't want to give it to us in this first early room, we may have to go up there to open those doors.
Yeah, and I'm sure waypoint 1 right here in this third space that we move into starts it all off.
Yeah.
So we have waypoint 1, 2, 3, lining up with the story events kind of, and X. So only 4 waypoints. The shadow tokens, we have a double enemy and 2 champions, which is a single enemy with one of those dirty enemy powers.
So I have them here. I will shuffle them, and we just put 1 behind each of the doors. Is that?
Yep. Go ahead. Yeah, they're all dirty. 2 enemies or an enemy with a power. To me, they're both disgusting. Like, yeah, it's not a.
Sorry, it was. Right behind, or is it in the?
Back by the story event. Yeah, by the story event.
Okay. And then this is
the other one's just off to the side, keeping it unknown, so we never know what the last one we flip is going to be because there's always one on a play.
Okay.
Very clever. Very clever. All right. So. Vampires are coming and maybe werewolves in plural. Oh, man.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Rob. Oh, man. Let's see. Easy, they showed that yesterday. We've gotten better. Like, literally, I think me being able to, now that I have this bone sword versus, like, I have an actual Act 2 weapon now.
Yes.
Not just something forged from the Emporium or an Act 1 treasure. So I'm now in the more, like, I do 2 direct hits to start. I have a chance of adding more, that kind of thing. Yes, the fire is nice, but it's not as quick. It's more of a delayed effect. But again, poison doesn't work right now. So that poison too would be like amazing. So hopefully in the next, I want to carry this forward unless I find something better. But I feel like this is the best thing I found so far. So I'm going to keep rolling with it.
I mean, it's pretty good. And even if it is -2 for non-forged, it still will do hopefully more damage total.
Yeah, I can make that up over the flame sword kind of like I have to hit a star to actually put fire on, and then it's like that takes multiple rounds to actually do. So yeah. Oh, I'm still a fragile elf, just carrying a bigger sword. That's all.
Yeah. The only thing that I did, so I fixed my armor for free. I forged my hammer for free from the Emporium. I already had these Northern Fangs, but I did pick up my Blessed Hammers as well. Just in case I lose one, I still have a backup. I also have a heal of 8 and a heal for remove body conditions. I did actually remove my Sheevan Stone.
Yeah, so I'm keeping my Sheevan Stone just for the extra health bump, but yeah, Mel got rid of hers, so I lose the chance of, if you're in the same area with another Sheevan Stone, you ignore fire effects.
Which we realized today.
But I don't know if we were in the same area. Oh yeah, we would, because I hit you.
Me. So we realized today that yesterday when somebody made Rob attack me, I should have been immune to the fire.
But you did drop that at one point during the scenario, so maybe you didn't even have it in hand when we did it.
Maybe, but I I don't know the situation, but I could have not taken 2 damage.
Yeah.
Because I totally forgot about that whole fire thing. But I've gotten rid of that. I'm still at 17 health, which I think is fine. I still have a lot of heals happening.
Yeah, I'm keeping mine just because it's like I only have 13. That gives me 14 health.
Yeah.
So I feel like I'm a little lower in the health, and my defensive armor is not as powerful. I need to find like a level 2 version of this Elven Plate.
Yeah.
Would be nice, but yeah, I don't know if it's in there. I don't know if that exists in the treasure deck.
You know what I was thinking?
Maybe it's not till the expansion we were just looking at. Maybe that's when I'll find better armor that's for a dexterity user.
I just had a thought. Now, if I die, I will lose my armor.
No.
Yeah, because I won't be a strength hero anymore.
Oh yeah.
So I'm wondering. I'm pretty sure I could. I'm pretty sure I could level back up.
Points, yeah. We just have to make sure we keep enough points for you to revive yourself.
I just realized that I can't die.
Yeah. Well, you can.
I can, but
it would make you really open to be smashed.
Yeah. But hopefully we just.
But we might find other armor. Remember, we found armor from the treasure deck in the scenarios and just left it on the floor and stuff. So.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, I think I'll still stay where I'm at. You're right. We do have enough souls that I could. Well. Yeah, I guess let's pray and see if...
yes, let's pray.
Let's pray. Let's see if I get
All right, so before we jump into this, we're allowed to go... Just didn't do... The God's Altar. It's a non-tavern building. I get to roll 3 red, you roll 4 red.
Yeah.
We're looking for Sword and Sorcery symbols.
Oh.
No.
And this is free, so we don't have to pay for this today.
Yes. Well, the items are free. I don't know if buildings...
No, it said you could go to the buildings for free.
Buildings are free also?
All non-tavern buildings.
Non-tavern buildings are free also. Wow.
Yeah. I did not get it. I don't think I want to spend the reroll on it, so we'll just... It's fine. Because I could also do a pray action here, so...
Okay. Oh, yeah, true.
But that's okay.
I
wanted to try that free one first.
Okay, so I'm going to just throw these back on here since we didn't get them.
It is Sunday after all.
Yes, it is Sunday. All right. I think we're good, right? With everything set up wise.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what are we doing? Going first. What do you want to do? I probably will spend an action to do that pray again. Just like one chance. It only costs 10. But yeah. It's a paid action though. But I mean,
you go first.
This waypoint though probably gets this fired off. If it doesn't, this story event will. Something will get fired off with enemy spawning.
For sure. Did it say we ignore spawn events? Did I see that as well in the instructions?
Jim's saying, Rob, that X at the top might not mark the spot for treasure, Rob. Well, we're gonna find out, aren't we?
That is true.
What did you say? Sorry.
Did it say to ignore spawn events, or am
yes?
I
Sorry. Yes. Yep, that's hidden in here. I totally glossed over it, but it is huge.
Okay.
On event cards. Ignore the spawn effect of all event cards.
Okay.
So that's our event deck right here. The one that we flip from every other turn or whatever. It's all about keeping Mel alive then.
Yep.
But Mel has heal built in. I have a little backup heal.
Yeah.
We have items. Hopefully we find stuff. In the treasure deck, there's heal stuff you can find throughout the scenario too sometimes.
Yeah.
But the fact that let us buy all that we want, maybe the best idea is buy all the heals we can.
Well, I do still have all the heals.
You're like very...
The only thing is about having the armor in my backpack, but worst case, I think it's fine. I think we're fine. I think we're fine.
Just gotta be careful, so don't rush into a fight if you're low on health. Step away, heal up.
Yeah.
All right. So
I think you go first.
I go first?
Yeah, it's fine. Because if you...
All right, well, I'll spend an action and pray.
Okay.
The pray action. During quests, any hero not engaged in combat in the same area as an open shrine can spend one action, no more than once per round, asking for the god's favor by visiting the god's altar building. Pay the cost, roll the dice as detailed on the card. So I will spend 10 crowns. Throw it in the charity plate or whatever.
Yeah, because yours is good. We need yours.
Nope.
Do you want to reroll?
No.
Okay.
It's not worth it, I don't think.
No? Having don't pull an event card? Or an encounter
it's
card?
Huge, but I'm not going to sit here all day doing it.
That's what I mean.
Losing rounds is...
I'll give you one... what do we have going on?
Well, I can run up and trigger up the story. We can have enemies in play right now.
Okay. Okay.
You might not be able to reach them yet, but we could have them.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't think it's that necessary. We just have to deal with it.
Do your other one first, though, before in case you get engaged.
Yes. Track enemies. If you're not engaged, so it's a free action, cooldown of 1, I believe. Yes, cooldown of 1. Oh, look at the top. Actually, let me shuffle all these.
I love that ability.
Let me just shuffle our decks up here. A little enemy deck of skeletons, whatever. Enemy powers. Okay, traps. Okay, treasure. Okay, and we're good to go. All right. Activate all enemies in a full health state. Otherwise, all enemies use their backup power. So they'll probably be in full health state, because who knows if they'll spawn. Let's say I step on story event, spawns a couple enemies. I may not have a lot of actions to really do damage for sure. So it will, if we spawn like 3 enemies, I may only be able to damage 1. That means 2 of them are activate. I'm actually gonna put this at the bottom, even though it's usually not that bad. It's nice to draw later, I think. But yeah, I'd rather see like they recharge or something that won't affect them, or they heal. I'd rather see, or 1 enemy activates.
Yeah.
Rather than possibly 2 or 3 activate.
Yeah, for sure.
Because that's what I think. But okay, I will just move 1. 2, we're on waypoint 1. Find out what's happening in waypoint 1 is 7.1. All right, torches light the marble room, casting cruel, twisted shadows. The heroes can feel the danger increasing at every step. Unless saved, the active hero must draw and apply a trap card in this area. Remove waypoint 1 from the quest. I'll choose that die, and I save. All right. That is all.
Okay.
All right, so it's a temple with traps. 2.
Go around.
You can't get around, you can't go through this. But yeah, I gotta go 1, 2, 3, 4. Read and apply. Read and apply the story event effects described in the storybook. Okay. Story event 1, 7.2. Finally, the heroes reach a large area dominated by a circular ornament on the floor, surrounded by runes and several strange obelisks. After a moment, an unnatural voice speaks from the darkness. Ye intruders, beware! A crushing death and endless grief await you. A creature emerges before the party. The undead creature floats in midair, within a living tunic made of dark shadows. Bone protrusions grow from its back like grim wings, and its skeletal countenance is the very face of evil. In a blink, its empty orbits flare with malevolent fire, and aiming a dragon bone staff, the Death Lord and its guards issue a mortal challenge to the heroes. Place the story event 1 card revealed side up on the top of the event deck. Place the purple undead lord ethereal form in location A. So we knew this was going to happen eventually. They don't give you a purple guy in the expansion to not play with him. We've only seen 1 purple guy.
Ethereal form?
Ethereal form.
Oops, sorry.
So this is who we're fighting. This is the guy who was controlling Count Delve or his leader or whatever. Undead Lord, ethereal form. Look at this guy. So he's flying. He goes after the he's got the vengeful thing, so he goes after the menace token guy, whatever. He's got his weapon in the bottom left, a dragon staff, hits for 3, 2 red dice, 1 blue die. Lightning, he can do fire 2. Man, maybe we should have got rid of that Shivan Stone. A star.
That might have been a bad idea.
A star, recharge 1 on himself. He'll charge up, which allows him to do his Necrostorm. He discards all charges. Attack all heroes in this area in all spawn gate areas with XXX, where X is the number of charges he discarded. Oh.
So he doesn't start with anybody. He can just keep recharging full,
Yeah,
like till unlimited.
There's probably a amount he starts with when it's X. No, maybe not.
Yeah, I feel like it's just he'll do that to recharge and recharge and recharge.
Yeah,
until
so he starts with 0.
Yeah,
I would assume.
Eek.
And then he's got the Necro Bolt is his offhand weapon. 1 hit automatically. 2 red, 3 blue dice. If he gets a lightning, he can do blind. And then a star will make it all lethal. So it rips right through everything but green shields. He has resistances here on the right side. All is reduced by 1. So he's a resistance to everything of 1. He gets green shields 2 times hero. So 4 green shields to get through. That's tough.
Yeah.
He ignores stun and he ignores bleeding effects. And we know he ignores poison also because of the scenario rules. 26 health. Drops 2 treasures, 10 crowns. Yeah, lots of stuff there.
10 souls.
10 soul points, sorry. Dark Fear is his passive. If any hero moves into its area, unless saved, that hero must move away one area and becomes exhausted.
Oh.
He's got Mana Charge. At the beginning of any of his activations, roll 3 blue dice. It gains 1 charge for each lightning rolled, which lightning are like the least thing on a blue die pretty much. The enemy can store up to 4 charges. Okay.
Oh, okay, so you can have.
So at the start of his activation, he rolls 3 blue dice. That's how he gets his charges, mainly.
And he can have a max of 4.
And he can have up to 4, which you will discard and roll 4 attack, 4 red, 4 blue dice. Like, this makes sense. He's the final boss, so we're using like every component in the box. Like,
yeah, he gets a little everything.
We only have 4 of each color dice. He gets to roll everything if he gets up to 4 charges. I wish there was a way to make him lose charges.
Well, yeah. Kill him fast so he doesn't go.
Also has a teleport. Roll a blue die. Move this enemy to the rolled spawn gate. Oh, cool. So he's going to be doing a teleporting in the room.
Oh, okay.
Ah, man, this is a straight boss fight. I love this. Okay, cool. This is cool.
That's you.
That's me. All right.
So I guess you're the active player, so you're also the menace. There's your menace token. That's his shields, 2 and 2. Where does he spawn, though? I totally missed that. If you said it, I'm sorry.
Where are we? Place the Purple Undead Lord in location A. Location A is up on the throne there. That makes sense.
Makes sense. Okay.
Let's see here. Spawn the double green Death Knight enemy.
Oh, God.
So we got to roll a blue die to find where he spawns. He's spawning at the star. Top left. Stargate. Double green, so he probably gets a power. Yep.
Double green Death Knight. Okay. And he spawns at, what did you roll? The star. Okay.
And his power. Oh, man. He's going to have like 4 green shields going. He's got magic protection is his power. Oh, man.
Nope, it's coming to me.
No.
No?
This guy's engaged with both of us. So I'm still the active player.
Yeah.
I technically don't have anybody.
Is he getting charges? Sorry, I missed.
Yeah, 1.
1. Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, gosh.
Wow. This is like not... like it's starting right off.
Yeah. Yep.
It's like, what's the deal with these side rooms and story events? Like...
I don't know.
Is this like... you know what I think? You know what I think? Here, let me predict the future. Okay, we know all these master enemies or whatever, these big guys. Like, this guy's got 26 health on this side for 2 heroes. But there's always an alternate side. Lich form, 46 health. How much you want to bet we got to fight through this guy first?
Okay.
And at some point, this guy is the version we'll have to fight, which has all different abilities, all different weapons, different health values, different resistances, and that kind of thing. So yeah, we'll see. But that's what I think. It's going to be a 2-stage boss fight, which, if we kill this guy, then maybe it opens up a chance if we have enough time to get to the story events. We might need to split up to fire those off.
Yeah.
But one of them will probably bring him back to life or something. This is my picture, but this is going to be cool.
Justin has the same idea. After enemy dies, I guess he reanimates in another room.
Oh, yeah, maybe. That probably makes sense. Yeah, because it's weird, like, boss fight right in the first room, but there's all this cool stuff, like...
Yeah.
Or are they teasing you, like, yeah, if you have the time. But again, these walls stop us from even going to those events yet.
True.
So
maybe
let's keep reading. We'll find. If there's more than 3 heroes, I'm getting excited. If there's more than 3 heroes, spawn a double blue Death Knight enemy.
Ooh.
Nope. Note, when any Death Knight dies, remove it from the quest.
Okay.
If there is a hero with the Lycanthropy or Dark Gift card, go to 7.3. There's not. No. So that means if one of us was a vampire or one of us was a werewolf, which we missed out on. So again, another reason why you might want to replay this campaign is like you different things happen. It's crazy.
I wonder if that's good or bad.
I think they're probably good.
Because you're a werewolf. Or he can, yeah.
I didn't
I
read
don't
their
know.
abilities, but I'm sure maybe, they're better at killing undead guys or something.
Yeah.
Otherwise, go to 7.4. Okay, 7.4. Come closer and attack me if you dare, fools. I'm the eternal evil. Pain and sorrow are my arms. The black shadow that obscures the world is my cape. No one can defeat me. Assign the menace token 1 to a hero chosen by the party, or randomly in case of a disagreement.
Oh, sorry. I just gave it to you assuming, but we can randomly. What would you prefer?
What do you want?
I can take it because I can have more.
Whatever you want. I'm not going to argue
But if you're
with
gonna
you.
wait, sorry, if you're gonna fight him though, you'll likely get it back.
So it doesn't. But I could set it up to level 2.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. I'll take
But
it.
I probably will. Maybe I'll damage him twice.
Yeah, we'll
He's
take it
got
and
green.
see.
He's got resistance of 1 and 4 green shields.
He doesn't roll blue die though, right? And he has no armor. So once we get rid of the shields, we're hitting through until
yeah.
the time
So we
phase.
need to focus. Both of us need to attack on the same turn,
Okay,
not like.
okay.
And if one of us can't attack on a turn, we probably just take a break from him and heal or fight the green guy.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'll take it because then maybe he'll come closer to me because I can't. Yeah.
All right, so we got to resume play until the purple undead lord dies. Then go to 7.6.
Okay. Also, maybe when he dies, that will break the wall barriers.
That's what I think will happen.
Yeah.
Because
that.
that's the next thing that's going to pop off. We could reach waypoint X right now, which is very, very intriguing.
One quick question though for the menace token: if he can't see me, right? Because he has no line of sight to me, what would he do with no line of sight?
We got to read those rules again,
No,
Mel?
no.
Come on,
Right
man.
here. I just don't know what you said for if he can't see me.
You like
I'm not in line of sight of him. If he activates right now, what will he do? As me being the menace.
So you want me to go to the rules, or you know the answer?
No, I just want to know what this is. I can't read that far.
Oh, pick up the card. Move to engage. Use Spell of Doom. Spell of Doom is toss the token. So we need one of those.
I got it.
Is that the right one? Star, and then on the other side's a lightning?
Yep.
Okay. Toss the token. Place the token in the Undead Lord's area. All attacks performed by heroes in that area count. Each star result is -1 instead.
Okay.
And if he gets the orange, he uses Necrostorm. Necrostorm is when he discards all the tokens, smacks us for whatever amount of tokens, rolls dice.
Okay.
That's like the very bad thing. You don't want him to roll the or flip the orange.
Okay. No, I was just curious
That's
because
only
if
his yellow ability.
Yeah,
so we want to stay in sight of him, or he'll do that crazy stuff, and he can hit you anywhere. Then.
Yeah, but that's why I'm asking because if I take the menace, if he activates, he can't see me, so that's what he would be doing. If you are the menace, he can see you. So that's why I'm asking who is the best person to take the menace token because likely he's going to activate.
Also, to note on that discard all tokens, he attacks all heroes in that area and then all spawn gate areas. So if we're in any of these side areas, you will get hit more often by his super attack. So we got to be careful with our positioning big time.
Yeah. So that's why I'm asking because for me, he can't see me if he activates, but he can see you. So if it's better for you to be the menace.
But is that how the menace token works?
Yeah, he's going after the menace. It doesn't matter where anybody else is.
Okay.
So that's all I'm asking is if it's better for you.
I don't care. Whatever you want. Just get it going.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So I still have 1 point of movement. I haven't used any dashes or anything. Do I just boot it up to waypoint X? I honestly am very curious if waypoint X adds something to help us in this battle. The only problem is I then wouldn't be in line of sight of him and he would do that super attack, but that super attack only matters when he has charges.
Yeah, you're right.
Although he rolls the 3 blue dice, but the most lightning on a 3 blue die, there's no double lightnings. There's literally 1 on each half.
So the most he could get is 3.
20% chance of getting 1 on one of them.
Yeah, the most he could get is 3. He's likely going to get 1.
Yeah, maybe none. I don't know. I don't roll lightning a lot. When I roll blue dice for my attacks,
yeah, same.
I barely ever see them. That's why I hate rolling blue dice for that stuff. So I'm not as worried right now, but I have a feeling I'll be upset if I find out that they've left the only thing available to grab is waypoint X is hiding up here. I don't care about the treasure, to be honest. I feel like we're good, but I just waypoint X. I'd be super upset if it's going to waypoint X gives you something automatically damage this guy, or he can't use his green shields anymore, or something.
Or he gets auto killed or something. And
no, he wouldn't get auto killed, but it'd be maybe some advantage. It could just be some story fluff. It could be maybe it's bad. Maybe another enemy spawns. I don't know. But it's just
Yeah,
like
go ahead if you want to
they've
try.
obviously put that there as a challenge, and I couldn't have skipped this story event. There's no way to get by that.
No.
But it's still the only thing we can go grab. So it's like, when's the best time to grab that? But I don't have a lot of movement points right now. I could only move one more and then dash. And
he can still see you.
no,
he can't.
no. I'd still be out of line of sight. I'd be further away from this guy. I'm not too worried about that. But then again, it would take me another turn of getting in there and getting kind of close back unless I get trapped by the door. So it's like a super risk. It might waste a turn or two.
Yeah. I think it's not terrible.
But it's just like there's a waypoint there. That's the only thing. It's like staring. I could see it. It's staring at me going like, Rob, there's an X here. And X, I feel like, is usually optional. It's usually a side thing. It's maybe not a big deal. But it's just like, it's fun. It's right there. I want to kind of do it.
Go ahead. I think
anyways,
it's fine. Because if it is good, then it's good.
Because you're not going to be able to get it. That's the thing.
No.
So I think I'll just kill a turn.
That's fine.
Because like you're not here to help me hammering this guy either. So yeah, I might take away some green shields. Maybe I'll do a damage or two. But then you're not here to follow up with another fight on him to get through without the green shields. Yeah, might be risky. I'll get ripped by the chat, I'm sure. But...
Because also, if you went into his space, you might not even go, and you could become exhausted, right? You have to roll save or something.
Yeah, true.
It's almost better he jumps to you.
Then I'm gonna dash. Might as well do the jump too.
Yeah.
So I've done one paid action here, one paid action to dash. I'm gonna do a 2 cooldown and get another movement point. And I feel like that's it. Yeah, because I have 3 paid actions total. Yep, nothing else to be sneaky. But yep, that's it. Flip this. Draw this. Activate all engaged enemies. That's nobody. Otherwise, all enemies move up to 2 areas towards the closest hero.
That's awesome. Maybe not.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Oh man, sorry.
No, that's okay. This is fine. That guy, whatever.
Yeah, but if they go again.
Yeah.
I can't get you.
I know. This is whatever.
Okay.
It's whatever. It's part of the fun.
Okay.
It's all good.
So then I can't really do much, but I'll do what I can here. So 1, 2, 3, and dash for 4.
Yep, just don't be in a spawn area.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Yeah, it's too bad they came and followed me like that. I didn't expect that.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't either. Okay. That's all I can do.
Okay. At least it's more an eventful opening turn so far. Like, we've got enemies. Normally, we're like wandering around a scenario, like doing nothing for the first couple rounds.
Yep.
So you get an encounter card?
Yep.
Oh, activate all dexterity enemies. Otherwise, activate 1 enemy. So this guy counts as every type. So we'll just activate this guy only. Mm-hmm. He is 1 away from me. He will attack with Dragon Staff, then move to engage. Dragon Staff, 3 hits, 2 red, 1 blue. Okay, so abilities first. Fire 2.
Oh, I gave you one, yeah.
Got it. Okay. So yeah, we really should have took those sheathing stones.
Oh,
that's okay though.
Does he do anything with a star?
He recharges 1.
Okay, 1.
1 charge.
Okay.
Okay, now with the hits, 3 plus 1 is 4 hits. I have armor.
So 3.
I'll roll 3 blue dice. And I block all 3.
Yeah.
That's
good start.
Star for me is +1 shield.
That's a good start. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I should have kept the sheathing
stone. And then
stone.
he moves to engage.
Oh man.
But
now he's with you.
The unfortunate thing, I've used that ability to jump away.
No, but now he's with you, so that's good because him
also,
moving.
I know, but I can't interact with locked doors either while I have an enemy in my space. So yeah, that guy just totally trounced that whole idea.
Unless I.
You gotta spend
in,
an action. You should have spent an action to take this on your turn. Actually.
Yeah, maybe.
That would have been best.
But we didn't know what was gonna happen. Yeah, you're right.
No, we should have. We knew it was. Yeah. But you can still do those things.
Yep. Okay.
So you should definitely go first.
Well, let's see what the event's not going to do anything because it's.
Oh yeah, event just gets discarded. Okay.
So then time phase, I didn't do anything, so I'll just flip that.
So I take 1 damage right here. Fire flips to 1. Okay. I heal 1.
Oh, okay. So that fire's not too bad as long as you don't take more damage.
Yep. Okay. So it's our turn. What are we doing?
Okay, so if I move in there, I roll a save. If I miss, I'm exhausted, and then I can't do anything. Is that correct?
No, you're exhausted, which just means you can't use paid actions. That's what exhausted is. You're not knocked out.
Oh yeah, sorry, but
you're not stunned.
So I could still fight him.
Yeah, if you want to start pounding him, go nuts.
Or I just go and start dealing with
does he count as more figures? No, he doesn't.
He doesn't?
Nope. So we would be dominating if you're there with him.
He did, but maybe
Where?
No, maybe not.
I don't see it.
No, maybe not.
Maybe on his other side, but I'm not flipping it right now.
1, 2, 3. I could get in there and I have to roll save. I have a reroll. Eek.
Matt, I love you too. I know you're super serious. You're not being sarcastic at all. But he says, Rob is the kindest, warmest, bravest, most wonderful human being I've ever known in my life.
He is.
I'm just waiting for the comment to say, ... not.
He is
Borat,
really.
not.
Okay.
Be nice to Rob date. No, you guys can have fun, do whatever. I'm okay being trolled. I troll too. It's all good. It's all good.
All right, if I go in there, you think I'm gonna do you think I'm going to actually do anything here, or am I gonna miss my save?
Yeah. That's what I was doing, Brian. Sorry I wasn't listening to Mel, but
okay.
Brian's saying it was a good tactical decision to draw away the enemies away from Mel. Yeah. That's what I was doing, really. I wasn't running for a treasure chest, as you guys may assume by the looks of the scenario. It was all about keeping them away from Mel. Yes, that was it.
Okay, well, I think I need to take a chance here. If I go in there, I could bash him, which then could bash him out of the space for you. So
yes.
I think I need to try, even if I don't get to do any of my paid actions. I don't, other than,
I just need to open that door and have no enemy in my space.
So let's do 1, 2, 3, and I'm in here too. So now I have to roll a save, and unless...
Yes. If any hero moves into its area unless save, that hero must move away one area and become exhausted.
Okay, looking for a star. I got it.
Yes,
oh my god. Okay. Perfect.
Yeah, you need to keep your reroll for that specifically.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna give... Oh man, I want to give you the +1 in case you have to fight, but you could move...
But if he's not in the space, then I'm gonna try for waypoint X still.
But then you would come back, might be in our
right? Space too.
Because me hitting 1 extra...
Yeah, I would move back in.
But I could do 1 on these as well.
Yeah, just do whatever you're doing. That's fine.
All right, I'll give myself +1.
Yep.
Okay.
Like, hopefully I get to go, but there's things that could happen. Like, I might not even open that door. I might get trapped by that door. I might get teleported back to here by that door.
Maybe I go...
Who even knows?
He's all but... Oh, all but 1. Everything is -1. I could just actually use this one time, but maybe I wait and see if they're both in our space next turn.
Because that takes a long time to cool down.
Yeah. So I'd rather hit, if I can hit both of them.
I would do this when I've gone first maybe and smash through some green shields. Yeah, then the lethals don't get blocked, right? Like they just go right through. Okay,
so we're going to do a battle hammer attack. I'm going to put in a bash. You want to move him out of the space potentially. I am going to... We're dominating. Oh, no, we're not. Yeah, we are, because you said he doesn't count.
Yeah, I don't see anything in his... It's usually in a passive ability, right?
Okay.
Yeah, there's nothing he counts as more figures.
And on this
He's just a skinny skeleton guy.
Yeah, he's flying as well.
Like his mini's not... It doesn't have as much plastic in it. Can you pass me one of the guys that counts as 2? Like the big troll guy with the chains on him, or...
Or that guy probably counts as 2?
Yeah, this guy. So, yeah, see? He's like, doesn't have enough plastic in his mold. That's the problem.
I see.
So yeah, so this guy, because he's lighter, he counts as 1 figure, but if it's more plastic, this guy weighs definitely twice as much, if not more.
Yeah.
That's how you tell.
That is very true. That is very true.
That's the scientific explanation why he's only counts as 1 figure.
Yeah.
Less plastic, less weight.
Okay, so we are dominating then. I have +1, and I start with 1. I will not focus, because then I can use my other items to fight more once I break through his shields. So starting with 3... 2 red, 2 blue. Let's get the party started on attacking this guy. I have my bash in. Whoa.
Oh, okay. You got a lightning and a hit.
Whoa, I got 2,
all
3, 4, 5. Okay, so I got a total of 8 hits. Battle hammer.
Oh,
so now I have a star can bash.
Yep.
With this.
Yep.
Then I got 2 lightning, can do 2 more for 10.
Do you want to KO? Oh, you can't KO him, right? Yeah, never mind.
So we have 10 hits.
10 hits, all -1.
Okay.
4 get eaten by these green shields.
So 5
over here. And yeah, no blue dice.
Okay. He doesn't have any defensive anythings, right?
Nope.
Okay.
No shield stuff here.
Okay. Beautiful.
Yeah, he has 21 health left.
Okay. I have not used any paid actions,
Now
so
I just want to fight him. No, I see no green shields. I instantly want to like just go nuts.
I know. Okay, so we're gonna go with the Northern Fangs, which I was able to acquire in the last scenario. So starts with 2 hits. I roll 1 red, 2 blue die.
Show these off. For those who maybe didn't watch yesterday, this is not the same blessed hammer she usually uses. This is like an Act 2 beefed up treasure version versus the Emporium version she's been buying. This one's arcane, not blunt. So if that matters later. But it's from this new expansion, Darkness Falls, that we're playing right now. It costs an action, range 1, 1 hit, 1 red, 2 blue dice. Because you are also strength and faith, she's dual hero, whatever, dual fighting stance. You could spend, if you roll 2 lightning, you could spend 1 for an extra hit and 1 for a critical. And then if you get a star, AoE means it hits every enemy in the space and it automatically slows them all too.
Yeah.
That's crazy. These are cool.
So I did pick up battle hammers as well in case I roll gremlins and I lose one of them. I still have a backup because I really like having these with all my extra actions. So for the first one, I'm going to do the Northern Fang. So I start with 2, 1 red, 2 blue. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. So I got a total of 6 hits. I got a star and a lightning. So the star will slow him. Not sure what that does for him. And the lightning, I will choose. You know what? I think I'll choose the critical. Right? Critical or 1 extra hit. No, I'll take the 1 extra hit because he doesn't have armor. I can't KO him.
Critical could make him hit us, like a -1 hit would be pretty powerful.
But 6 are getting through right now. So he's at 11 out of 26. And
we don't know if he stays on the board and just heals and stays alive and keeps fighting us in that form. We don't know. What does it say again?
7.
It says,
it would be 7.
Hold on. Oh, it says when he dies, go to 7.6. So he will fully die. He won't keep anything.
Okay. Let's go with a critical. Oh, hopefully it's like the do damage. Right now I'm hitting for 6.
And hopefully it's not KO. That's like, I think the only one that's like going to be...
or the reduce armor because he doesn't have armor.
Oh, yeah. Okay, do you not want to do this then? Because you just named like 4. We've named 4 that are useless out of like the 12 or 15.
Yeah, let's go with a crit. Let's go with a straight hit. Okay, so we're hitting for 7.
So it goes to 12.
Okay. We'll do that for action 2 now.
He's slowed?
He's slowed.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to do that again. So start with 2 hits. This is paid action 2. And I can do this because this is 1 range away. Okay, so we got another 3 hits. So we're hitting for 5. Got 3 lightnings. So this time we'll do another hit and we'll do a critical on this one.
Critical first. I'll answer. I'll respond to your comments in a minute in the chat. You guys are jerks.
I haven't really been reading them. Sorry.
They're just being funny. That's why I'm getting distracted. I'm not listening to you, so I'm like reading the chat.
That's good. No lightning. That's good.
He can't spend lightning, so he can't fire 2 or blind us, or that's pretty much it.
Okay, that's fine.
That's
okay,
fine, yeah.
So 6 hits.
6 more hits?
Yeah, he's going to go to 8.
He already took his -1.
Oh, -1. Sorry. I may not have taken the -1 on the last one.
Okay, so we'll take the worst. So he's at 11.
So 5 hits.
5 hits are coming in?
Yeah.
He's at 16.
Okay. And
so he's 10 health left.
I can do that one more time.
What? Oh, yeah, all your actions on this one, right?
Yeah,
You're
all
just
my
doing
paid action.
Weapon?
Yeah,
okay.
same weapon until I lose it.
Yeah, you don't need to heal or anything right now.
Nope. And you are, you don't either.
Yeah,
okay. So again, starting with 2 hits. Ooh, we got a gremlin. We are going to re-roll. I'm going to keep this one, and we're going to re-roll these 2. All right, better. Okay, so I got a total of 4 hits and 2 lightning, so I'll add the extra hit, I'll add the critical, and then I'll minus a hit for his resistance.
All right, here we go. So he's now -1 to his max health, so he's a 25 healing. And how much is going through?
4.
4 more?
Yeah.
So I can take this away, flip this to a 10.
So he's at 20.
20 out of 25 now because of that. Sweet.
Okay.
Yeah, so this guy's definitely very soft, but he does hit crazy hard, so you do need to kind of rush him.
I know.
So,
So maybe you do go in based on what happens here, but
Yeah, because maybe I don't need to get to X as...
But we could get surrounded by this guy, but we'll see.
Yeah.
But worst case, then yeah.
Yeah, I want to see what happens. What, based on this encounter deck, that's what's going to change what I do on my turn, really.
That is my turn.
But before I take my turn, before I draw your card, just flip that. We'll just pull your encounter, and we'll do this in a sec.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I just see... Rob, why did you let Mel have such a good weapon? She's gonna make Legoland look foolish. Hey, it's a co-op game. We're a team. We're doing our roles. We play together. I need her to do good things.
He can't hold this weapon.
I don't know if you guys play solo too much or you play like Mage Knight competitive too much, but this is not a game where we're like playing on the same map and we're like trying to be better than each other. We're trying to work together and cooperate.
Yeah.
And if you can't cooperate in the chat, get out. If you can't play nice, get out. Okay? It's not a competition here.
And then we have 0 viewers.
You guys just want to see me on the couch. You guys are just making us fight against each other and try to be better than each other. And I'm not going to fall for it today, all right? I'm not giving in. I'm not going to bite. Sajad is here. Sajad, I see some of what you're saying here about Tina Grail. I have a question for you. May or may not happen. I've talked about it before. Obviously, there's new Tina Grail content now, so it's like less likely I'll go back and solo the original Tina Grail. But if I were to solo, I saw you say it's fine to play single-handed in Tina Grail, but better to play two-handed. I assume this because I remember when Tina Grail was new, there was tons and tons and tons of posts about people losing their crap and saying Tina Grail sucks because it was way too hard and didn't seem like it was designed properly for solo. But if you were, based on your experience, were to choose, or anyone else in the chat, if you have any comments or experience playing Tina Grail solo-handed or have read online a lot about it in the groups and stuff, which character of the 5 in the base set, including that bonus one, I have that like the girl that's hated in the towns, whatever her name is.
Starts with an N.
Yeah, whatever her name is. Which one of those 5 would you roll with solo? If I were to play Tina Grail solo to go through the story again, and I'm not worried about not seeing as much story and stuff. If I want to play single-handed in Tina Grail, Niam, that's it. Which character would you say is the most solid solo? And you're probably going to say one we've already played with, and I'm hoping it's somebody that we haven't.
Oh, so you can play with a new character.
I want to see. I want to see story from another character's point of view. Would be nice, but then I'm worried the characters we didn't play with are like the weaker solo. But if anyone has any comments related to that, drop them in the chat. But yeah, I'm just curious. I just saw you guys talking about Tina Grail playing solo. I was like, which character, if you could choose from all 5, which would be the most solid to run single-handed? So you like can play enough. Like I'm okay if we don't get through the whole story and I die and all that. But it's like I don't want to play someone who just can't get through the first level, the first chapter or whatever, because they just are not solid by themselves. So just out of curiosity, I wanted to hear some opinions on that. And if you're watching this in the future, drop some stuff down in the comments below to answer that question. I'm curious to hear. I would like to know. If I were to play that in the future, I just would want to know. Boom. Okay. Richard's here, just popping in to say hi again. I backed the new Sword Sorcery on Kickstarter, but ended up backing out when I worked out just how many games I had coming and compared them to see how much space I have. Yep. But again, Richard, you can grab that stuff in retail. Yeah, you won't get the extra fluff, but like the retail copy of all these expansions and core set and stuff for this version of Sword Sorcery, in my opinion, is just as solid. All the Kickstarter bonuses, extra heroes and all that stuff, you can get most of that stuff as expansions later, but you don't have to get all that side crap. Like you can get a solid core set and solid expansions, still have just as good of experience, in my opinion, than an all-in Kickstarter with all the extra fluff, all the extra shipping charges. You can just buy it from your local game store, support your local game store, save on shipping, have less content taken up your shelves, because the boxes won't be as big. And yeah, so you're not missing out. Wait to see how reviews are on it first. So yeah, if you want to play it, I don't think you have to worry. But yeah, don't feel like you're missing out. Don't regret it. You're fine. Buell's saying, I think Bior or Maggot would be good. Yeah, Maggot, I love Maggot so much. Right? Yeah, and I played him already, so that's the problem.
Yeah.
I would love, based on playing him so far, I feel like he'd be pretty solid solo, but it's like, I've already played him and I've seen some of his entries. Yeah, I'll see different stuff, I'm sure. I won't make the same decisions and things, and I'll be in different situations where I'll just be stuck and go a certain way or whatever, but just out of curiosity. Yeah, Bior I didn't play, though. I only tried him on the intro scenario because he's like recommended to try there, but I don't know if he's that solid, but
Richard says Arev first.
Arev is who you played.
That's who I played. Yeah, or the green one whose name escapes me.
The girl, the healer. I don't think she's good single-handed solo. I remember reading lots of complaints about her when we were first getting into the game on the forums and stuff. There was lots of people who were just like ripping on her as like she's a support character. But again, I could be wrong because those people were very new to the game. They probably hadn't gone that deep, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe they were struggling with like challenges and stuff at the beginning. Allele? I don't know how to say it, but yeah. But yeah, I guess Sajat's not here anymore. I was looking for his answer, but he's trying to
contemplating how to answer.
He's researching right now. He's going through all the cards and everything, like seeing what works and what doesn't. Yeah, it's more of a support character. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember looking at them when we were done our playthrough, and I was boxing it all away. And when we got the insert too, when we got the insert for that game, I was putting it all together, like, man, I want to play this again. And then I was looking at the characters, just kind of looking at them, going like, man, which one would I play solo? I want to play a new character. And I was hoping Niam would be the one, but then I have a feeling she doesn't have that much probably in the game because she's like an afterthought side exclusive Kickstarter character or something. So it's like, but then the healing girl is not that powerful by herself, and then the only one left is Bjor. Then I've heard complaints of people trying him solo and have complained. So I don't know. Maybe it's just the solo in general. Single-handed is tough. Justin saying with new Tainted Grail stuff, they have the character unique one-use cards and achievements to get for them. Oh. Yeah, like I probably won't touch Tainted Grail again until I get more stuff for it. Like the second wave of stuff, if I can track that down or whatever. But I was just curious. I just saw you guys talking about it. Just thought I would chime in, as I know some of you guys are fans of that game. You run out every time you enter a town. Yeah. She's not very liked.
Yeah.
He's hated.
Okay, so we were drawing an encounter card for me.
All right. Back to our regular scheduled programming. Scout, activate one enemy. Otherwise, spawn one enemy.
Okay, so I don't want to spawn one, so I guess we'll activate him. But he's slowed, so sorry. Slowed for an enemy. I don't have the reference.
So, no, here, you can take these references.
Yeah, I just like to peek at them because I...
So, slowed.
This one.
So slowed enemy will select its behavior rule as usual during its next activation, but it will perform only the first sentence of the rule. That means until the first period is met. At the end of this activation, discard the slowed token.
Okay. That's good. So he's slowed, so he's only he's one away.
So he's one away.
Oh, sorry. I attacked him multiple times. So I believe I have this.
Yes. You definitely. I put waves and waves of damage on him.
So I did definitely.
You're wave two. You're level 2 on it.
Level
for sure.
2. Okay.
Yeah, you did enough to take it from me, and then bump it up to level 2, and you've definitely kept it.
I did 4 attacks.
Yep. Okay. All right. So him activating because he is controlled by both of us. Yep. So that's your active hero. You would select an enemy you control, which you technically control him. So he is going to attack with Dragon Staff. Period. He will not move to engage. So Dragon Staff is 3 hits, 2 red, 1 blue. 3 more hits.
Okay, 6.
And the abilities are, he's got 2 stars in the lightning.
Lightning, he ignores lightning.
Yes, but he does recharge 1 charge with a star.
That's fair. So 6 hits?
6 hits, deal with it.
Okay, so I have 2 armor, 1 magical shield. So 3 blue die. I block 1, so I take 2. That's okay.
Not bad.
Okay. I'll take it.
All right, at least, and the fact you slowed him, he discards this, but that now he wouldn't move to engage because that's after the period. That's his second line of his text. So that just saved me and dictates my turn. I will try to go to waypoint X and probably still move in and fight him. Yeah. Assuming a trap or something doesn't mess with me.
Which, if it does, it's fine. We can...
free action to start. We're going to flip the door away because I have my keys, which I probably could have switched out and not used these actually.
Well, there is 3 locked doors, so I mean...
I know, but that's probably like, for a final fight, I probably should have taken in like the 8 heal or something. Just realized that. But right now it's helping out because I'm not spending any action. Yeah. On opening that, we draw a trap though. Oh, that's one we saw yesterday. Plague Vapors. Each hero within 1 area suffers 1 HP per soul rank divided by 2. Rounded up. We're both 6, so 3. So you suffer it 2, right? Unfortunately, sorry.
That's fine. So I go to 5.
Then, unless save becomes exhausted.
Oh, that's the thing that sucks.
I saved.
Okay, so I roll 1. I'm looking for a star.
Nice.
I got it. Okay,
yes,
I'm not exhausted. Yes. Okay, that's a good start. We have a good start so far. Okay.
All right. So then I'll move for 1. That triggers waypoint X. Please be nice. Please be nice. Please be worth it.
Before you move, do you want to check the encounter?
Sorry.
Just in case.
Yes, Mom.
Just in
I'll
case.
check the encounter. Jeez,
Well,
I know. I always forget.
In case you get engaged or something.
Sure.
I just worry, and I want to save
I
myself
know.
here.
This is a good power to keep using.
Yeah.
Activate all red enemies would be next. Otherwise, activate all lowest ranked enemies, which would just be the green skeleton.
Okay.
You want to keep it on top?
Yeah, that's not bad because then he's not activating.
At least we think.
Yeah.
But I think so. Unless this guy disappeared somehow. But
yeah.
I don't think it's... Okay. But again, waypoint X might throw a red enemy in the wrench right now. Or might, throw a wrench in the cog or whatever that saying is. Throw a wrench in our plans. Yeah. Okay, so waypoint X is 7.5. The hero enters what appears to be the sacrificial chamber of the temple, dominated by a huge bone obelisk. In its center, a young boy is trapped in the very walls of the structure. Black tendrils whip out of the obelisk and meld into the young boy's veins, feeding on his very soul. Marcus falls on his knees as he recognizes the boy. That is Prince Rygar, the son of the late king Rastan. They are using his body as a catalyst for powerful sorcery. If the purple undead lord is using the ethereal form scroll side, go to 7.7. Otherwise, go to 7.25. He is on ethereal form side.
Uh-oh.
So this might be good that we did this before he's dead.
You're right.
So there was options here. So there was something that mattered.
You're right.
But I don't know.
Which also means he's going to come back.
Yeah, we will see the other side. Spoilers.
We all thought it.
Thanks a lot, Book of Secrets. Spoilers. 7.7. The obelisk trapping Prince Rygar is shrouded in a strange purple mist, which turns into a crystal barrier at the slightest touch. The hero can spend a combat activity to try to free him from the tentacles. If done, go to 7.11. Should I free this guy?
So if you spend a combat activity, you cannot move, which I think is fine.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's fine because only this guy is going to go.
Okay, here we go.
I think... I'm just thinking it out loud. I think if you won't be able to move, which is fine, this green guy will go. I don't know what he does. This guy will still be where he is. He'll still regen his shields. I think that's fine. I can get through those.
All right, the chat's going to decide. So if you're watching, jump into the live chat. Click that straw poll link. It'll quickly take you over to a poll. You can vote. Come on back, unless it's open in a new tab or whatever. But are we freeing the boy? I'm spending a combat action. If I do that, I'll be stuck there because once you interrupt movement with a combat action, I can't keep moving. Although... no, I don't have the jump.
No, but that's fine.
Damn.
But if you free the boy, we don't know if that's going to be good, which might take that guy... It might do something with this guy.
Yeah. Could be helpful, could be harmful. I could also stay there and just open a chest.
Which if you were
and
stuck
draw another trap.
I
mean, who knows what'll happen.
Yeah, if you're stuck there.
I do have a range, actually. I could fire my elven knives at the green skeleton. I mean, it's not... it might do a critical.
You would still have 2 actions, right? So you could still do that 2 times?
I haven't spent any actions yet.
So you could technically do the...
I could do that like 3 times, unless I open the chest with an action. Yeah. But again, that's probably like not worth it.
Yeah.
How would you like me to vote, Rob? However you want. I don't care. Either way. If we don't free the boy, I won't spend a combat action now. I'll run and fight the purple guy most likely. If we do spend a combat, and I think we can keep doing... Hold on. Let me just make sure. 7.7. Yeah, I don't know. It will just end right here, this interaction.
And then it'll take you somewhere else.
It doesn't remove the token, so we could go back and do it again. If I choose to just say not right now, then one of us can try again later. So like if I don't know.
But you do have multiple combat actions, so technically if you spent one and it goes wrong, you could spend another one. You could go back through all of the story and spend another one, as long as it doesn't discard the waypoint.
True.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see what the majority votes for. I'm going to jump to the results here. Nice. So a resounding yes. We got 8 votes in. 100%. We're freeing the boy.
Yep.
All right.
Everyone's on the same page.
Cool. I'm down. You're all very kind today, I see. All right. Plus, we know Mel has the boss under control right now. So really, do I need to go fight him right now? Not really.
No. Let's take advantage of these
Did
waypoints.
we hit a time phase where he heals shields yet?
Nope,
No, right?
Nope. This
Yep,
is still your turn.
Yep. All right. So where was I? 7.11. So I spent a combat activity to try and free the boy. Try and free the boy.
I also don't have my reroll up, which kind of sucks.
7.11. Waypoint X. The blow has no visible effect on the black crystal, which soon returns to mist. None of the following attacks have any effect either. So the hero fully understands that the barrier cannot be destroyed in this way.
Oh,
that's it.
It was a waste.
So it was a waste. So the problem is we probably need him in the other form to do this.
Yeah.
So rushing this was a no-no.
Okay. Now we know.
Now we know. Okay.
Now we know.
Great decision, Rob. Well done. Yeah, I know. But I wanted to know, though.
Yeah.
So it's kind of cool.
If it could have been good.
It could have been huge. It could have removed some ability from him.
Or
and I bet it still will. I bet taking away, freeing that boy in the future when he's in a different form, I bet might return him to this form maybe.
And make it easier for us.
Or it'll make it easier, I think. But it's wasting combat actions when we probably could just use those combat actions to punch him. But that may be needed. Because remember, last scenario, Waypoint X was 100% needed to even win.
Yeah.
You had to bury the skeletons on Waypoint X area, and if we didn't trigger that Waypoint X story, we would have never ended the scenario.
Right.
We would have never got the red guy to come out and all that stuff. So this might be key. This might be something we need to keep trying, or the guy can never die in his next form or something.
Yeah.
So like, who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? But at least we know of it now.
Yeah.
We have some info. Just sucks I kind of maybe killed my turn a little bit here. All right. So I will... I mean, it could just be money in the chest. Could be treasure.
I mean, you can go for it because I was just thinking...
But a trap will happen, and that trap can teleport me down here. It could lock me up. It could do a whole bunch of damage to me. I'm already at 3 damage.
Yeah, but I'm thinking using this is not super good on this guy. No, but he's also -2 for all but blunt, so you're going to lose 2 right off the bat.
Yeah, it doesn't really do anything to him.
Other than maybe getting the critical through
I don't
or
think it's worth it.
getting rid of...
All right, I'll try the chest, and I will spend no action. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. No action. Trap. Oh, yeah. No effects.
It was meant to be that one. Where'd the other one go?
Oh, I put it on the wrong thing again. Okay, no effects. So, it's not a cool treasure. That may have been the weapon we need, or the armor you need, or something. Or a better backup weapon or something. So 100 crowns. Yay! And I'll pick them up as a free action, sure.
So then, I mean, you can fire on him. Maybe you get some criticals through.
Yeah, but I might lose the weapon.
Yeah, I mean...
It's better to use against this guy or some other enemy, but I'll try it, whatever. Okay, so at range, I'll use my first paid action. It's 1 hit, plus 2 reds. Anything... I don't think I want to make it critical or anything.
No, because you already can, potentially.
I got
there you go.
double lightning, which is the critical.
I would do that, because maybe you reduce his armor or something for the future.
So this is against the green skeleton guy. Obviously, it's the only one I can reach. Yeah.
Yes.
His armor is reduced by 1 permanently.
That's good. Okay. So then all but blunt goes away. So you don't actually hit him.
I don't even hit green shields?
No. But that's okay. The critical is still good.
All right, let's do it again. Hopefully I don't lose it. So it's just 3 hits.
But you do block an armor, so I think this is helpful.
Well, he has only 1, remember?
Oh, yeah. So all but blunt, so -2, and then 1 armor. No, still nothing goes through. But you didn't lose it, and you got the critical on there. I think this is going to be helpful for the future once we get those shields off.
All right.
Yeah, so it's fine.
So...
And you didn't lose it.
Okay, I'll do it one last time. My last action. Only 1 lightning. Yeah, same thing. Just nothing goes through. Okay. Oh well, got a critical on him.
Yep, I think that's good.
Not the best turn, but yeah, if I had my move 1 jump thing, that would have been sick to just like do a flip in there and then like start just pounding on him.
Yeah, because you still would have more combat actions.
Okay. Done here. Let's grab a card. It is activate all red enemies. Otherwise, activate all lowest rank enemies. So the green guy is going to activate. He is going after Strength Hero. So it's you, actually. You're 1 away.
Yep.
If charged, he is. He's going to spend that charge, use Acid Spheres. He's going to attack for 2 hits, 2 red, 2 blue. And he has the lightning and the star, so he's going to break your armor for 1 level and throw poison 2 on you.
Okay.
And he's got 2 hits plus 3, 4, 5. 5 hits total.
Okay, so I have 1 armor. I can roll 4 blue die.
And then he moves away 1 area.
Can we? Oh, we can't put him with the other guy?
There is a rule. It's like you move him back in the direction he came, but the fact is move away. I feel like he wants to get away from you.
Yeah, you're right.
So thematically, like, I would rather just make him run away from us rather than jump into my space because he's trying to get away from you.
Oh, yeah. I never mind. He's not even close enough to get with that guy.
Yeah.
What I'm thinking. Okay, so here's my defensive roll. Wow. I'll just take that and take 1 hit. That is pretty.
But there probably
good.
is a rule to like specifically like you could probably game the system and like, but
But
it
you're
is
right.
still one.
It's still one.
It's still 1 away, so he wouldn't have moved away 1 area.
Yeah, he'd still be at the same distance.
Yeah,
You're right,
exactly.
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Boom, 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 boom. Hey, JP. Morning.
Hello, morning. Event.
Remember, we ignore spawns on events. Oh no, it's a hidden trap. The Temple of Doom strikes again. Draw a trap card. Apply its effects starting from the active hero's area. Oh, it's a teleport.
Oh, no.
Unless save, each hero within 1 area is moved to a spawn gate. Rolled using B.
Okay. I mean, that's not the worst as long as we're not back.
Who's the active hero?
You.
Me?
Yeah.
So we both got to do it.
Yeah.
Go ahead. You can go first.
I'm looking for a star, and I miss. So I have to roll a blue die and see where I spawn. At the lightning.
Right here.
Okay. Okay, I'm happy with that.
I saved. Unless I purposely want to fail.
So you spawn somewhere else?
But then I might be all the way down here.
But you move so much. If you spawned here, that we'd be dominating. Oh, we can't. No, I gotta move him. Never mind. We'd have to move to him.
Could purposely fail. My ability is each time you perform a save, roll 2 dice and choose 1. So I can game it and fail on purpose and just teleport. Is it better to be on this tile in general versus up there? Probably to be on the same size enemy as you.
Yep.
Yeah. Because otherwise, this guy might come in between us. And this guy comes after you, and then I'm stuck fighting this jerk face.
I think I would go first, though, and I think I would just try to hit him. I wouldn't even move into his space. I think I would just try to hit him with this.
I'll fail. So I teleport. Let's see where I go.
Maybe.
Star. Boom.
Oh, okay.
Guy's like, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Although staying there might have been better for spending a combat action. Would that be better though?
I think you'll be able to get through.
Because if you kill him,
yeah,
and he changes immediately to a different form, then I'm right up there. I could use the combat right away, and then I can move after.
Yeah, because you won't be able to get through them.
What do you think? What should I do? Should I have chosen the shield and just say, that's what I did? Like, I really don't care where I teleport down here. So even seeing that info, it's not that. I don't care about that. But it's like, wait, I just thought about the whole... At the start of my turn, I could use a combat on that.
Yeah, if that guy dies and flips. That's a hard one. I don't know. That's up to you.
But then the green guy could activate, jump in my space up there.
And then you're stuck with him. Because, yeah.
But I can get up there pretty easily.
But you do have the move if you are engaged with people. So, I mean, it's not the worst.
Yeah, and this ability might... Well, my quick step weapon might get me past them too.
I think you're fine.
I just would, as soon as he's in a different form, I want to, as quick as possible, see that, though.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to stay there. I'll pretend I chose the save option, yeah. I don't want to move. Okay. I don't want to move. Yep. Okay. That was this.
Yep.
Time phase. So the fire and my heal troll ring will just cancel out the damage there.
Oh, sorry. I have poison 2, so I will take...
You take 2 damage, and then you roll for
this
save.
This is going to go to a 3. And then I roll save. I did not get it, but I can get rid of that. That's no problem. Let's put this back now. Silver. Okay. Okay. Now, I think I should go first then.
Yep, that's fine.
He regened his shields, right?
Oh, yes,
so he has
yes,
4
yes. He's
shields.
full up, 4 green shields, ready to go. You got to do a few attacks in a row on him probably to get some good damage through.
Yeah.
But he only needs 5 to die. Then we go read another story event.
So here's the thing.
Or story entry.
I could try to use my Northern Fangs from where I am 3 times. I haven't spent a combat action, so I can still move.
Yep,
then I could move in if I haven't finished him with my hammers. Because I'm just thinking if he does flip, then I could potentially still use that.
But remember, like, oh, this is free. The only thing is, like, don't forget about your heals and stuff. So, like, it's
But I have, like, a free and a free.
I know.
Worst case.
But if you can get away with using something that regenerates, it's probably better. Because you get it back. Use this when you're, like, in dire situation, you're exhausted. You need to use a free action only will help you out.
Yeah, I think actually I would use this first. So I will heal 2 and remove 1 body condition for a 2
But you might want to attack him away from him too. Like you're saying, if you were already thinking about this, you don't have to move in, roll a save when you may become exhausted.
That's what I was thinking. So
but
I
then
remove this.
if you think you're going to move in, don't use this yet. Because you might need that to get rid of exhaustion.
I don't want to move in unless I absolutely...
But then don't use this yet.
I see.
Yeah, use that at the end of your turn because you might wipe away exhausted that way, right?
I see. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not exhausted yet. Okay, so we haven't done that yet. Where did I put that 3? So I'm at 8. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so let's just start by giving myself +1. Okay. Then I can't KO him.
+1 what?
Sorry, +1 attack.
Right. Okay, just let us know. We don't always know what you're thinking.
Sorry. I just do the same thing every time, so I just assume, yeah.
So it
sorry.
can be +1 health, +1 armor, +1 defense.
No, +1 attack. Okay. I then will start with the Northern Fangs. See what happens here. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. So it starts with 2. I roll 1 red, 2 blue. 1, 2.
3 more hits. You got 2 lightning and a star.
So 2 lightning. I can do.
Oh, you slow him again.
I can slow him again.
I got it.
I can critical him, and I get +1.
Okay, let me do the critical first. 2 damage.
Yes, straight through.
Yeah. So I got it right here.
Okay.
So he's at 22 out of 25.
Okay.
And this is. Oh, they're still on. Yeah.
So then -1 for all. And then I hit for 4, so he's going to remove 4 shields, and then 1 gets through. But that's perfect. Because I just wanted
3 if you could.
3. I wanted to remove those shields on the first one. Okay, so now I just need to hit him for 3.
3
2.
with resistance, yes.
3 with resistance. Okay, so we'll do that again. So hitting for 2.
Oh, the gremlin! No.
Okay, I will re-roll. I'm going to keep these because...
Yeah.
Also,
hits
another...
on blue dice are amazing.
Okay, 2 more.
Whoa.
So a hit for 7. So first of all, if I use the star and slow him again, does he do the same thing where he takes the damage?
Yes, because he can't take the second ability, suffers 1 damage.
Okay.
Pretty sure that's how that works for the enemies too.
Then -1 for resistance.
Yep.
And 5 go through. And he's dead.
I need another 5. Just give me 5. Okay. So he's dead.
He's dead. I've only spent 2.
I assume we do all the death stuff, but we'll do it in 1 second. I just want to read because if it's like, oh, he actually is not dead. Surprise!
Yeah, so I've only done 2 paid actions so far.
Where was the stuff about?
Oh.
Oops, other page probably. Yeah. Resume play until the Purple Lord dies. Go to 7.6. Story event 1. The last blow cleaves the skull of the undead lord, and the rest of its skeleton crumbles in a pile of bone upon the ground. Immediately, 3 red trails of magical light touch the bones, and the creature begins to regenerate. Marcus traces one of the trails back to the scarlet gem set into the throne in the main chamber. So he speaks to the party. That aberration is immortal. Almost like you, its soul is imprisoned in the 3 blood gems. You must destroy them. Return the purple undead lord, ethereal form side, scroll side, full health to play. Okay, so he would have died fully.
Okay.
Drop stuff. So we get 10 soul points.
Okay.
There's higher than 10s, are there?
No.
Okay, never mind.
That's the last 10 we even have.
Okay, whatever. And then he would have died. All this stuff's gone. These are gone. We'll come back in a sec. No charges. Okay, so he drops 2 treasures. Okay, so
we can't look at them yet.
Yep, I'll just throw them right here in this space.
Okay. But he might not come back there, so that's good.
Yeah. All right. So we return him full health to play in the area it was killed.
Oh, okay.
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 Continue to activate the Purple Undead Lord normally during the next enemy turns, but it cannot suffer HP and cannot be killed until all 3 blood gems are destroyed. Body conditions and other effects work as normal. Okay.
So sorry, we can't even damage him.
Yep, he cannot suffer HP and cannot be killed.
Okay.
Like, you can attack him to do
the slowed and criticals
slow him
and all that.
But he can't lose. His HP will never go down.
Okay.
So it's telling us to place some blood gem symbols. They look like hexagons with little hearts in them or something.
Oh, that's these, I think.
New token we've not seen. Hey, Pickle.
It's these.
Yeah. So we're gonna place 3 of these blood gems. Oh, it's his face.
Oh,
that's cool. On the book here, it looks like a heart, but yeah. Okay. Place 1 blood gem token undamaged side over the location A area in the 21B map tile.
A was here, right? I think.
21B, yep.
Undamaged?
Okay,
which is the
hold on.
damaged? Oh.
Well, it shows that side in the book. I would say just put that. Yeah,
So
put it on the
A.
throne, which it just
Okay.
said the throne is connected. How much you want to bet? One's in here and one's over there.
Oh.
Probably right in this area, but we'll see. Any non-engaged hero moving over this area can spend 1 combat activity to attempt to destroy the blood gem. If done, roll a red die. If you get a hit, go to 7.8. Otherwise, nothing happens. That's it.
Where do we put the other 2? We probably don't know yet.
Nothing yet. It just placed 1 and that's it.
All right, we'll just put them there.
So we got to start by destroying that one.
Okay. Okay, so that's good because I still have a combat action and I can still move.
And he cannot be killed. So hold on, let's read this again. Continue to activate the Purple Undead Lord normally during the next enemy turns, but it cannot suffer HP and cannot be killed until all 3 blood gems are destroyed. So he's just going to troll the crap out of us.
Yeah.
But body conditions and other effects work as normal. Place 1 blood gem token undamaged side over the location A area in the 21B map tile. Any non-engaged hero moving over this area can spend 1 combat activity to attempt to destroy the blood gem. And you're going to roll a red die trying to get a hit on it.
Okay, so I think
Otherwise, nothing happens.
I think I'll just do that now. So I will move.
So I really should have teleported out of that other area.
Yeah.
Because he's still ethereal form.
Yeah, and now.
Right? It was still 100% ethereal form.
Yeah, he stayed on the same form. Yeah.
Yep, so I shouldn't have stayed up there. He didn't flip the sides. And he does have his green shield.
But only the... Oh, yeah.
That's it. He'll charge. He'll start charging up and getting worse and worse, so we got to be fast.
Okay, well, so I moved here. I will attempt my combat action. I will roll 1 red die.
Yep.
And I need to roll a hit.
Yep.
Whoa. The one that rolled out was a hit. That's
yeah, we can count that one.
That's so annoying.
No, you got it. All right. Yeah, you roll it. I saw it was a hit.
I know. I don't even know if it was on camera, but I did.
Yeah, you just pick it up, move it on to camera. We trust you.
I know.
You didn't have to re-roll because you rolled it out of a tray. So anyways, 7.8. If it went on the floor, that's a whole different story.
Oh, yeah, true, I guess.
7.8. More due to the immense willpower of the hero than to the physical blow itself, the blood gem cracks, and dark red fluid seeps out of it, somehow healing the hero. Flip the blood gem token in the location A area to the damage side. The party gains 1 soul point per hero.
Oh, okay.
The active hero heals 3 HP and removes 1 body condition.
Oh my god. Yes.
Assign the Menace 2 token to the active hero.
Got it. Okay.
Go to 7.18. Where are we? Racked by pain, as unholy as its own existence, the undead lord... ... The purple undead lord becomes exhausted. Throw the exhausted token on him.
Oh, so that's good.
And exhausted...
He can't use his yellows, I think.
Is that all it is?
Yeah.
Let's double check.
But yeah.
An exhausted enemy cannot use its special power yellow thing. When received, place the exhausted token backside on the enemy card. Discard it at the end of the exhausted enemy's activation. Resolve only the paragraph related to the current number of damaged blood gem tokens in play. If there's only one blood gem token, go to 7.2. If there's exactly 2, go to 7.22. If there are 3 damaged blood gems, go to 7.24. We're going to go to 7.20 immediately. So let's read that sentence because it continues here. Racked by the pain, as unholy as its own existence, the undead lord immediately teleports to its throne while casting an energy wave that pushes the heroes away from it. Suffering and furious due to the loss of its gem, the monster growls, "You accursed wretches! You will never defeat me. The ritual will soon complete, and nothing will survive my domain. You will all die. Abyssal gate. The arcane invocation causes the very walls of the temple to writhe as the whole hall submits to the dark will of its master. A dark portal is created, and undead monsters erupt from it. The heroes suddenly understand that their only hope rests in the destruction of the last 2 blood gems hidden somewhere in the other rooms of the temple. Ooh, where could they be? Where could they be? I don't know. Move the purple undead lord to location A.
Oh, man. Okay.
You killed my blood gem. Any hero in that area suffers bash, so bash yourself to one area away, wherever you want to go.
Here.
Good call.
I don't want to be in the spawns.
Yeah. Remove the 2 wall tokens located on the 27A map tile from the quest. Beautiful. Then place the 20B map tile, so we need to get that summoning portal. I even thought that we might need that again.
Okay.
That's funny. I was looking at it today when I was setting this up and was like, I should probably leave this out. I have a feeling it'll come into play again. Yep. So the 20B map tile, so it's like this summoning spawn gate thingy here. Place it over the central area. So you just stepped on this thing.
Oh man. I hope
so you actually just went to the worst place. You should have known from the story. Starting now until the end of the quest. At the beginning of each Undead Lord activation, roll a blue die and rotate the 20B map tile according to the rolled result.
Oh, because it can block you. Right? Based on the...
Oh yeah, it has a wall. It needs to be on the bottom. So yeah, it has a black side. A thick black border means you can't move through it. So it's going to do some rotating here. So it lines up with this black border.
To start, yeah.
But then there's a black border here and a black wall here.
Yeah, so it can block you in.
So if it's like this,
yeah, then you can't go this way.
Yeah, well, from here you then have to waste a movement here to get into here.
Yeah. It just...
And if it's like this, yeah, from here you have to waste a movement to go here to get into here. Yeah, it's just going to be annoying and waste actions and make us run into enemies that spawn.
When do we have to roll and rotate that, sorry?
At the start of the Undead Lord's activation, roll a blue die and rotate the 21B map tile according to the result. With a shield result, rotate the tile 45 degrees clockwise. With a hit result, rotate the tile 45 degrees... Oh, sorry. Counterclockwise on the first one. Clockwise on the second one. With a gremlin, leave it as is.
Okay.
Then it says place the red skeleton on the 20B map tile area.
Oh my god.
So you get a red skeleton.
And he's with me, right? Yep. Red skeleton. Oh my gosh, things are just...
So we see this guy again. This is the guy that escaped from the sarcophagus. So he's obviously running around now. He's haunting us again.
So that's coming to me. Okay. So he gets 3 armor. Or 3 magical shields and 1 charge.
And then we need to spawn heroes minus enemies minus 1 enemy. So heroes is 2 minus, we're not spawning anybody.
I do need a power. I'm so sorry for the skeleton.
Power. Oh yes. Your enemy power you get today is shocking weapon. All primary attacks get +1 hit, bash, and KO. Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, that's annoying. Okay.
If there is a hero with the lycanthropy card and he wants to ask for the wolf spirit's help, go to 7.23. If there's a hero with a dark gift card and he wants to ask for the dark gift's help, go to 7.26. Unfortunately, we didn't get those. If there is an open shrine in play and you want to ask for the god's help, go to 7.28. Let's ask for the god's help.
Sure.
Yes, let's ask for the god's help. I think we need it. 7.28.
I still do have 1 paid action if I need to spend an action on something.
In the last desperate battle, the heroes understand they will only prevail with the power of the gods. Directed by Marcus, the party joins their soul gems, summoning the Holy Three, Aneris, Inamis, and Mir. In answer to their devout prayer, a wave of mystical energy rises from the ancient, forgotten shrine in the antechamber of the throne room and crashes through the temple, destroying several of the undead. The energy grows brighter and brighter, blinding the undead lord, but soon the light disappears as the structure of the temple severs the connection to the gods, and the holy shrine crumbles to dust. The heroes suddenly feel their hearts go empty and understand they are now alone in this decisive battle. Up to 3 non-purple enemies chosen by the active hero immediately die, dropping neither items nor soul gems.
So we just drop just both of them.
Get them out.
Wow.
The purple undead lord becomes blinded.
Okay, okay. Blind, here you go. Oh.
Remove the open shrine in the 28B map tile from the quest.
So we just lost our we cannot come back.
Wow, this is amazing.
We can't come back if we die.
You didn't have to choose that, by the way. We could have just ignored all those options, but that's
I didn't
awesome.
know.
Well, yeah. I didn't want to say because let's do it.
Did you know that?
Well, I just see there's no other option, but you don't have to choose options.
I thought that was going to be good, but not...
I think so.
Okay. I guess that makes sense why it says if there's an open shrine.
Well, it didn't say actually that you couldn't choose one, like if you don't want to choose a thing, but I don't know. But they all said if the heroes. But it's amazing.
I mean, it did get rid of the guy, so hopefully now we can just survive this guy.
Yeah, it saves us time. Just don't die. That's all. That's all you got to do is don't go to Ghost Soul.
Whoa.
But remember, one of us can still go to Ghost Soul. You just can't get resurrected.
We just can't get resurrected. Unless I can't even pray.
No pray.
Yeah, no pray.
That's amazing.
And then this guy's gone.
So this guy just doesn't
I think it gets removed from the thing, right?
Probably. Let me check. Yep, removed from the quest.
Okay, same with this guy. Okay, so now we're just trying to... Luckily, you have all the movement. Maybe I can just distract this guy while you find the blood gems.
That's amazing. I love stuff like that. It's just like, you want to take the option, but there was a cost. The cost is we have no open shrine to come back to life. So we cannot
So we have to be very careful.
Yes, but we earned ourselves extra turns, so now we can play it slow. Because we don't have to waste time finding a red skeleton. We don't have to waste time fighting a green death knight. So we've bought ourselves time in the deck that we can just focus on this guy. So don't feel bad to step back and do some heals and run away from this guy.
Yeah.
Yes, when he gets charged up, he can basically hit you anywhere on the board. Actually, if he's not in range, he can move to engage first. Well, he can get us anywhere, really.
Which is fine. I think I can maybe distract him. Okay, so I still have one paid action. I can't hit him because we can't do that yet. So I think I'll just use his paid action to heal 2 because I want to have this keep regenning so that every time I can heal 2. So I will use it only once for a cooldown of 1, going to 3. I think that's a fair spot to be. Okay. That is the end of my turn. I also do still have my 2 charges, so potentially we can not let him activate a couple times or just heal or something silly. But he also is exhausted and blind. I think that's good. So, okay. That is me done. Encounter. Oh, I could still move. No.
You spent a combat to smash the blood
yeah,
gem.
You're right. I did. Okay.
Activate 2 enemies, otherwise spawn 2 enemies.
Okay. Activate him.
So, being blind means he's going to just do his move to engage. And you're the menace.
Yep.
In your space. But then the spell of doom, because it is an attack. Oh no, spell of doom is not. It's actually the token flip. Let me read blind one more time. I know it doesn't do combat, but a blinded enemy, if activated, must apply your out of range rule as normal by moving and using powers. Oh. But without performing any attack that requires line of sight. At the end of the activation, discard the blind token. So he's still going to do everything he wants to do here. That sucks. So spell of doom. Toss the token.
Oh, man.
You got the orange side.
Yep.
Which is going to use Necrostorm, which he discards all of his charges.
He doesn't have any.
0, so he's not going to do anything.
Okay. Are you able to reach that?
Yeah.
I'm terrible at flicking these things, as we saw from Tainted Grail,
this side
especially.
here, so it's either this side or this side. We got the orange, which does Necrostorm.
Yeah, okay.
It's all good.
Okay.
All good.
Oh, and I can't KO him to move away, which is really annoying. Maybe I just have to stay with him and keep healing myself and...
So one sec, Graham's got some questions here.
Oh, yes.
That interest me very much. So he's asking in general to the chat and hey gamers, BGG suggests Mage Knight, 4.31 out of 5 complexity, higher weighted than Sword and Sorcery, which we're playing right now, 4.05 out of 5. Any thoughts, guys? I have Mage Knight and think, upon initial view, that Sword and Sorcery is somewhat more complex. The rules, if you sat down both games in front of you, which I've done in the last year, and you read through the rulebook for Sword and Sorcery, it's a little bit all over the place where the rules are organized, but they're all there. Everything is in the rulebook. It's 50 pages to get through it. You understand it. I recommend, and it's worked out, this was recommended to me, Sword and Sorcery, you put it on the table, you play it once, even by yourself, which I did. I ran 2 heroes. I tried to learn the game after reading the rulebook. Then I went back to the rulebook after and cruised through it, stopped on the sections which I experienced and maybe had trouble with. But you have to play through it once on the table after reading the rules. You will not get everything right. But then once you see how it flows and have some experience playing through it once, just play through that first tutorial prologue scenario, go back and read the rules one more time. Yes, it sucks. That's like over 100 pages of rules you just read through because it's a 50-page rulebook. So if you read through them all again, everything will make a ton of sense. After that second read of the rulebook, you are going to be like 90+% confident with the rules. Yes, you will need to look up stuff. But reference sheet, the game has almost everything on the reference sheet. Okay? Everything is here. You can leave this on the table beside you. It's a big page, but everything is here. Walking through combat, you'll do it multiple times, but it'll all make sense. All the abilities that we keep looking up. What the heck is all this? This is why I don't memorize this stuff, because it's right here on a nice reference sheet.
Yeah.
Everything is here. So play your first game with this beside you. Don't look up rules. Try to play off this. Then read the rulebook one more time. Some sections you can fully skip because you'll be like, I understand how dominance works or whatever. Let's just read through it again. Mage Knight, though, on the other hand, that took me reading the Learn to Play, horribly written rulebook, reading the rules reference or whatever they call the second rulebook, which is, it's written like a freaking car manual or something. Like it's like an electronic manual. If you were like a repairman fixing like an assembly line machine, and I've seen some of these manuals, it's like that, okay? It's very dry and structured and like very boring and poorly written, horrible rulebook. But there's amazing videos out there for Mage Knight that help. There's not any great videos at all for Sword and Sorcery. There are a few people who tried to make them. I've watched them all, but they have errors throughout them multiple times, tons of corrections, follow-up videos correcting all their goof-ups. Pet peeve of mine, if you make a how to play video on YouTube and you screw up in it, take that video down. Take it down, fix the damn video, and post it again. Mm-hmm. There's no excuse for leaving poorly made how to play videos on YouTube just trying to get hits with your crappy, I didn't choose to reread the rules and double check my work before uploading it to YouTube. Bugs the crap out of me. The Sword and Sorcery how to plays, I appreciate the people who did them, but they're horrible. Do not watch the videos trying to learn how to play this game. You have to play it yourself, use the reference sheet, read the rules. But I feel like you could get Sword and Sorcery down pat a lot faster than Mage Knight. Mm-hmm. You can get it to the table, play your first game, and play your second game before you're done figuring out Mage Knight's Learn to Play and reading the reference and then watching videos and then reading forums and stuff. But once you play this a couple times, this is standard dungeon crawler stuff. It just has extra fiddliness to make the AI very cool. But this cool AI, this super clever AI, just adds more to keep track of while you're playing. And they're both long games on the table.
Yep.
But I find there's less analysis paralysis in this game.
Agreed.
Versus Mage Knight.
Yeah.
Mage Knight, you have endless options, but in this one, it's like kind of straightforward what you can do, so the game kind of flows. So it's like, that's my opinion on playing, I don't know, 100 hours in each game at least. Maybe, including streaming and not streaming. I don't know. Maybe I haven't played that many hours in both of them, but I don't know. You could probably add it all up, and it's probably
more
close.
In this.
But we played Mage Knight. I played Mage Knight off stream a couple times.
Yeah, true.
I played it to teach you once, and we spent hours one day playing it. Yep. And then I played it on stream, and those were like 7, 6, 9 hour streams. Right. Like, and I played like 5
and
sessions on stream.
And then we played co-op as well.
Yeah, we played the co-op one. Yeah. I'm not a Mage Knight pro, but I still remember getting into it as a noob because that was only like a year ago. Not even, it was less than a year ago. And this game, I only got to the table and learned it. Basically, I learned this game like 2 months before I played Mage Knight ever. So I around the same time, within a 2-month window, I learned both these games at the same time. And I'll tell you, with no video help on the internet, this one was easier to learn, get to the table, make less mistakes in. than Mage Knight was. But Mage Knight, that's the reason why there's so many videos out there, because it's needed. Because the Mage Knight rules are horrible. Sword and Sorcery rules could be organized better, but it's all there.
Yeah.
Their FAQ is tiny. And it all kind of makes sense. You can find everything in the rule book. And even the Ancient Chronicles rules are the new rule book. They're written even better with more examples. You can read that new rule book, and it applies to this game because 99% of the rules are the same, which I've done and compared. And that's the book I read now to refresh myself on this game. So, yeah. So they're comparable in complexity as the amount of crap you need to know. But Mage Knight is definitely more complex to get into, to remember, to get back to the table, and to play. It's all just more to it. There's just a lot going on here, but it's not that it all makes sense, I feel.
Yeah.
It all makes sense.
The game is simpler in this, but just a lot of to manage,
And I feel the theme on this one connects more to the mechanics. Mage Knight, you can draw the theme there, but it very easily in Mage Knight can slip into just a math, strategy, tactics kind of numbers game and being as efficient as possible in the game mechanics.
There's less room for error, right? In that game, would you say? Like
no.
if you made the wrong decision,
no,
having to play from behind?
I make non-efficient plays of Mage Knight, and I was still winning, and doing different things than recommended by the genius Mage Knight experienced players in the chat. That was fun. Like they'd recommend options. Sometimes I wouldn't go with the options, do different ones.
That's true.
And I would still have different outcomes, but you could still win in the end. Yes, if you're going for points and trying to hit the leaderboards, it's a whole different game.
Yeah, that's true.
But that's something you don't want to really do when you first start playing the game. Just have fun.
Yeah.
Just have fun.
Graham also says,
Graham, you're not stopping the game flow.
No, never apologize.
We're live. This is what happens. This is the advantage of being live here. I apologize to those watching later. But then when I apologize to those watching later that we throw in stuff not related to the video. But then I get comments always saying, no, I love watching this. Keep it up. We like to hear your thoughts. We like to hear. It's related comments. It's talking about Mage Knight versus Sword and Sorcery.
Yeah.
It's relevant. It's definitely relevant.
Yep. And someone else may have the same question.
Yep.
And then,
Someone call these Rob rants. I don't think I'm really ranting in this one.
No, that's not really a rant. Yeah.
But like it's part of the live, we can interact. It's not like through the comment section like on other videos where you know, that kind of thing. Or it's an edited video where it's just canned and it's all very focused and edited. No, we're live. We can. You guys drive the video too. It's all good. You're spending time with us. Yeah, you're here. It's all good. But if you start asking me about an unrelated game to play it on the channel, get it now. I'll just drop some comments and we'll move on. Or ignore it completely. Graham, Ricky Royal videos for Mage Knight are not the best thing to watch. I know a lot of people stick to that because that was only the thing for a while. And I love Ricky Royal. I appreciate him playing them. I wouldn't have War of the Ring unless I watched and watched him play through that and got it to the table. But that is not the video. I would recommend never go watch his old playthroughs, horrible quality, just because it's dated, of him playing through. You're not getting enough value for him playing through it. He's not explaining every single rule down to the T. And there are some examples, but it's like you have to spend hours and hours and hours watching his whole playthroughs to get a bunch of the rules thrown at you. I would go and watch, what's it called?
Modern Cardboard?
Modern Cardboard.
Yeah, okay, that's how I learned.
Modern Cardboard. Also, Dr. D, what's her name?
It'll come to me in a split second.
Beyond Solitaire?
Yeah.
Beyond Solitaire. She's super cool. She's a teacher in real life. She has some videos. They're not the best quality, but the information is freaking solid and the examples are solid. If you go to my first Mage Knight video, I linked down, go find in the playlist section, go find Mage Knight. Go to the very first episode in that playlist, go to that video description. Modern Cardboard, he recently did them.
Liz Davidson, yes.
Liz Davidson,
thank you.
I just remember Dr. D, because I know she's a teacher, or a professor or whatever. Liz Davidson, yes. Modern Cardboard, he took the time, and they're recent. He just did them over like the last year. Go find Modern Cardboard. He came back to YouTube. I used to watch this guy like 10 years ago. Love his stuff. He came back, he's very good with the filming, very good with the editing, and keeping it concise. So you could watch Ricky Royal for 6 hours do a playthrough. You'll pick up some stuff, but you might just kind of zone off a little bit, and you're not getting as much information organized as well in a shorter time. So more learning materials. If you like to see, kind of like the PowerPoint, walkthrough examples, Modern Cardboard, it's literally a tutorial walking you through examples. He's got text going up on the screen, walking you through the steps. You can re-watch that video like 3 times before you're even done like half of Ricky Royal's playthrough.
Yeah.
And you'll get way more out of it. And he has new videos and chapters and stuff. They're all in a playlist. go hit up Modern Cardboard. And like, yeah, I'm not going to say Ricky Royals has tons of mistakes. I think it's fine. But again, it's just a playthrough. Like, he's just playing through it and kind of dropping rules as he goes. And I know that. I do that here. I'm playing through. A playthrough is not always the only thing to watch. I recommend watching Modern Cardboard, learn as much as you can from Mage Knight there, read the rules, then go watch Ricky Royal. Go watch my playthroughs. Go watch other people's playthroughs. And you'll see visually the game fully play out and get an idea of how it works. But in Modern Cardboard's videos, Liz Davidson's videos at Beyond Solitaire, I think is the channel, they will walk through examples. So they'll be like, okay, now you're going to do combat. Let's see what happens if this is a situation. What if you have an enemy with this ability? What happens? Like, they'll walk through it. You'll get more out of your time on those videos than you will watching Ricky Royal. It bugs me that to this day, I still see people recommend Ricky Royal to learn. No, Ricky Royal is a follow-up video to add to those videos to learn, not where you start. Do not start there. You're just wasting people's time. Stop doing that. I love Ricky Royal. Go watch his videos. They're great, but it's not a how to play. Doesn't take as much work. I know this. So go watch the how to play. Go watch the people who took the time to put the tutorials in a learning method. That's a Rob's rant for you, and we're done.
I think too, Modern Cardboard is starting to work on how to play Gloomhaven.
Yes, he's doing Gloomhaven how to play. For anyone who haven't jumped into Gloomhaven, go support him. Go hit the like buttons on his damn tutorials. I know he spends weeks putting those together, hours and hours putting those together. Just love that guy. Go watch him and support him. He is pumping out great tutorials. Those are what I watch.
They're great.
He does it just like a straight up teacher. Here's how to walk through it. And you know why he does them? He does them for himself also, so he cares that it's correct, because he uses those when he wants to pull Mage Knight off the shelf after putting it away for 6 months. He'll watch his own videos to remind him how combat works, for example. And I have his videos bookmarked and on my watch later lists. So when I get Mage Knight back to the table, I'm going to his videos on Modern Cardboard and using Liz Davidson's, because she teaches. You know, it's nice to sometimes see two people's examples and versions kind of added together. But in a couple hours, I can be back into Mage Knight, and I feel good about that and feel very confident. So, boom.
Okay, so quick things, two quick things. So Jim was saying the boss is exhausted, so all he doesn't do is he doesn't do his yellow special powers. But he didn't do that.
Yes, we just did that.
Oh, we did?
Whoops. He shouldn't have done the Spell of Doom.
Okay. So then, yes,
so he
Jim,
wouldn't
you
have
are
done
right.
Necrostorm. Yeah, he wouldn't have done Necrostorm.
So what did that even do?
It didn't do anything because he had no charges.
Oh, it didn't even do anything.
So yeah, it didn't do anything, so you shouldn't have flipped that. Yeah,
no
but it doesn't matter. It didn't do anything.
But now he will remove his Exhausted and Blind.
Yes.
The other thing that we should have done is we should have rolled to rotate this at the start of his activation.
Let's do that right now.
So just trying to make sure that we keep everything. Oh, Gremlin does nothing, I think. If I remember correctly.
Gremlin stays as it is.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we're looking for a shield or a hit to do some rotating. Okay. And it does a 45, which is just one turn, one little... Yeah, because 90 would be like this.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's just 45.
Yep. Okay.
Okay. We got there.
Okay.
There you go.
Awesome. Just want to make sure that we're all on the same page here. Yep. That was me then done. So it's on to you.
All right.
I think you run.
Should I go this way where there's no treasure, or go this way where there's treasure on the floor?
No, go that way where there's treasure. It doesn't matter. Just get one of those doors open and get one of those blood gems.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Doesn't matter which side. So if you want to look at the treasure, then go that way. Yeah, because the treasure
might be helpful.
Can you hold anymore?
I would make room with the lockpicks, so.
Yeah, okay.
Or even the elven blades I might throw away. Because remember, we are going to continue this, so this may be the last scenario, but we are going on to 4 more quests-ish after this, so finding treasures and carrying stuff over, it matters.
Especially if it's heals, since we cannot come back to life.
Yeah. Or if we find something that resurrects us, would be great. Not at a shrine or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, Greedy Sting is back. Because we didn't pick this up. We left this on the floor last time, so it showed up again. Golden Axe, though. Cool game, by the way. Golden Axe for a strength hero. So this is you as a main weapon, not two-handed. So you could have a shield with it. It's an Act 2. It does 1 hit, 2 red, 4 blue. On a lightning, you get bleeding. Oh, yeah. I don't know what bleeding does on enemies for sure. A bleeding enemy suffers 1 HP each time it is activated before applying any behavior. Split the bleeding token the next time phase, and then remove it during the next one. So it's like a 2 suffer damage, 2 like true damage on the enemy over 2 turns. If you hit a star, you completely ignore armor, and if you want to spend a lightning and a star, you would get 2 extra hits.
I mean, that is a good.
Great.
It's
great
a good
for
weapon.
one-handed.
It is a good weapon, but the whole forged, unforged thing.
So I'm definitely leaving the greedy sting on the ground.
Yeah, it is good.
Because remember, there are some amazing shields we've seen that can also do damage, but also keep you alive and protect you. Yep. I really think having a super offensive weapon is the best way. But
but I know people have made jokes that I'm still holding on to a starter weapon.
I'll just leave it all on the floor.
I love this weapon.
Yeah, we did see something that was really comparable. That was great.
But it was.
But it wasn't forgeable.
It wasn't forgeable.
And the werewolves running around make you not want to have treasure weapons as much. But I think
it does roll 6 dice. Yes. Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
but the 2 lightning getting +2, that for me happens quite a bit.
It does because you're rolling 2 reds, so it's like those, and the blues have a couple lightning, but very. So
rare. I mean, I don't know. I'll think about that.
All right, so I just looked on for a free action, and I'll go in here. Free action. Let's open this door. Draw a trap. We're just going to discard this one because it's the lava.
Yeah, we should have pulled it out. Oops.
No, whatever. We can just discard it so we're in the next one and we know what lava is or whatever. Pentacle. Spawn 1 enemy per soul rank divided by 2 of the highest soul rank hero.
So we have to spawn 3 enemies?
Yep.
That is the worst trap ever.
Yep. I don't know if this is from that new expansion too. I don't know if we should be using these, to be honest, if it is from that. But again, I don't know. How do I tell?
I don't know. That is the worst one.
It doesn't have any symbol on it. I feel like taking it out, but... No, if I wasn't supposed to put them in, I don't know, but we shouldn't have the lava one. How do I know what traps came in Vistaris' lair? Because maybe I put them in by accident. Like, none of them have... See, here's the problem. So the other 2 expansions, we know, have the symbols on them. But maybe they're just Act 2 traps that were added in...
Yeah, I don't know. Like, if you Google the name of it, will it tell you where it came from?
Yeah, maybe. Let's find out.
I
want to take them out, because we shouldn't be dealing with traps that are meant for the other expansion, probably. But I could be wrong. Maybe you're supposed to put them in.
That trap is terrible. Drawing 3 enemies, or spawning 3?
It just says it comes with 54 cards, but... Gotta be a spreadsheet or something. Someone has... Cards?
Will it go through each?
They're like those side quests. I mean, it might not be...
Can you type it in, the name of it, and see?
Looking through like the forums. The file section maybe has some. Oh, there is a component checklist, right? Sorry guys, one sec. I know there's like component checklists upstairs. We have them in the... I don't know if you want to...
Yeah, I can go get it. Where is it?
I don't know if it has that info in it, but let me... Okay, let's see. Okay, I don't know if this will have what we need in here, but Oh, the token. Like someone took pictures of everything.
That's cool. Oh, there's the lava. Oh, it's those 3 ones. Oh, okay.
But Airborne came with Arcane Portal. Flying for the lair.
Okay.
Okay, let's see if we can find traps, figures, monsters. Total cards: 2 really large, 23 terra, 41 small.
These are items.
Small cards.
Those are by each hero.
Yeah, there's a lot for this game. Like, it's insane. And this is just wave 1. Crazy. Forgot powers, Legon powers.
Yeah, these are all just powers.
Like tons of heroes. Like we have some of these heroes, but we don't have all of them. I think. We don't have.
Background talents. Okay, Emporium cards. No.
Yeah, so if you're wondering like where all the Emporium cards came from, if you want to separate it.
Treasure cards. No. Quest soul. Oh, here's
Trap
traps.
cards. Here we go.
So is it called? Pinnacle. Oh, right there. Act 1.
Oh.
Oh, so this is one we would have had.
We've just never seen it?
Wow.
Oh, because I guess it levels up, right? It gets worse as you go.
Maybe we have seen it, but
yeah. Okay, we'll leave it in.
Okay, so we're doing
it. Hold on. Let's. Where's? I want to get all the Vistar Slayer ones out if we can. If they're in here. Oh, that's it. I don't know. This is just like a pledge thing.
Okay.
All right, whatever. We'll just throw the lava flow out of the way. We'll draw this. I'll shuffle the rest.
Okay, so we're spawning.
Wow.
We're spawning 3 enemies.
Yep.
Okay, so I will.
But it's just little skeletons.
I know, but still, at least it'll give me something to do because I can't hit this guy.
Oh yeah, something to do, eh?
Yeah. Okay, the first one is going to spawn in the lightning spawn.
Okay.
And here, are you active? Yeah. So you're going to get the first one.
A blue skeleton with an enemy power. As Frostskin, the one we saw yesterday. After defending unless saved, the attacker and all other heroes in the same area become slowed.
Okay, so that's the first one. Second one is going to spawn again in the lightning.
Another blue skeleton. This one has no power.
Okay.
No charges, no green shields.
Okay.
And the next
Third
one, green skeleton with an enemy power.
Is in a star.
It's a double green skeleton. As corrosive weapon. All primary and offhand attacks with this guy inflict +2. 2 of them are lethal. Unless saved, the victim discards 1 random item from inventory. Yeah, that's bad. This guy's like needs to die quick. Or else he's going to be a pain in your backside.
Okay.
You won't be able to pick up items, I don't think, while you're engaged and
no.
stuff.
Do you need charges on your side?
No.
It's 1 charge.
He gets a charge? The green guy?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess so, yeah.
Yep. Okay, so these guys also have the undead, or the, reroll when die. So
Yep.
we have to remember
Yep,
that they could come back to life.
And they're immune to poison and immune to bleed
Yeah.
because they're undead and whatever.
Okay.
Graham says, quality Sunday evening. Sword and Sorcery with Robin Mel and NFL NFC championship game on the TV. Go Packers.
Awesome.
Nice.
That's exciting.
Yeah, we don't really follow NFL here, but I usually try to watch the Super Bowl. That's like, I'll just watch it. Mainly because the ads in the middle. Yeah. Just to see what companies I like, what they drop. But you can catch all that on YouTube right after. But
it's like, it's just, yeah.
But it's like it's
exciting.
Supposedly the best, the best of the best in the finals. Like we watched the Major League Baseball like World Series, but I watched not a single baseball game all year. Yeah. Like I'll just watch the finals. NHL is the only one I kind of, and yes, haha, Canadian jokes, but hockey I'll watch here and there. But in the last couple of years, I just kind of like gotten bored of it. But I definitely watch the playoffs when I can. Yeah. Yeah, not a lot of time for sports. Yeah. Are the Bills still in it? Buffalo Bills? Yeah, Orbit. Yes, go Bills. I want the Bills to win just because, like, when no COVID, we spent a lot of trips. We go down to the Buffalo area. I've gone down and seen Sabres games. We go down there for shopping. We hit up Darien Lake down there to go on roller coasters and stuff. So, like, driving around that area, going down there, see lots of Buffalo Bills flags everywhere. I've never been to a Buffalo Bills game, but I work with a lot of guys or from school, people I know who drive down there just for tailgating and going to those games and stuff. Bills, I guess, far. Bills are as local of an NFL team that we have here. So, until Toronto somehow gets a team like they do in the NBA, with the Raptors until we get like an NFL official team out of Toronto area, and it's all about the Bills. Yeah. If Bills win today, they're in the Super Bowl.
Oh, okay.
When do the Bills play? Are they playing like right now? If they
it's
are,
usually like afternoon, right? Like it probably is starting
they could be
like
going to the evening too, our time.
Yeah, it's probably starting in the next like hour or two.
Yeah, when did the Bills play? Do they play already today? Because if it's after we're done playing, I'm interested to go watch it actually.
Yeah, especially if it would put them in.
Yeah, this is definitely not related to what we're doing right now. So
yeah, this is like
stop distracting us, Graham.
This is like when you're playing a game with your friends and it's like you have a quick washroom break or you eat something. Oh, 6:30.
6:30
okay.
Eastern orbit.
Yeah, he's
in 4 hours.
Yeah.
All right, hurry up! Hurry up! We're gonna kill these guys. Hurry!
Yeah, we can watch it while we have dinner.
Quick, roll the
dice.
It's your
turn. It's your turn.
Go!
It's your turn.
All right. Sorry.
It's all good. It's all good.
Midnight UK time.
Ooh.
So 5 hours back from midnight, 7 p.m. our time. But 6:30 makes sense. That's like pre-show stuff,
yeah,
right?
so we can watch while we have dinner and stuff.
All right.
Yeah.
We're good.
Yeah, it's all good.
Okay.
But it's your turn, so you're still going.
Stop rushing me. Okay. I move from here, right?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. I didn't get trapped by it.
No, go get the blood gem. I will take care of the skeletons.
Waypoint 3 though. This is the problem.
Yeah, if I die though.
Waypoints make this not as easy, I'm sure.
Maybe it'll kill all these skeletons.
Waypoint 3. Waypoint 3, 7.12. Beyond the door, the hero enters one of the arcane crypts belonging to the undead lord. Inside the room, ice envelops everything, and the frigid temperature numbs both my body and soul. Or numbs both body and soul, sorry. A blood-red gem floats over an altar on the opposite side of the room, almost shivering in the cold air around it. Story event 3. Okay, it's just telling you that story event 3 is where that's happening. As the hero enters the room, undead guardians rise to protect the blood gem. So place a one blood gem token, undamaged side in the story event 3 area.
We also do have a
we'll do that in a second. This overrides that for sure.
Yeah.
Excluding the waypoint 3 area, place a difficult terrain hindrance token on each other area of 24B map tile.
So how many do you need? Excluding, so you need 3?
3, yeah. It's the red.
Oh shoot, sorry.
It's the red with a boot.
Yep.
Difficult terrain.
Sorry, here you go. Okay, luckily you went there because you have the extra movement.
Yeah, so it's the difficult terrain is 1 extra point of movement to move in, but not out of.
Yeah.
So from where I'm standing, I can easily get to here by no extra movement points, but leaving it's going to be a pain.
Yeah.
To get the search token or to get to the chest, that's going to be extra movement, but I think I'm going to ignore those.
Yeah. Also, the blood gem, if I remember correctly, you cannot be engaged, and obviously they put a monster there, or an enemy there.
So hold on, let me finish this. Remove waypoint 3 from the quest. Okay, that's gone. Now we'll spawn whatever this is, and it's an enemy with a power, so it's a champion.
Oh my god. Which has to be the green skeleton.
Oh my god, it's the green skeleton! So if we spawn the other one, actually, while all the enemies are on the board, we won't spawn anything.
Okay.
Which is kind of cool. And it's a double enemy possibly, right? So I need to get that door open as fast as possible just to like have the spawn fail.
Okay.
Rather than you kill a couple guys, I open that and then we spawn more.
Sure. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yes, you say confidently.
But you have to get the blood gem.
So this guy gets a power because
it's a champion. Yeah.
So he's frenzy. If wounded, all attacks performed by this enemy inflict critical and they reduce 1 armor on you or like ignore 1 of your armor.
Okay.
So I need him to come to me so I can do my trickery to dive out of the space.
Also, if we kill 1, even the double would only spawn 1, which would still be fine. Because you need to kill that guy in your space to get the blood gem.
No, I can have him fall. I can leave.
But then you're going to... Okay.
He just needs to not be in the space. Remember, I have ways of using quick step to jump out of the area or my my backflip. Taking that backflip is huge.
Yeah, but I think to
I know I'm right here. I should probably just...
No, but you're right. You're right.
I should probably just run. I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dash.
But then you're right beside those skeletons.
I know, they'll probably move to me. I know.
Well, actually, who do the blue skeletons go for? The most wounded? Which right now... we're tied, but you have the least
But remember,
damage,
I can flip out of the area and boot it.
True. You have the bet. Yeah.
And then we spawn this token with no new enemies, and then this is all we got.
Yeah.
And then I smash that blood gem.
Yeah.
Although smashing a blood gem might do something to help us, get rid of enemies again. I doubt it, because the gods.
And it lets you heal.
We probably can't ask the gods for help again, but...
Right, but it could let you, if it does the same, it let me heal and remove a body condition.
Where was that? Anything else?
Which was good.
No. Okay.
Okay.
So, I can...
But I feel like the goal, I don't know.
I mean, I can just go and start punching this guy.
Yeah, because worst case...
But it feels like a waste of time.
But
skeletons, all but blunt, -2, right?
Yeah, he's only 6 health, though.
Okay.
He's 6 health and 1 shield.
Is this one?
So, yeah.
All but blunt, -2, 1 armor.
So 3 will be blocked every time, but he only has 6. So even if you get like 2 or 3 through every time, or 1 or 2 through, you might be able to kill him, but you need a combat action for the blood
As long as I only spend 1 combat, and then dual wield, and then this thing... But if
you'll have a combat left for the blood
Yeah, that's
gem.
the plan. That would be awesome.
Okay, I mean, try.
All right, so that, maybe. But it could be a waste. I could start booting it over this way, use my jump to get away from these guys if possible, rip all the way over here. But if I kill this guy, we know he's just going to respawn over here. And if you kill a guy, we're respawning 2 guys over here.
I know.
Then that's even harder for me to get.
I know.
Right now, I can go run to that and do it all super easy, probably.
Was it 2 doubles?
It could...
it's 1 double and 2 champions. So it could be...
It could just be a champion with a power. But that's worse, I think, than 2 enemies. Either way, if I open it right now, it's nothing. It goes away.
Okay. I mean, whatever you think is...
The only problem is, hold on, let me do this ability first. I'm not engaged. I'm going to look at the top of the deck, because this may determine if blue guys are going to activate. I don't want to get trapped by them.
Oh.
Okay, so we know nobody's going to activate.
So then...
So I should probably just boot it and ignore it.
Because then you can go first again and run.
Yeah, and then I can get all the way over there, open that door, and then after that I don't care.
Yep, okay.
And then this guy shouldn't be, hopefully at some point he moves out, and then I can come in and hop over him and go and destroy the blood gem.
Yep, okay.
Like that's the idea, right? Let's use my nimble acrobatic skills as Legoland here to just dodge enemies and jump over them and go trigger story events and stuff. Although, yeah, stepping on there for the blood gem, who knows if it's just as simple as a combat action to destroy it with the story event might trigger off.
I know.
And something worse could happen.
No, I think you do what you're saying.
Yep. So I'll dash to get to here.
Yeah.
And
because if
now that I know I don't actually have to flip, I'm actually going to do the cooldown too on this move also. Since I know no one's going to bother me right now. And go here.
Yeah. You want to search that thing with an action?
No.
No?
I don't want to get trapped, stuck, losing items.
True.
Man, after I've seen this trap spawning enemies...
I know, that's very true.
There's got to be an errata on this.
You think? Why?
No, maybe not. Because you're limited by the deck.
Yeah, and
But imagine last scenario.
Oh, when the deck had like 8 enemies in it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like just imagine we spawned 3 more werewolves, death knights, whatever happened in that one. And we already had a few we're fighting. That'd have been crazy. That one's nuts.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that was a trap. Or I wouldn't be poking at chests and doors as much as I do. But I guess we got to do the doors. Okay. I don't think there's anything free really I want to do. Healing.
No, I think... Oh, you heal 1, so you'll be down to 2. They're not going to go, so you'll get another turn.
Done. This is cool. All right. Draw this. Nobody activates. This becomes a discard pile. Okay. I'll shuffle these all in here. So 1 quiet night.
Yeah. Okay.
Either way, I still need to break the gem. True,
but we can wait on that. The other thing I was thinking is hopefully these skeletons all kind of come in here with me. I can do an AoE attack, maybe throwing in a bash, then I'd be able to get out.
Yeah, imagine you got freed up, you kind of bring the battle over here, you know, and you do that one. But I might be able to go rip on
But we just
both.
want you to be able to get here because if there's no enemy here, you'll be able to do this blood gem right away.
Hopefully. Unless story event 2 does something stupid or story event 3. That's why I'm afraid to step on those spaces too, because the story event might totally mess us up.
Yeah, they could bring something in that's not
and it might be an attempt. It might be like spend a combat action, you fail the first time. If this is the second time you tried, or roll a die or something. I'm worried I'll be stuck here. If I got to this blood gem and I tried once and I failed, this guy just moves into my space. Now I got to fight and deal with him maybe before I can do it again, and I might just be stuck there. an enemy will die. Then we go open this door later. It's like double enemy spawn.
Yeah, no.
Let's just not worry about blood gems immediately.
We also need to play safe because we don't have a way to come back.
Yeah. I'm trying to make it so we have less enemies over the course of the whole scenario.
Yeah.
Not like yesterday's crap show of like enemies all over the place and spawning, and then like we're stuck in corners. We can't move through it, like moving through a swamp like so slowly, or molasses or quicksand or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, done. Event. This just gets discarded.
All right, time.
Flip. I heal 1. Breaks to my troll ring. This will cool. This will flip. You want me to go first?
Yep.
Nobody's rolling a die or activating the time phase or anything silly?
Nope.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. I'll get rid of this door. That happens for sure, whether the trap does something or not. Black darts. Each hero within 2 areas is attacked by 1 per soul rank. So 6 hits are coming at me. Then less save, I bleed. So 6 hits. Armor blocks 1. 3 dice. I block 2 more. So that's 3 out of the 6. I take 3 damage. Go to 5.
Well, your armor blocked 1, right? Sorry, you had 6.
Yep, armor blocked 1 down to 5. I blocked 2 more.
3, yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Sorry.
So I'm at 5.
Sorry.
And I got to save, otherwise I'm bleeding. I
Got
save.
it. Yes.
I save. No bleed, thank God. All right. So I was here.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4. Waypoint 2.
And you still do have 1 more movement, right? Technically?
I have 5 movement points.
Okay.
I haven't dashed or anything.
We're good. Okay.
Where was I again?
Waypoint 2. I'm so sorry.
7.9. Beyond the door, the hero reaches one of the arcane crypts belonging to the Undead Lord. In the room, the air is searing, and rivers of lava erupt with tall flames. A blood-red gem hovers in the air, surrounded by the raging fire, over an altar on the opposite side of the room where Story Event 2 is. As the hero enters the room, undead guardians rise to protect the blood gem. Place the blood gem on damaged side on Story Event 2 area. Excluding the Waypoint 2 area, place Fire 2 tokens on each other area of the 23B map tile. Then remove Waypoint 2 from the quest. That's so fun. Fire 2.
It is. Oh, 1. Sorry.
All right. That is that.
Okay, so you are on a fire space, so you get fire 2, right? You're not immune to it?
No. Fire is only when you move into it, I believe. I remember we looked that up because remember all those other ones with fire. Can you reference sheet? Read fire.
When a character suffers Fire 1, Fire 2 effect, he must place the fire token. During a time. Nope, that doesn't help me.
Okay, let's go to the rulebook again. I remember we had this happen before. I feel like in my mind, either I'm just trying to remember the best outcome, but I feel like we've looked this up a few times.
Maybe it's on this one.
Fire is on page 35 of the rulebook. All right.
Oh, no, it says it right there in bold. When a fire token is placed in an area, all characters in that area immediately suffer the fire.
Oh, yes. That we know because it does it for enemies. Yeah, we've done it before. Yeah. Okay, I remember now. All right, it makes sense now. I was just trying to obviously cheat.
Okay, fire 2. But your Sheevan Stone doesn't make you immune to fire unless we're together and we
fire
both have?
if we both have a stone and we're in the same space.
Yeah, okay.
Then we come together to prevent the fire.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's really just 1+1 health.
Yeah.
Okay, so I take a fire 2. Done, right?
Done, yep.
Unless I had that blade that I had before. That had a way of removing the like water blade or whatever.
Oh, true. So this one, we still reveal, right?
Yep,
but then we
please
can't.
Reveal.
Oh, it's an enemy with a power.
Well, I'll grab it. Oh, there's no enemies left to spawn. Oh, this is too bad.
Okay, so that's perfect.
Poor game. Can't put more enemies on the board. Okay. So I will just move into Story Event 2 area. Let's read Story Event 2, 7.10. The crimson gemstone floats within the grasp of the hero. The flames reflect on its surface, darkening the black blood inside as an evil substance as that the Undead Lord is made of. Okay. The hero just has to reach out and destroy the artifact. Any non-engaged hero moving over this area can spend a combat activity to attempt to destroy the blood gem. If done, roll a red die. If you get a hit, go to 7.13, otherwise nothing happens. Please give me a hit.
Ooh,
no,
but you have another combat.
2 lightning.
Oh.
Yeah, I do have another combat. But did it say once per... Nope, it just says any non-engaged hero moving over this area can spend a combat activity.
Does it say if you fail, you have to read something else?
Otherwise, nothing happens.
Okay, so then you can try again.
So I'm using my second combat activity. Try to roll better.
Oh!
Sword Sorcery, another miss. Wow, wow, wow. I don't have rerolls. You can't reroll.
That's okay. You're just there, ready.
Oh man! See, if I was over here and this guy was out of my space, like I killed him, I probably would have been. I wouldn't have had him in combat and would have whiffed, and I could still whiff on that probably too.
Yeah, that's okay.
All right.
Anything else you want to do?
I'm not engaged. Let me look at the top of the deck. All
Let's
right.
see what's gonna happen to me.
Activate all blue enemies. So those 2 blue skeletons. Otherwise, which you could use your charge on, all engaged enemies perform an attack. So only the purple guy would do an attack
with his primary
versus
weapon.
2 blue skeletons.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Or should I put this on the bottom?
No, keep that because that's not bad. Will the blue guys move into my space?
Blue guys at range 1 move to engage, then attack with 2 hits, 2 red dice. If they get a lightning, which they probably will, you'll be bleeding.
I don't want to be bleeding. No, we'll keep that.
All right, keep it or should I put it on the bottom?
Keep that on top, and I'll use a charge.
Because the next thing could be like they get a charge, they heal, they only activate green.
No, that's
only
okay.
Activate 1.
It could be 3 enemies activate.
Yeah, true.
So let's.
Your choice.
Yeah.
You have the charge thing. I'll do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Whatever you say. All right. I'm a finito.
Okay.
I'm gonna draw an encounter. Whoa! What is this? You're gonna use a charge?
I'm gonna use a charge to activate the otherwise.
Okay, so all engaged enemies, only the boss is just going to attack you with Dragon Staff. 3 hits, 2 red die, 1 blue. He gets a lightning and a star, so he charges 1. And the lightning is fire 2. And the hits are 3, 4, 5. 5 hits. Deal with it.
1 armor, 1 magical shield. I roll 3 blue die.
The room is on fire.
All right, I block 2, so I take 1. So I go to 4. All right, my turn. Okay. So here's the thing. First thing I'm thinking about doing, actually, what should I do first? Let's give myself +1.
Kill skeletons.
Yeah, I will. +1. Well, maybe. +1.
Remember, these don't spawn anybody. So the only thing that can spawn is the otherwise on like these encounters now, I think. I don't think there'll be another copy of that trap in there. In fact, I'm going to cheat and pretend like we set this up today and actually looked in the deck. No, but I just ruined that. There was a no effect on the top. Damn.
That's okay. There's no more, really, unless you're going to open a chest.
Yeah, because that's a huge one. I didn't know that was a trap.
I didn't either.
I've played with not even thinking about that. So I've never seen
we have
that.
to turn the room. Yes. Thank you, Jim.
Oh, yeah, on his thing, right?
Shield.
Shield was... Which page? I don't know where it is on the page. Shield is counterclockwise 45 degrees.
Okay. Doesn't change what I'm going to do, so that's fine. So
thank you, Jim.
Thank you. So I put in +1 attack on all my weapons. Then I'm thinking about actually using my blessed hammers. I know I can't damage him, but just for the bash. I would love to be able to let myself get out without having to take an attack. Yep. I also could put a critical on him with that. So
oh yeah, true.
I'm going to also put the bash in, so if I roll a lightning or a star, I can bash him out. So 2 hits and 1 red, 1 blue. I'm looking for a lightning or a star. I don't really care about the hits. I got neither. Oh man.
Didn't lose the weapon though.
But I could just do another.
You could spend another action.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, but then the star doesn't apply to your next attack.
No, so it would only be lightning. But lightning is very common on
red.
Okay, so let's do again. That's okay. Let's do it again. Paid action 2. Okay, got 2 lightning. Perfect. So that actually will do a bash and a critical.
Where do you want to bash him?
I would like to bash him.
He can go here. He can go here with these guys. He can go back to his throne. He can go where the skeleton is. He can go here. Or he can go here. Actually here. He can go everywhere but this space.
Let's go here because maybe based on our roll, it'll block him in there. Oh no, he'll have to go around. Let's just do that.
He has ways of just, if he's not in range, he just flies.
Okay, but let's leave him there.
He just moves to engage.
Critical.
You can pull this.
Oh, I can pull this.
Yeah.
And I hit him for 2. He's -1. He's got he doesn't have an armor. So I guess I took 1 shield away.
Just 1?
Yeah.
Boom.
-2 health.
Critical still applies, so he's at 24 health.
Okay. I haven't used any actions. I'm going to move in. Do I want to do 1 or 2? Probably want to just do 1 skeleton at a time.
Yeah, if you can eliminate one, but these guys are worse.
These guys I could do the AoE potential. Wow. I could do lethal
you do it from where you are before you even move to see what goes down.
Yeah, but then
this is range, so don't move into their space. Like from here, you could AoE KO them, whatever, and then then just move whichever way.
Oh, I could actually KO them first.
Yeah, if you KO them, you could probably just walk right by them.
Oh, I could do that. I've only spent 2 paid actions. I could move in, KO, and then keep moving towards the other blood gem.
And still do a range attack. Or you do a range attack first, see what happens. You may not need to do that ability. And then you could do another attack with your paid action with a weapon.
You're right. Now this will do, this is not blunt, so it will be -2, but the lethal, and I'm rolling a lot of dice.
It's your call. I mean, if you'd rather just move in, knock them on their butt, and then do a single attack, but this has no chance of hitting multiple enemies. But they only 7 health, you could crush one of them. I would probably crush the one that, this guy could
But I could do this one, so then I can hit both of them potentially.
Yep. But then they're both probably still alive and just wounded. Versus maybe fully taking one out by concentrating as much on one as possible.
Well, I would still have one more action, so I still could use one of these.
Actually, this is rolling way more dice.
Yeah. I think I'll move in here. Do it from there. Yeah,
because you don't get dominating or anything.
Yeah, in case. Okay.
Oh, but you ignore armor.
Yeah, if I KO them
You could go in, do this ability first.
Yeah.
Oh, but you could KO and you still ignore armor off this. You just need a star.
I just need a star on 6 dice, and I still have a reroll.
Yeah, I would just play this how it goes.
Okay, so let's
I don't know, but you
fire
you
here. So it's range 2. Okay.
Yeah, range 2.
Starts with 2 hits.
Call lightning.
I'm going full in. 3 red, 3 blue.
In Mortal Kombat.
If I get a star, I can KO them. I need 1 lightning and 1 star so that I can KO them and do AoE. Okay, so.
Oh yeah.
I got 1 here. Let's do. I'm gonna definitely keep this. This is a star, so and let's take this lightning, so I can KO and AoE. So they're both gonna be down.
Boom.
I might re-roll some of this, so we're gonna keep that one. We'll keep that one. This will do lethal 3. Do I re-roll that? What do I have? I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would have 6 hits.
I wouldn't just re-roll 1 die.
I know, but it could kill them. Because all but blunt.
Oh, but you need 9 total damage.
So I could.
And remember, they could not die. They might just roll
5, 6. This is 6. Also, I could re-roll this.
Oh, also,
I still have a lightning here.
shield wall. If this enemy is not moved during this round, he gains +1 defense. So they also have a +1 block. They have an auto blue defense kind of thing.
Okay, I'm re-rolling these 2. I do have 1 lightning already not spent.
But lethal gets through all of that.
I know, but I have 1 lightning already not spent. I'm thinking or hoping I will re-roll another lightning on this.
Okay.
It's fine.
All right.
It's fine. Okay. Well, that's good. I got another hit.
I told you.
I got 2 more lightning. Okay. So 2 lightning is lethal. That gets through everything. Oh, they're KO'd.
3.
So 3 is lethal.
So 3 of whatever the hits you did become lethal and pierce right through it.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I hit for 7.
Okay, so now you only have 4 left. They have the blunt thing.
So 2 more go through.
And double armor.
No, they're KO'd.
Oh, KO'd. So, but then they have the +1 defense because they've not moved this turn.
So 1 more gets through in each. So they both have 4.
Both have 4?
Yeah. Okay, and then this is
4 to 7.
Go down to 4. I'm just going to actually put this down here.
Then after defending unless saved, the attacker and all other heroes in the same area become slowed.
Okay. Oh, now I'm slowed? So I can only do 1 more thing, which is fine because I only have...
Yeah, either a movement or a combat or a paid action, but you can do as much free as you want, I think.
I'm going to move.
You have the reference.
Yeah, I'm going to move. 1, 2, 3. I want to go towards that bloodstone. Those guys are KO'd. Yeah. Okay. And then this load goes away at the end of my next turn, but I can remove it with... I could actually remove it with this right now if I wanted to...
What do you want to do? What do you want to do? Remove what?
It's load, but I think I wait and see what happens.
Oh, yeah. Why not? Just do a 2 cooldown, get rid of it, and you can...
Yeah.
You could have stayed there and fired on him once more.
No, I was thinking about healing. Okay. So yes, I will do heal 2. So let's go to 2. And then I can remove...
No, or do the bigger... oh, no, it's always 2.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
And then for 2 cooldown, I can remove a body condition. And then I would still have that 1 paid action that I never spent. So I'll just use it to heal 2, going to...
What? No.
Why?
I don't know.
I want to survive.
Okay,
I'm not worried.
Sure. Okay.
Why? What do you want me to do?
I don't know. I would have... You maybe could have taken 2 enemies out.
I can only hit 1.
Oh, okay.
With...
No. AoE, right?
Yeah, but this is not blunt, so this
okay.
I would hit with this because this is blunt.
Oh, and
that
then only on
maybe,
one? Okay,
yeah,
okay, that's fine. That's
yeah,
fine.
but no, I'm fine.
All right.
I'm fine. Okay. Okay. That's me. Done.
Encounter. Activate 2 enemies. Otherwise, spawn 2 enemies.
Okay, so I have these 2 with me.
Green.
So let's do the enemy. The double enemy first, which is this one.
Okay.
He's not in line of sight of anybody, so he's going to move 2 areas towards the closest hero.
1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, so he's looking for the most wounded hero.
It's me.
Okay.
Okay.
Then he's going to attack the closest hero in line of sight within 2 areas.
1, 2, yes.
Okay, with cursed bow. Cursed bow is 1 hit.
Right in the middle.
Oh, sorry. So 1 hit, 2 red die. Okay, so 1 hit, but you're exhausted. He doesn't break anything, and he hits you for 1.
Armor?
Yep. So, but exhausted. Oh. You can't do paid actions, but you can still do your combat action here.
Yep.
Okay. Sorry, then the other one, which is that one, he is within how much of me, sorry?
He is line of sight 1, 2 away.
2, so he's going to use dark arrows, which is 1 charge he's going to spend.
Yeah.
And then he is going to the next attack. The next curse bow attack inflicts +1 and poison 2.
So curse bow
is 1. It's the same thing.
2 plus 1.
Oh, +1, so 2. Yeah, sorry.
2 red die. As long as he gets a hit here, you're poisoned. Well, he already has hits.
So 4. He gets a lightning, so I'm exhausted.
And you're poisoned 2.
And I'm poisoned 2. Oops.
And you have to deal 4 hits.
Sorry. Poison 2.
So just roll 3 blue dice against 3 hits. 3 blue dice because you have armor. 3 blue dice. And you block
1,
2.
So I take 1.
Okay. And does he move to engage or anything after that or anything silly?
No, because he just did attack with curse bow. Use dark arrow and then attack with curse bow, which is what we did.
Okay. Gotcha.
Okay.
Event. Soul recall. Heroes gain 2 soul points. Oh, you're so kind. Oh, that's so nice of the game. Yeah. All right, let's put it in our pile.
Yeah.
Okay. Time.
Yeah. Okay, so I have to take fire 1. Let's do that. So this goes to 2. This flips. I have to take poison 2, so this goes to 4. I'll roll a save.
I'll take a damage from the fire, but heal from the troll ring.
I did not remove the poison. Okay. 1. Goes to 1. This goes to 3. Okay. I think you go first before that skeleton oh, these flip over to 1s. Before this skeleton engages you in any way, I think you go first.
Okay. So combat, action. I'm on that spot. I'm gonna roll a red die. Give me a hit, please. Yes. Got the hit. All right. Where was that? I don't remember. Story event 2, right? I'm on?
Yeah.
7.13. Under the hero's blow, the gem cracks and explodes. The blood dissolves into crimson mist and heals the hero while severely damaging the undead lord. Flip the blood gem token in the story event 2 area to the damage side. Party gains 1 soul point per hero.
Yeah, 2
Here, I'll give you 3 and you can give me a 5. The active hero heals 3 HP and removes 1 body condition.
Yes, yes.
Assign the menace 2 token to the active hero. Yoink. Uh-oh. Place the story event 2 card revealed side on top of the event deck. Go to 7.18. Racked by the pain as unholy as its own existence, the undead lord immediately teleports to the one corner of the throne room, maddened by the pain. Fueled by its suffering and anger, the creature again casts its spell. I cannot be vanquished. You cannot defeat me. Abyssal Gate! Once again, the dark portal appears in the room, and the undead soldiers spew forth, obeying the will of their dark master. Roll a blue die, and move the purple undead lord over the rolled spawn gate.
Shield. Boom.
Place the indicated red enemy over the 20B map tile area based on the power cards of the heroes. A red succubus enemy, if there's a hero with basically the wolf card, the lycanthropy or whatever. Lycanthropy. A red werewolf enemy, if there is a hero with the dark gift card, so if they're a vampire, I think. Randomly choose one of the 2 red enemies listed above in any other case.
Okay, so it's either the red werewolf or the red succubus?
Yeah, so we could just roll a die. Here,
Yeah.
roll a, odds or evens. So odds, succubus, even, werewolf.
Odd,
Odds.
succubus.
Red succubus, oh no.
Oh my god.
I don't know who would be worse there, but... so she is going on the 20B map tile, so in the middle.
Okay, and she's coming to you.
Okay. She gets 2 charges. And she gets... Is this the one 2 shields per hero? I think it is.
Go this guy.
Yep. I think that's correct. I don't know if that's not the right amount of shields, though. Oh, it's 1 per hero. Sorry, so it's just...
Okay, she's going to get enemy power.
Oof.
All right, just what we need. Plus 2 armor.
Oh my
So
God.
she's got 3
And
armor.
we can't KO her, right?
She's flying, correct. No
Oh,
KOs.
man.
Yep, this is gross. Gross. Yep, she's gonna mind control before defending unless save. Your attack is ignored.
Okay, we need to get... I need to get that other...
She's gonna be like very hard to kill. She's obviously not probably needed to kill to win the scenario.
But
so
I'm curious if when we get that last stone, if it wipes everyone off the board again.
we'll find out. Go smash it.
I'm gonna try.
Where was I? I was reading here. If there is an open shrine in play and you want to ask for the god's help, go to 7.28.
Oh, now would have been the time.
Yeah, I don't think it's ever going to do that again.
Oh, man.
We've already used it up. So yes.
And that was silly.
We did it way too early. We should have
Yeah,
waited.
we should have waited.
Oh my god.
Now would have been perfect.
Yeah. Or for the last... Well, yeah, now would have been just as good probably. But I would have probably done this first. Because there's probably more spawn off this. Because there was a spawn. Spawn heroes minus enemies minus 1 enemy. We're good.
Yeah, we have way too many enemies.
Yeah. But yes, destroying them all leaving... 3 of the enemies leaving play right now would have been good.
Yeah.
Because we would have got rid of her.
Yeah.
I think. All right.
Can you peek at the encounter before we go on? Because I'm worried.
Done.
I'm worried about what's going to happen here.
Activate all red enemies. Otherwise, activate all lowest ranked enemies.
Okay, what would she do in the not line of sight?
Use spread wings, which this enemy gains airborne until the beginning of the next activation. So you can't attack her unless you have range.
Okay.
And then move up to 2 areas toward the closest hero. And then attack the closest hero in line of sight within 2 areas with life steal. Which life steal would be 2 red dice, 3 blue dice. And if she hits a star, she will drain life. If triggered, at the end of the attack, heal HP equal to the damage dealt, but she's full, so we don't care.
I think you need to put this on the bottom. Because she would hit me, and she would do that to me. Or otherwise activate all lowest rank enemies, which would be everyone else.
No, it'd just be the green. Green skeletons are lowest ranked enemies right now.
Oh, okay.
It goes green is low, then blue, then red, then purple.
I think you put on the bottom, and let's hope that we only get 1 to activate.
All right.
Or a heal, or a charge up, or something.
Yep. Okay, sure.
Okay. But now you're not exhausted, so that's good. You can continue your turn.
Yeah, no, it's neat. I only use 1 combat, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now we can... Oh, you didn't break it yet. So
Not
yeah,
yet.
we can't hurt him yet.
No, I'm going to try to go...
Because that's the key. Like, we can ignore all the other enemies and just smash the crap out of him once that blood gem's gone, probably.
Yeah.
It's killing a skeleton. We'll put an enemy over there that possibly could get pulled back in. So,
You think?
Well, I know that one tried to spawn.
Yeah,
I know if we have other enemies, it won't spawn.
Yeah, we
You
would
never
still
know.
be
You
4
never know.
enemies.
I don't know what it'll say.
5 enemies.
Yeah, it shouldn't put any more in play.
No, I don't think it will. And if we can take one
hopefully none of these heal back up. That's the other thing. Like if we hit another card in here, I don't think so because we got all 3 story events in play.
Yeah.
There's not a 4th story event in the game that I know of.
Yeah.
So hopefully there's nothing that's like repairs blood gems. Oh, and he's not in a different form yet.
No. I think we just...
So this whole thing... Oh, man.
Yeah, I think we just try to take out enemies. I'm going to go there and try to bash that guy out so I can use my combat action in there.
Okay.
But...
All right. Move into here. I take a fire 1. Okay. Move to this guy. Combat. I think I should use pluses and criticals yet, but what's this guy do?
This is the same. This guy. All primary attacks inflict. Okay.
Oh, this is a random card from my inventory guy.
Yeah. I mean, you could if you use the plus. He's only 6. He has only 1 armor. If you use the plus,
all but blunt.
it just negates the blunt. So you'll be hitting even. You might even take him out, actually.
Yeah, true.
He's only 6 health.
All right, I'm gonna go. Let's just go.
But he will roll to if he doesn't die.
Yeah, true.
All right, yeah, or to see if he actually dies.
All right, I'm gonna do the +2 and critical for a cooldown of 3. It might be a little risky to do such things. So I'm starting with 4. 2 red, 2 blue. Yeah, like 1 more hit, a star. It's nothing. It closes nothing. Bunch of crap. Okay, that was a crap roll. But critical.
Yeah.
So he hits -1 hit going forward.
Okay, so hit for 5, -2 for blunt, 1 armor, 2 get through.
Yeah, see, that was using my best thing that's on cooldown 3 now. That was like a big waste.
I guess we never know.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I might as well dual wield. I haven't done any yellow actions yet, right?
Nope.
So I'm gonna dual wield. Let's do quick step. So this is +1 hit, a red and 2 blue. This is my offhand weapon, Pierce. 2 stars and a lightning. So one of them will be lethal.
Okay, so he's gonna go to
happens.
3. This one, so 3 are getting through, or 3 more hits.
3 more hits.
2 will
just eats
he'll
up,
eat
right?
them up, yeah. Unless you can negate an armor or something.
Nope.
Okay. So we got 1 through.
And I'll use the star to jump out. And or actually, I should have focused on that one.
You could use your...
I know. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, let's try the Elven Knives with a focus. So it's 2 to start, plus 2 red dice, hoping to get us negating armor or just another critical maybe. With the star doesn't do anything. I need lightning.
Okay, so 5 hits. Oh, he's 1 away. He's going to go to 5.
Great. Okay. Done. All right. Activate all engaged enemies. Oh, good thing I moved down that space.
Okay.
Otherwise, all enemies move up to 2 areas toward the closest hero. So there's no engaged enemies.
No.
So we can't even do part of that first one. So we have to move on to the second one. All enemies move up to 2 areas towards their closest hero. So move. These guys ready up. Move.
Who are they going towards, though? Because if we were... Oh, 1, 2... Oh, yeah.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
Yep, sorry. And then she
wants to go after most wounded.
I think you're closest, though, actually. You're 2 away.
1, 2. Yep. Oh, wow.
Or 1, 2, 3, yeah.
This guy goes 1, 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No attacks, but just moving.
Dang, I can't even.
Oh, when he activated though, some rolling
Oh
of
yeah,
dice
yeah.
or
Roll
something.
the blue die.
I think it's at the start of his activation, no?
Yeah.
So this
Star.
is a star. Nothing.
Nothing. Okay.
A hit though?
Yeah.
Yes. Clockwise. 45.
Oh, so now
he
he
can
can
then
go
go
one.
here, and he's going after me. So he'll go this way.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay.
Yep, yep. Oh
Okay.
no!
Okay. So, does anything have an AOE? Just this. Okay. So I need
You need
to
to
spend +1 on everything as I do. Oh, sorry. First. Oh yeah. No. I can still do that after. +1, +1, and +1. Okay. I need to use the Northern Fangs because it has the AoE. I'm going to throw in the bash.
Yep.
I need to roll 2 stars, which is going to be pretty impossible here. No. Let's just try. Yeah, we're going to try with the first one. Okay, 2 red, or 2 blue, 1 red. I hit for 2. Oh, actually.
Actually.
Sorry, first action. We are going to,
KO
once per
them
round, all enemies suffer 1 HP. So actually, that is this one.
Actually.
Sorry.
Actually.
And they're all KO'd.
Boom, boom, boom.
I still just
That's just your armor. Your, what's it called? Avenger's plate?
Yeah. Once per round, all enemies in your area suffer 1 HP and KO, and all heroes in your area suffer or heal 1. So I go to 3. I do want to try this.
You could just leave.
I know, but I can kill.
Go smash the bloodstone.
But I could potentially kill these guys that are 2 away too before
Potentially.
I'm not using action. I'm not using combat yet.
Ah.
I'm going to use this first while I'm in here.
Clever girl.
So I don't need the bash anymore.
Your movement would cost 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, you can get.
But I want this. I want to use this one because this one has, if I roll star, I can get AOE on all of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get him.
2. So this is paid action 2.
Factually.
All right.
Wah.
So we did get
A lightning.
But
not a star. Not
a star. I didn't even choose my target, which is probably a bad idea. It would have been one of the blue skeletons anyways.
Choose. Well, maybe choose one that won't slow you.
Yeah, sorry.
Choose
I
this
should have done
one?
that. Yeah, I should have done that before.
Choose
but
a skeleton.
we're going to keep that. I am going to re-roll these. Okay, got a star. Okay, so this is AoE. I hit for
You're pretty
2,
of not
3, 4.
rerolling this also.
Nope.
To try to increase your odds of getting a star.
Okay, so hit for 4. I got a lightning, which I will do.
+1 hit? Because remember, AoE,
1.
that's like +3 hits.
Yeah, and because this is not blunt, so I'm going to lose some hits anyways. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to go for the extra hit.
Or you want to critical every single guy.
No, because I think this can take them out, because non-blunt, 3 will get through. They're all KO'd, so...
Well, they reduce 2, all but blunt.
Yeah, but I hit for 5.
Okay.
So 3 will get through, which will kill those 2.
2 armor and 2 armor?
They're KO'd.
And did they move this turn?
Yes.
Okay.
They came to me.
Boom, boom.
All of them.
But when defending, unless save, you become slowed, so let's not forget
Actually,
that.
they may come back to life, but let's
do yes,
this guy as well.
Yes.
If wounded, all attacks perform... Okay, no. So then 3 get through, so this guy goes to 4. So this guy's not dead yet. Okay, let's see if they save. So let's roll a save on this one. Or do I roll my save first? Okay, let me roll my save first.
Either way, it's going to happen.
I am slowed.
Yep.
Okay, I can get rid of that. Then let's roll a save for this guy. So he heals.
Yep. He has 3 HP, so he's a 4 on him.
Okay. And then the other blue skeleton, he's dead.
Boom.
Okay. I will then use my third.
Did you do the green guy's hits and everything?
Yeah, but he's not dead.
Okay.
So he's at 4 out of 6.
If wounded, all his attack. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Then I'm slowed now, so I can only technically do one thing. So
one
I will.
1 action, 1 movement, or 1 combat.
Yeah. So I'll use 1 action. I will heal 4, and I will remove all body conditions. Okay.
So you've used a paid action for this,
Yep.
you used a paid action for this, and now a paid action for that. So you're all out of actions.
Yes, but I can now move. So I will move for, I think I need 1, 2, 3.
Yep, so 2 points to go into this box is difficult. 1 more and you're now in story event 3.
Perfect. And I do still have my combat because I haven't used it yet.
So we go back to what I read before. 7.12. All right. Event 3, 7.14. Yeah, so this is just the same thing. Roll a red die with a combat action as long as you're not engaged. Looking for a hit.
Got
it. All right. 7.17 says, the hero's power shatters the crystal almost as if it was made of ice. The dense red fluid seeps out and turns into crimson mist that heals the hero's wounds while severely damaging the undead lord. Flip the blood gem in the story event 3 to the damage side. Party gains 1 soul point per hero. Okay. The active hero heals 3 HP and removes 1 body condition.
I probably actually could have.
You shouldn't have done
I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
Because I could have still moved.
Yeah, because slowed you still can do one thing. So
Yeah,
just
so I
move
would
in
have
there.
moved.
Oh, no, but then you wouldn't have had a combat action to smash
You're right,
this.
you're right. I had to do it. I
Yeah,
had to do it. It's fine.
Give it
It's
back.
fine. It's
Give
fine.
it back, you make
And now
cheater.
we know, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, assign the menace 2 token, because you're being a jerk.
Oh, yeah. One of these skeletons is gone, which is the single guy. Thanks, Jim. Sorry. We were excited to remove the card, but didn't actually remove the skeleton.
It didn't despawn yet.
Yeah.
This game's kind of slow with clearing memory. So yeah, it didn't flush the memory of the game yet to remove the skeleton off the screen. Place the story event 3 card revealed side up on top of the event deck. Oh yeah, we got some time, man.
That's
we
good.
got lots of time.
Now we got to kill this guy.
Go to 7.18. Racked by the pain as unholy as its own existence, the undead lord. Wait, that doesn't continue the words. All right, anyways. Before their very eyes, the ethereal form of the undead lord dissolves, leaving behind the mortal skeleton of the lich.
Are you on the right one? Is story event 1? Story event 3?
No, this is all still from story event 1, continuing on this, and like every time it goes back to 7.18, which asks how many blood gems you have damaged.
Oh, I see.
So now we've damaged 3, you're gonna go to 7.24.
I see, I'm sorry.
I know, but it didn't continue the ... thing again.
Yeah.
So
sounded weird.
Before their very eyes, the ethereal form of the Lord of Death dissolves, leaving behind the mortal skeleton of the Lich. Without the blood gems protecting it, the undead lord knows it is in danger, so it assumes a more aggressive attitude towards the heroes. I will annihilate each of you with the most painful death, and then I will resurrect you, just to kill you again and again. Timeless suffering will reward your foul deeds and stupidity. With a quick gesture, the Lich casts its pendant to the ground, once again opening a dark portal to summon its dreadful ally, the ghost of Sir Vaughn, the most lethal Death Knight who ever existed. As the faithful undead knight advances, the Lich teleports itself into another room north of the temple. Move the purple undead lord to the waypoint X area in 33B map tile. Resolve the locked door between 33B and 27A if present. Nope. Discard any body conditions or effects from the purple undead lord scroll.
Body conditions or effects?
Yep.
So is this this
Yep,
is a
just
body
get rid of that.
condition?
Yep. And flip it to the Lich form scroll side. Starting now, the purple undead lord can suffer HP and be killed as normal. When the purple undead lord dies, go to 7.31.
Okay.
Now place the red Death Knight in the 20B map tile.
Holy.
Note when he dies, remove him from the quest.
The 20B map tile, that's this one.
Yup.
I think. Oh, I'm active, yeah. Does it matter if I have.
You only have 1.
Okay.
Yeah, you just count by scrolls.
Okay. Oh, I need to.
I'm pretty sure.
Red Death Knight. Holy moly.
But we can just move this like here.
Yeah, because we're not going to.
And just move that. If you move this.
Yeah.
Whatever. We can't see it all, but it's all good.
Yeah. I can actually just do this.
Whatever
because,
you want. Do whatever you want.
Yeah. Okay, so this guy gets 3 shields.
And note, when the red Death Knight dies, remove it from the quest. If there is a hero with a lycanthropy card and he wants to ask for the wolf spirit help, nope. Dark gift help, nope. If there's an open shrine, nope. So you could ask for the help again, and that is it. So we just need to know when the purple Red Lord dies, goes 7.31. I think we still rotate and stuff, but I'm not 100%.
I feel like we do.
Starting now to the end of the quest, yes.
Yeah.
Beginning each Undead Lord activation. I just didn't know if it said like ethereal form he does it, but okay.
This guy needs a power as well.
Power, yes. All poisonous weapon, all primary attacks inflict +1, and unless save, poison 2.
All right.
But they're all just a distraction.
I know.
To stop us from killing this purple guy up here, our Undead Lord. So he has 2 shields, green shields only, but now he rolls 3 blue dice for defense. A star will give him +1 shield. 46 health.
Yeah, and he counts as 3 figures.
Can we see?
Yeah.
So he's vengeful, it does the whole chasing the token down, he's flying, we can't KO him. If the victim is bleeding, attack with Necro Touch, yada yada. Dragon Staff, so let's see his attacks. Dragon Staff is a 3 hit, 2 red, 1 blue. He can bleed or AoE. Necro Touch, 3 hits, 1 red, 3 blue. Heals 3 to self off of lightning. But it's rare on blue dice, but he does have 1 red, so he possibly will heal 3 self. And Necro Drain is on his attack. If triggered, this enemy gains +1 Act 1 power, replacing any existing power.
So
he's going to keep cycling level 1 abilities over and over again, giving him extra shields and health and all this crazy stupid stuff like we've seen. So here's some discarded ones. He could get extra green shield. He could have his primary attacks bashing, doing extra +1.
Yeah.
But it won't be those because we'll see new ones. But
yeah,
this is nuts.
Okay, well, I think that is the end of my turn. So we'll draw an encounter card. Oh my god. It's terrible.
Activates all magic enemies, which we know the boss is every type, so this will resolve. Otherwise, it would have recharged 1 and healed 2 per act, which won't happen.
I could select the otherwise. I can select the otherwise.
Is that good?
Yeah. I'd rather...
Oh, he doesn't do any of his charge crap anymore, right? That's all gone. That whole mechanic of charges. He doesn't even use them.
Yeah.
And the other guy's having full charges. All of them have full charges.
Yeah, so I'll use the otherwise.
The healing, 2 per act, is 4 heal. This guy's back to full health. This guy's back to full health. This guy's back to 1 away. Is that really what you want to do? When we almost have 3 enemies off the board? Like we almost...
Yeah, but those 2 are...
We almost have it down to this. I don't know. Otherwise, it's just Succubus is going.
And this guy.
And the boss.
Hey, what's the Succubus going to do? She's coming towards you.
Succubus is in my space.
Oh, she's in your space.
It's in my space.
And then this guy.
And she will, if engaged with 2+ heroes, attack them with whip. Nope. Otherwise, with life steal. So life steal would be 2 red dice, 3 blue dice, and she could like drain my life and heal. But she's full health. I don't care about that. But it says, then she used spread wings and move away 1 area. Spread wings just means she becomes airborne. And I don't care about hitting her.
Oh yeah, this doesn't matter.
I don't care about hitting her.
Okay, and
I'm going to leave her full health and ignore her as long as I can.
This guy is coming for me, so he can't see me, so he's going to move to engage.
Yeah, he'll be right in your space.
Oh, then I don't have to move to fight him. Okay.
But what does he do? He moves to engage. If the victim is bleeding,
I'm not.
You're not. Otherwise, he'll use Spell of Doom, where you flip the token. You toss that token in the air. If it's the purple side, place the token in the Undead Lord's area. Unless safe, each hero moving into this area suffers 1 HP and becomes exhausted.
I'm already with him, so that won't matter.
If it's the orange side, he attacks all heroes in its area, which is only you, with 3 hits, 3 red, 3 blue. If he rolls a gremlin, you're bleeding. If he rolls a star, you're bashed and you're KO'd. He'd be knocked out of his area.
I think I take my chances on this. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying let's not heal 3 enemies.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's just deal with what it says. So I'm the active player, so this guy's going to go first. So he's going to move to engage me. Actually, I need to pull this back over. You can toss the dial. You can toss the token, sorry, because
toss the token.
right here. Okay, so we're looking for the purple.
Orange.
Okay.
And this goes in his area? Or no?
No, that's the other one. So he's going to attack all heroes in this area now with 3 hits automatic. He's going to roll 3 red, 3 blue. If you can do that.
Yep.
We don't want a gremlin. I don't care if I'm KO'd, I guess, or bashed.
No gremlins,
okay, so I'm not bleeding.
It's got stars and
stars
a lightning.
Yeah, so we'll do
You're bashed and KO'd. Where do you want to go? Do you want to go up to treasure?
No, I'll just go here.
You want to go near skeletons?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Because maybe I'll just go fight them. Okay, so then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Holy moly.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus is 3.
Yeah,
is
so it's 8.
8 hits.
Okay.
Wow.
So I have 1 armor, 1 magical shield.
This is why you don't want to run from him, because if you're not in line of sight, he's going to come and find you and punish you hard.
Okay, so 6 damage. 6 damage. I take these 2. I will spend this to re-roll just this one.
Okay.
Okay, miss. So I had 6. I block 2. I take 4.
Get the 1 armor block in 1.
Mm-hmm. And my shield block.
Green
1.
shield.
Yep.
And then 2 shields.
Yep. Okay. So then that's him. So now you're succubus.
Succubus. If engaged with 2+ heroes, nope. Attack him with whip, nope. Otherwise, attack with life steal. Life steal is 2 red, 3 blue. No stars, sweet. But she is already full health, so it didn't matter. But she will do 1, 2, 3, 4 damage. And that's all. 4 damage. Block 1 with armor. And I roll 3 dice on the last 3 damage. Block, block, and blockity block.
Nice.
No
She
damage.
does nothing. Okay.
Get out of here. You vile woman beast. Succubus.
Okay. That's that.
But no. And then she uses spread wings, so she is now airborne. So you can't attack her unless you're ranged.
Okay.
It says the enemy goes airborne until the beginning of its next activation. And then moves away 1 area. Thank you. Looks like I picked the right time to tune in. Big bad time. Good luck. Yeah, Drew, man. Like, enemies everywhere. The final boss, we've already killed him once.
He's bringing red enemies every day.
Yeah, like 2 red enemies on the board.
Man.
We've exhausted the whole enemy deck. We've only killed 1 enemy so far. The second phase of the boss, final boss, it's like...
But we just have to kill the boss.
We've destroyed his protective shields on his second form, which was protecting him from being damaged on the second phase. Now we're in like kind of phase 3 where he's now a super form, but he's no longer protected. We can actually damage him again now.
Yeah.
So let's smash him. But this is a cool... I love this kind of scenario. This is what it all builds up to. I love boss fights in board games when they're done right. Like my favorite thing in Dark Souls, the board game, is like boss fights. I love building up to them, working to them. This is like... It's obviously a lot longer to get here than playing Dark Souls, a board game, but we're here.
And the biggest thing for everyone to know that just joined, we have lost our shrine to come back to life.
Yes.
So if we die, we cannot come back.
Yep, you're stuck in Ghost Soul form because we called the power of the gods, which destroyed that shrine and got rid of some enemies off the board. Surprising, yes, there were more enemies. Technically could have been in the scenario, I think.
Yeah.
But we removed them by using the gods' power.
Yeah.
But yeah, we maybe shouldn't have used it so early.
Well, we didn't know that was going to happen.
Right now, I would have loved to remove these 2 red enemies.
I know.
We did remove 1 red skeleton, though, with it.
I know. But yeah, so we cannot come back to life if we die.
Yeah, so
we're staying in Ghost Soul.
We're scared.
So we're trying to be very, very cautious.
JP's asking, when will you stream back Dark Souls board game? I don't know. I want to play it, but I have like no desire. I have other games I'd rather play first, but never say never, but I don't know. And no time soon, probably.
Yeah. But it's a fun game.
There's other games I'd rather play. I feel like I played enough Dark Souls on the channel. There's plenty to watch. And it's not really like anything new. It's just like more of the same. People have seen it. I like the expansions I got recently, but you know, I didn't buy any of the latest bosses that came out to retail and stuff. I'll play it again on the channel, but just no time soon.
Okay. I think we're in time phase then, right? Oh, event. Where were we? Sorry, event phase.
This just discards.
Okay. Now time. And none of these people do anything in the time phase.
I take 2 damage from
we have to rotate. Sorry, we just have to roll for this.
4 fire. Go ahead.
To roll for
4 fire. Heal 1.
Shield. So I believe shield was counterclockwise. Okay. If I remember correctly.
Shield is counterclockwise, yes.
So then that's done. Sorry. Okay, let's give myself that. This is at a 3, so it goes to 2. Flip. Okay, good. Okay. All right. I'm KO'd? Yes.
Yep.
Okay. I could go first. I could move I could use a movement to get up. Go into the boss's space. If I do get exhausted, I could use this to remove that. And I can just start hitting him. I don't know.
True.
Is your plan to like move away from like
just to get over there somehow to get to the boss?
Okay.
And I'll jump out of this guy's area. I can ignore him completely.
You can ignore those guys too.
Yeah, but
as long
if
as
I
they
can't
don't
get all the
stand.
way to the boss, I may just stop and hit them along the way.
Yeah, because
or I could hit this guy first a few times, get rid of him, then move along.
Yeah, this
but
guy's
I probably want to try to eliminate these guys. Are kind of worse.
yeah, if they're not standing.
And I could become slowed. I'd rather just fight this guy. If I'm going to be slowed, I'll be slowed there. That's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So I will.
Could also just do a hit on this guy, one combat action.
Yeah.
Jump out of the space with an action, get all the way over here, and then do a combat action on one of them, and then the offhand weapon on another one or something. I don't know.
Do you want to do that while they're knelt then? Or...
Yeah, probably.
Okay, so you go first then.
Right?
Yeah. Because I can take some damage from the boss.
Otherwise, I can jump out of the space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, dash. I mean, if you break this guy's shields and start putting damage on him, I could totally ignore everything else. And yes, I can get to this guy and then do 2 combat actions, do dual wield to do another hit.
And us being together.
I'll drink my elixir of strength too. And I could use elven knives with some actions.
Oh, I think I would have had to take 1 more damage because he counts as 3 figures. So I would be at 5.
Oh, yeah, you'd be dominated for sure.
Yeah.
So if I'm in the same space with you too, then he doesn't dominate. But these other enemies
still controls.
will.
Yeah. They'll still come to us, I think, unless we can.
I think we rush this guy, but at some point having 5 enemies maybe catch up and in the space too. I don't know if we'll be able to deal with that.
I know. I think we just do what we can. But I think if you want to take advantage while those guys are laying down, go into his space and start firing on him. And then I'll join you.
Okay. So, action. Do I have it? Yes. Action 1. Move 1 area away, ignoring all reaction attacks. Cooldown of 2. Okay. Movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dash.
Okay, so that's action 2.
When I enter his area, does something happen?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, yes, you have to roll a save, I think.
No, it would be a passive.
Oh.
Or it'd be a shield, maybe. Yeah, it'd be a shield, I think. Reactionary is shields.
Oh, you know why? Because I was thinking of this. We didn't roll the purple. We rolled the orange. And the purple would have been leave it there and then, okay. But that's what I wanted to roll, but yeah. So this is good.
I'm going to drink my elixir of strength.
Oh, so I won't even become exhausted.
Glug, 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 glug.
Yes.
So until time phase, your weapon attacks, which I'm only attacking with weapon. I'm not going to punch him with a blue die with barehanded. So I'm definitely attacking with all weapons here. But they inflict 2 hits extra.
2 on there just so that we don't forget this as we go.
Yeah. 2, 2, 2. Yeah, sure, whatever. Okay. All right. Yeah, so I have 2 actions left. I probably want to use 1 for dual wield.
No, you have 1.
Dash?
You dashed and you use the move out of this space.
Oh, yes, thank you.
Yeah, so you have 1, but still.
Probably not worth focus. I probably should just use it on a backup attack then.
Yeah.
All right.
Because once we remove his shields, he's just rolling 3.
Too bad I wasn't getting the plus off drinking this so far, but that's or using my lethal hit, but could wait to use the +2 hits for when I actually add +2 more, because then more just squeaks over his defense dice rolling.
Oh, just hit him regular right now? But the faster we kill him, every damage you do now... I know,
but you understand, more damage will go on him if I just waited.
But 2 rounds you have to wait for
I know I have to wait 2 rounds, which is fine.
But before that, we could potentially kill him.
I don't think so, but sure. Okay, 46, remember. But it's possible. Yeah. He has less green shields, but those blue dice rolls.
But
he'd be blocking every single...
He has no armor, and he has no resistance as well. So once these shields are gone, he's only rolling 3 blue die.
All right, let's try to shred him here. Yeah. Okay, so Bone Blade, starting with 4. 2 red, 2 blue. And he is immune to poison, unfortunately. One of these days, this poison 2 thing will be amazing. So adding 3 more hits. I have 2 lightning and 1 star. So the 2 lightning is going to add 3 more hits to those fingers. What am I at?
10.
10. All right, that's it. The star doesn't do anything. Poison. I'm not doing poisons and stuff.
Okay.
No gremlins. Okay.
So he has 2 magical shields gone. He's going to roll 3 blue die.
3 blue dice against how much?
Against 8. Yeah.
So the most he can block is 3 more. which he only blocks 2.
Okay, so he takes 6.
6 damage. He is down to 40 health points left. Woo!
But that's good, no? Oh, I have it. Sorry.
Get him. All right. I might as well dual wield. So I'm going to use my last.
Or do you do a combat action first? I guess it doesn't matter.
It does matter if I want to like heal and remove body conditions, but I'm not worried really poison 1. That's all really going to happen.
Oh, sorry. This would also move down 1.
Yes. All right. So I'm going to use dual wield. We'll use my quick step, so we're at 3 hits. 2 blue, 1 red.
2 lightning.
2 lightning, which just adds 2 more hits.
So we're at 7.
7.
And he's going to roll 3 blue die.
7 for 3 blue die. Blocks 3 of them.
Okay, so 4. So he is at 10.
36 left to go. All right.
That's good, no?
Final combat. We're not done yet.
I know. This is good.
I know. Once the green shields are gone, he's no resistance. It's only the blue dice that can really prevent. So 4 to start. 2 red, 2 blue. Bone blade again.
Okay, I will give you a reroll.
You sure?
You can roll. Yep, you can reroll 3 die.
You want to roll on your turn defensively to stay alive? Anything?
Nope, it's fine. You can reroll.
Healing?
You can reroll 3 die. So you got 1 on there.
Yeah, I'll keep the one that has a hit and a lightning.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Some hits. Sword and sorcery useless.
And another lightning, so that does another 3.
Yeah, so we got the 2 lightning.
So we're at 10.
10. Star doesn't matter. Not poisoned.
3 blue die.
3 blue dice on 10. At least 7 damage going through here. He blocks 2.
Okay, so we're 8 more damage.
He's at 18 damage out of 46. Brian, that is not a new drinking game.
I think
that
Dan...
is a drinking game that's been around on the channel for at least 2 to 3 years, if not longer.
Yeah, I think Dan was playing
Probably
that game
longer.
yesterday.
Probably like 6 years ago. There was the drinking game of Mel saying sorry too many times.
Yeah, Dan was playing the game yesterday. Dan, are you here? Should we be worried? I think he was here today.
If he hasn't been here today, I don't want to know what happened after being hammered yesterday. But no, he's been here.
I think he was here. Earlier. Yes, I think he was here. So I think he's okay.
But because of his hangover, he was only here for a bit, and then he had to go back to bed because he got super wasted yesterday playing that game. So careful, Brian.
Yeah, you have to be
no
very
operating
careful.
heavy machinery. Make sure you're not in the care of children if you're going to play that game.
Play at your own risk.
Yeah, play at your own risk. Because
I don't know how many times I say it in a scenario.
Sorry about that. sorry.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I am.
Okay, he was here earlier.
I should have done before I was engaged. We're gonna pretend I did that.
Yep.
We're gonna pretend I did that before I fought him. Activate all faith enemies, which would be the boss.
Which would be the red skeleton and the boss on my side.
Or otherwise, the active hero must shift 1 power back 1. I would just shift probably back to 1 looking at the deck.
Okay, that's fair.
If you want to use that.
Yeah, I would. Because then nobody goes. Those guys are also
Correct.
still knelt.
Okay.
I can then.
So then I'm truly done.
Okay.
Let me draw this. What does it do? Oh, it's this. Okay, what do you want to do? You charge?
Yeah, I'll use my last charge.
So as the active hero, I will just shift back my look at the top of the encounter deck power.
Okay.
That's fine.
Actually, is it not worth maybe
actually.
Sorry. Shifting back your moving out of the space? Because
No.
if we. No?
If all these guys appear in our space, there will be a time where I need to get the hell out to heal up or I'm dead kind of thing.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay.
I want to have that in my back pocket. Just in case.
Okay.
This guy moves away. He does move away stuff, I think. At least he did on the other side. Maybe he doesn't.
I don't know.
But
we'll see.
I want to be flexible if I can.
Okay. No, that's fair. Okay.
Yeah, looking at the top of the deck is like, it's nice, but I can wait another turn on it, getting it back. Because it only does it once and we draw 2 cards. So
Yep.
It's like not really stopping much.
Okay.
So that's that. Event?
No. Oh, it's me. Oh, did I not go? I didn't flip. I haven't gone yet. Because I let you go first. I'm sorry.
Okay, we're on.
I'm first. I'm next. Okay, so I will.
Frederick's back. Hi there. I'm painting some minis with your stream on the background.
Oh, awesome.
You're not the only person that does that, and I'm glad to hear it.
That's awesome.
Get
What
that
minis are you
done.
painting? What are you painting?
What are you painting, Frederick? Yeah, what are you
That's
painting?
awesome. Okay.
And thank you for supporting the channel too, by the way. I appreciate it.
Yes. Yes. I did see your Star Wars Legion mini that you posted, but you said that was a while ago, so I don't think that's what you're painting currently.
He can still be paying Legion. I'm sure he has 4,000 miniatures for Star Wars Legion by this point. Remember when that game launched at Gen Con a couple of years back?
I remember.
How many minis they had at day one?
Yeah.
Painting an army of that game would be insane, and they've come out with many expansions since.
Yeah.
So.
But your mini looked good.
Yeah, there's
awesome.
a lot to that game. Not to mention terrain and stuff. If he's doing that, that's yeah.
Oh, you hit the boss again, no?
Yeah. Throw me the thing.
Okay. So I'm going to
hit the boss 3 times total.
So then it would be up 1.
So it would have dropped you down, flipped to me, and then up to 2.
1, yeah.
I have too much of that. Yeah, I knew it.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I will use my first movement point to move or to stand up if you will stand me up, and then move me in
to the boss.
For
1 movement point. Done.
Okay. Then I will give myself +1 attack while he has no shields. Okay, so +1 more, so that's fine.
What do you need?
+1.
These ones?
Yeah,
these
just
ones.
1. Okay. Then I will attack. I can't KO him. I don't want to bash him. I want him in our space. So, we'll go with first combat action with the battle hammers. I could use these, so let's not use any paid actions yet. Hit him for 2 to start. 2 red, 2 blue. On the boss. All right.
Whoa,
1,
4 more
2,
hits.
3,
You
4.
got 2 lightning and 2 stars.
2 lightning does 2 more, so we're at 8 hits. He's going to roll 3 blue die.
He blocks only 1.
Okay, so we are doing 7.
So give me another 10.
Then a 10. I don't know that I have another.
Yes,
right
you
here.
have plenty.
Here.
I know there are plenty. There's more even given with the last expansion. Xandor, hello.
Hello.
And welcome back.
Welcome back. Okay, then I will do an attack with. Let's do. Both the same. This can do an additional. So let's do an attack with our Northern Fangs because I don't have the reroll, so I have to be careful. So 2 hits, 1 red, 2 blue. Has an extra die as well. So okay. 2 lightning. So I can do a +1 hit, and I'll do a critical.
Critical.
They're gonna be small hits, but.
Blind.
Okay, I'll take that.
So that's good. He'll just do his out of range thing, right? And then not attack or anything.
Yeah.
I think.
So then I hit for 3. He's going to roll 3 blue die. Might block them all, but that's okay. He blocks 2, so 1 gets through. I will do that for action 2.
So he's got 20 health left.
Hitting for 2. Ooh, gremlin. Okay, that's okay. So I did get.
Are you sure you want to do those rerolls?
Yeah, that's okay. So I hit for 3, but I did slow him as well.
Nice.
With the star. AoE doesn't matter. Okay, I hit for 3. I'm going to lose this, but we'll do the 3 blue die to defend. And he blocks it all. So then this is lost.
No.
That's okay.
It goes back to the treasure discard pile. No.
That's okay. That's
Northern Fangs.
That's okay. This is the last
we'll
one.
We'll never see it again. Oh my god, it's gone.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm going to use my last action for my blessed hammers. So 2, 1 red, 1 blue. Unless I want to heal.
It's like you threw the hammers at them and they missed them and they like went out the window. They went out the window.
That went down
them.
1 and then came to me.
Yeah.
Unless I want to heal for my last paid action.
Probably the safer play because you saw he does like 8 damage he did on.
And I'm on fire, so I am going to heal for.
You are on fire.
4.
Rob is such a drama queen.
4.
Hey, I'm trying to sell it, Buell. All right, I'm trying to put on a show here. Gotta sell it. Gotta sell the drama.
Going down to 1.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Rob, laser line of sight tool that you've used later on.
Maybe what is it?
Are you asking JP what it is?
It's right there, right there.
This one? Pew, 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 pew. Pew, pew, pew. We're playing Star Wars. So this is, if you're curious, it's the Armory Painter Target Lock. It is sold at your local game store as long as they sell Army Painter products. But any kind of store that has miniatures, miniature paints, and that kind of stuff, you'll find it there. Well, I found this at board game stores. I found this at hobby stores, modeling stores, online retailers. Just look up Army Painter, target lock, not the laser pointer one. There's 2 different models. Target lock is the key. Target lock is the key, okay? Yeah, I saw this one time at game night. The board game store, I saw the guys using it on a miniature table. And I was like, oh man, line of sight in games that you have to draw a straight line like Gloomhaven from one edge of the hex to the other. I know Frosthaven won't use that, so it's easier. But in this one, it's like line of sight could bump into a corner or hit a black wall. It kind of just easier to just see it, especially from above when you guys are watching. It's like, I can do it on the screen. It's easier to see. Yeah. I don't have to move tokens around and stuff. No problem. Glad to be a help. Glad to be a help. You're still here, aren't I? Yes.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Yes, Buell, yes.
Okay, that's the last. That's it for me. Encounter. It for me.
All right, here we go. Activate one enemy.
Okay, so that'll just be the boss.
The boss,
So the boss is with us. Oh man, I probably should have put this closer.
You can just slide these guys up.
Yeah. Okay, if the victim is so he's going after me. If I can fix it. If the victim is bleeding, I'm not. Otherwise, raise skeleton. Use teleport. Okay, so actually, you know what I'm actually going to do? Let's not put everything on. Oh, he's slow and blind. What is it? Oh, he's blind.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Sorry. He may not do that.
Let's go to our reference sheet. This is important.
This is very important.
All right. So slow. Well, let's do blind first. Yeah. Blind says a blinded enemy, if activated. So first we got to roll the blue die to rotate this. That happens 100%.
Oh yeah. So let's do that first. We got a hit,
so
which
it goes
puts clockwise. Okay.
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 Then blind. A blinded enemy, if activated, must apply his "you're out of range" rule as normal by moving and using powers, but without performing any attack that requires line of sight. At the end, it's removed. But slow will select its behavior rule as usual during its next activation, but it will perform only the first sentence of the rule. That means until the first period is met. At the end of the activation, discard. So it's your choice. As the active player, you choose.
No, I know what I'm choosing. I'm choosing blind first, so he will pick the plus. Then I will choose slow.
Oh,
because then it is only move to engage, period.
Okay.
So that's what we're doing. So he's no longer slow and no longer blind. He moved to engage, period. That's his.
Bob's back. What's happened? The purple dude is still around and has brought a couple of red friends to the party. Yes.
He sure has.
And some skeletons are snoozing, almost dead. We destroyed all 3 blood gems. We've removed his protective shell. He came back as his lich form.
Yep.
46 health total, but Mel and I have done 26 damage, so he has 20 health left.
These are not on yet.
He has a bunch of different powers, no more resistance, only 2 green shields. He rolls 3 blue dice on defense. That's the main thing. He does hit harder. He doesn't play the whole charge game anymore. But he's in our space. We've double teamed on him. And yeah. So we're just trying to smash him. We're trying to race before these other enemies kind of wake up and chase us down. So we're just trying to kill the boss as fast as possible. And then we read some story event. I forgot.
At this point, I think it's fine. No. He's already like half dead.
No, I should have stopped there. No, I forgot. I went right by it.
You did. You could leave because now.
Or is it what, event phase?
Oh yeah, so let's do that first.
Event phase. Okay, nothing new happens. There's so many face-up events on here.
I know.
Flip time. Okay.
Oh, I have to take 1 damage for the fire.
I heal 1 off troll ring.
Gone.
Don't have my critical. I only want to fight him when I have my critical.
This is 1. This goes to 1.
Yeah, I'll go do it.
Okay.
Man, it could like remove some of his health.
Yeah.
It could disable his ability. It could maybe imagine it was like he can't roll defense dice. We would have had him dead already.
So you can leave because he's not dominating the area, right? Or no?
No, we have to be dominating. Otherwise, I have to take a smack from him with his primary weapon before I go away, which was the worst it could do.
3
Oh,
hits.
it could AoE.
Yeah, it could
and
make
it could
you bleed
me.
I don't think you even worry about it unless he bashes out of some kind. I could actually go and try to bash him.
Yes.
But then if
Yes, you go first. Bash him. That's fine.
Okay, I'll go first. Okay.
Bash him. That's
so
fine.
you are not attacking him. You're running, right?
But bash him into one of these areas.
Yeah.
Okay, so then I will give.
But then these guys might stand up anyway. But I can flip. Oh no, I can. Oh, I don't have the ability yet to flip
Yeah,
away.
and I don't have any other.
Oh, okay, whatever.
Well, I'll go first and we'll see. Right?
We have Cynthia. We saw Waypoint X already, but it was some boy we were gonna save. Chat voted us to save, but then we found out because he was in ethereal form,
He was on the wrong side.
nothing happens. So it basically there was a question that asked if he's in ethereal form, read this. Otherwise, read that. So we read the read this, obviously. But now we know he's in Lich form, and I was standing right here, and I ran right by.
Oh.
I could have stopped there.
Oh, and Kazumi says, I told you 10 minutes ago. We totally didn't even read that.
Sorry,
oh my
Kazumi,
God,
I missed.
I'm so sorry.
I know, I'm so sorry.
If you were talking to us.
I got excited because I could move right in and start pounding him after you had his green shields gone and everything. I was like, man, I could do so many attacks.
Okay, well, let's see what happens after I go.
Yeah.
Maybe they won't even attack or stand up. Or maybe only one of them does and you take one hit.
Yeah.
I don't know. Let's see.
I might stay here for one more turn. We hit him. And then once I get my jump to get away. I don't know. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, so.
Damn.
Okay.
What is ethereal form?
That's just the side.
Ethereal form was a different side of the enemy.
Yeah.
So every boss has like two sides. This guy has undead ethereal form, which is one side of the card, which has different attacks, different abilities, different AI behavior. But then you flip to the other side on this guy, he's got Lich form, which has different defenses, different health, different drops, different items, different AI. It's like a whole different guy. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Some similar things, but...
And this ethereal form has more health. So.
Lich form has more health. Lich form has more health.
Oh, Lich form has more health.
Ethereal form was what he was in at the start of the scenario.
One, yeah.
Yeah, ethereal form was how he started. We killed him. But he stayed in ethereal form, came back. We saw the blood gem stuff. We started hitting the blood gems. Once we got rid of them, he then got so mad he flipped to Lich form, and now we're able to actually damage him again.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a point where we couldn't even touch him for a while, which was annoying. Okay.
Ethereal form.
Oh.
Ethereal form is it? I don't know. Ethereal.
Ghostly
form, whatever. However you want. A tomato.
Yeah.
That's where he is. Yeah.
Okay. I'm first. I'm going to give myself +1 because potentially you're gonna move and I don't want it to be wasted. Plus. Okay. I want to put in a bash. So then I will do 2 hits, 2 red, 2 blue. We're using Battle Hammer on the boss.
2 lightning, 2 stars.
Okay, so we have 6 total hits plus 2 lightning, 2 stars. So star can bash.
Where you want him to go?
Either
Treasure
one.
chest
Yeah, sure.
or thing?
Treasure chest is fine. Okay. 2 lightning will give me 2 more hits for a total of 8 plus another lightning or another star does nothing. Okay. So 8 hits, 2 are removed by the magical shields, and he rolls 3 blue die.
He blocks 2.
So 4 go through. So this turns to another 5, which this just turns to 10. So he's at 30.
30 out of 46.
Okay. Now I will just hit with my blessed hammers, I guess. Sure. Paid action 1.
Unless you want to move. Oh, you already did comp. No, you haven't moved. You could move in if you want.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't matter.
Oh, you can move in after, I guess, too.
Yeah.
Well, you might want to move in so he doesn't move
Yeah,
back,
I'll probably just do that as my last action, depending on where.
But when you move into his area, is this nothing?
No, because he didn't get that other side of the token.
Okay, cool.
So 2 hits, 1 red, 1 blue. Another 2, so 4 hits. I got. Oh, I could blind him again. Could blind him again.
Ethereal. That's how you say it? What is ethereal versus ethereal?
So
What's the
we're
definition?
just saying it wrong?
Yeah, we're saying it like, I'm saying it like totally wrong. That's what I'm saying, tomato cucumber.
Oh.
Ethereal.
But I thought it was ethereal too.
No, it's not on the other side.
It's on the other side, you can flip it.
Oh, ethereal. Yeah, sorry.
Oh,
I see.
it's a different word.
Ethereal. Yeah.
Oh.
That makes sense. I see. Now that I see it, now I look closer at the word.
Sometimes we don't actually, we just kind of guess what it says.
An extra syllable. Yes.
Okay.
By George, I think he's got it. Yes. What's the difference though? Ethereal versus ethereal. Are those two real words, or I know one's a real word? But is the other one even a real word? Or was I just totally making up a word?
I don't know. I might have even said it in the beginning. I don't even know.
It's all good. It happens. It happens. But we got the spelling, grammar, syllables, speaking police in the chat, whatever they're called.
Thank you.
The justice, the grammar justice guys or whatever. The English teachers are in the chat. Ethereal is not a word. They both are real words. Well, what is it? It shouldn't be a word if it is. It might mean something completely different.
Okay. Oh, you're looking it up? I'm at 4. I'm just doing this so that I don't forget.
Yeah. No, it corrected it. Yeah. No.
Oh, so we've been saying it wrong?
We were saying it wrong 100%. That has been determined.
Yeah.
I just didn't know if the word I was saying without the E in the middle was another word. So was I calling this guy some other form? Like, who knows what that could have been. But there is no word. We're good.
Okay.
Yeah. No. Yeah, it just keeps correcting it. There's no other word.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not a word. Okay.
Okay. It's okay.
So
we just made
it
up a
couldn't
word.
have been confused. I was just pronouncing it wrong then. I wasn't saying a completely other word.
Okay.
Cool. Ethereal is a plant growth regulator. Okay.
The more you know.
But I said ethereal, not ethereal. But anyways,
It's funny, we've said that word probably before in other games and streams and no one ever said.
Ethereal, which sounds right. I've heard that word before. Yeah.
Okay. So I have a lightning, which I can either use for a bash, a critical, or I could use a lightning instar for a blind, but I don't think
critical.
I think I'm going to go for the critical as well.
Crits. -1 to his health total.
Hold on here. I'm first, right? I haven't re-rolled any. I haven't re-rolled anything this turn.
Why would you want to waste it?
I just probably didn't stand it.
Oh, I don't know.
Because I didn't re-roll anything in the last one.
I don't know.
Yeah.
We did.
Okay, so 4 hits. You're going to roll 3 blue die, please. What did I get? What critical did I get? -1?
Yeah, so he's a 45 health total.
He's going to block none.
Nothing.
So 4 go through.
All lightning and hits.
Okay. So 34 out of 45. Okay, so then I will do that again for our paid action 2.
There's 11 left?
Yeah.
Get him.
All right. Oh, okay, there's another 3. So 5. I got a star, which does nothing. So 5 hits, he rolls 3 blue die. I don't think I have roll enough, but...
He blocks 2.
So 3 get through. 5, 6, 7. Okay. I can do it one more time. 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 4, 3 blue die. 3. But now he should be maybe even open free. He blocks 1. So 4. This goes to 47. To 43.
One more. 41.
41. 41. Yeah. Sorry.
There's four hits left and he's dead.
Yeah, I think you just fight.
So I need to run over to this first, right?
No, I think you just. Well, actually, we don't know.
Imagine that boy needs to be saved before we can kill him. I'm gonna go do it just for fun. You have him close enough that on your next turn, I doubt these skeletons could get into your space, but
that would be a 2.
I think that's fine. I think we're good because the red enemies are still far away.
The X is in there too, right? The X is in the pile of encounters, or is that in the discard?
I think it's still in the discard.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh man.
So we could have an activate 3 enemies and whatever. Drawing.
Yeah.
Activate all dexterity enemies. Otherwise, activate 1 enemy.
So that's going to be boss.
That's
it. Okay, so he is not in our space. I just need to pick this up. So he is going to attack with Dragon Staff and then move to engage. So 3 hits, 2 red, 2 blue die.
2 red, 1 blue?
Yes. Thank you. He got 2 more, and then he got a lightning.
So you're bleeding.
Bleeding.
No AoE, it doesn't matter. So he's at 5 hits total.
5 hits. I have 1 armor, 1 magical shield. I roll 3 blue die.
And then he'll move to engage.
Yeah. And then I will block 2. So I take 1. Go to 3.
Okay, and he's back in the space, unfortunately.
No, that's... Oh.
Which I don't...
Then just hit him. And we'll see.
I'll try to do this to jump out of the space.
Okay, or that.
Oh, go ahead then.
Yeah, do that.
I just get worried killing him.
But it doesn't it say when he dies? Read X?
Does it?
I don't know.
Where were we?
Wait,
I think it's this one. Oh, Red Death Knight? He came in last, right?
Yep.
Yeah, when the purple undead lord dies, go to 7.31.
so I mean we could try. Because maybe you die, maybe that, and then you can still go save him.
I love you too, Bob. All right.
Right? If you kill him, he's gone, potentially. You could then maybe go to Waypoint X if it doesn't end the scenario. Because maybe then when the boss is gone, we could save the boy.
I wonder, though, I wonder if there'll be a different ending. If it is the end by killing him, I wonder if a different thing will happen based on saving the boy.
We've lost the boy? No, maybe we save the boy.
Maybe the boy, saving the boy? No, it's an attempt to save the boy. I remember it was an attempt to save the boy.
Yeah.
But I can't leave this space. I don't want to really take a beating from this guy trying to leave it.
No,
I might be able to, off my offhanded weapon, if I roll a star, I can escape that spot.
I think you try to kill him. It might not even be over. We might have to still go save the boy.
I know. But it would be a waste of actions hitting him for no reason.
He only needs, what are we at? 41 out of 45?
Yeah, he needs 4 hits.
All right. For the fun of the stream, I'm going to use a combat on my quick step offhanded weapon instead.
Okay, so you're hitting for 1 to start?
1 to start. A red and 2 blue. Give me a star. Give me a star. Yes, it's 2 stars and a lightning. So lethal 1.
Okay, so that goes to 2.
Because he doesn't have any green shields, right?
Yeah.
So I used up one of those hits.
No, 3, 4. Sorry. Yeah, 4.
So
3 left.
Total.
Yep. He's gonna roll 3 blue die. He could
oh, sorry. I move out of the area first.
Okay.
No reaction attacks. Abilities first.
3. One more.
He blocks. Oh. He blocks 1.
So 2. This goes to 4. He's 1 away.
1 away from dying. Perfect.
Oh my god.
I didn't want to kill him. 1, 2, 3, 4. Waypoint X. X gonna give it to you. Let's see.
I don't know. I feel like this
7.5. Is this gonna be the worst play ever? Let's see.
Maybe.
The hero enters what appears to be a sacrificial chamber of the temple, dominated by a huge bone obelisk. In its center, a young boy is trapped in the very walls of the structure. Black tendrils whip out of the obelisk and meld into the young boy's veins, feeding on his very soul. Marcus falls on his knees and recognizes the boy. That is Prince Rhaegar, the son of the late King Rastin. They are using his body as a catalyst for powerful sorcery. If the purple undead lord is using ethereal form scroll side, go to 7.7. Otherwise, go to 7.25. 7.25. Where are you? The hero realizes the tendrils are woven from the same dark matter that forms the lich's cloak, and that their ravenous feeding on the boy might be tied to the undead lord's power. Soul nature choice.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. All right. We're going to do a poll for the chat. Get ready. Here we go. Soul nature choice. I'm not going to say it yet, so you guys can't just start throwing in votes.
Also, while you're doing that, Dan says, for fun of the stream, how about a vote on that? Is the stream fun? Yes or no?
Hold on.
You're still here, aren't you? I don't even know what it is. I'm excited.
Hold on. For chaos. Okay. Not that I made it more complicated than it needs to be, but anyways, create the poll, share the poll, copy the poll, and in the live chat, I'm pasting a poll. Oh, come on, really? Are we having trouble with the...
Are we still here? Are you guys good?
Yeah, YouTube's giving us errors right now. But I dropped a straw poll link in the live chat. Go vote. What are we going to do? Yeah, basically one of the options JP's saying is cook the boy on the barbecue. Yeah, that's option 2. With pineapple, yes. Oh no, it's okay now.
Okay,
it looks like YouTube had a little bit of a hiccup. Sorry if we were dropping frames or stream or anything, but it seems like it was okay.
Okay, that's good. So vote on that poll.
So the options. So we have Soul Nature Choice. The law option is save Rygar, which is the boy prince tied up. So basically the save the boy option again. We'll see if you guys are still on the same path here. Or now that we know he's kind of connected to the bad guy, whatever. Or the chaos option, which if we were watching yesterday, chaos option that you guys voted on led to Mel opening a sarcophagus.
Which was bad.
Led to fighting a red skeleton because we're crazy. Do we kill the boy? Which, I mean, would disconnect probably what still protects. Or do we save the boy? I don't know if those lead to the same kind of outcome versus the boss. But you guys can vote. Decide, do we save the prince? Or do we kill the prince, Rygar? Your choice. Click the link in the chat and go vote. And in a few seconds, I'll refresh and we will see. But yeah.
Oh,
Is
no.
anyone it was glitching again?
Or maybe if...
it says it's excellent connection now.
Oh, no, it's giving the, like...
Let me see. Yeah, I think YouTube's being silly, but... Let me check our side here. I mean, streaming software is saying no frames dropped, all is well, getting to YouTube. But I think YouTube might be having some troubles. Let's see. We're good. We're good here.
Okay, so it might just be...
We're good here. Nothing I can really do connecting to YouTube. It's all on YouTube's end. It still says...
It still says... Oh.
Oh, now it's saying buffering again. Alright, one sec. Maybe I can try something. Okay, one sec. Alright.
Okay.
I just switched servers. We'll see if that does a difference or not. But let us know. It might be more stable on this server. I don't know.
Yeah, and it's weird. It has to be a YouTube thing when some people are having issues and some people are not.
Well,
like
it's a cloud service, depending on where your connection, which data center you're pulling from. Matt, do you feel okay? You feel fine? Okay.
Oh, because Matt says, Rob is the kindest, warmest, bravest, and most wonderful human being I've ever known in my life.
Oh, people are asking if he's feeling okay?
The same thing he said when he came in.
Yeah, he's like cutting and pasting it. Someone's hacking his account, obviously.
I think so. Yeah.
Someone's hacking Matt's account is being hacked for sure. So yeah. Or something is not okay at his home. Maybe he's trying to signal to us to call the police right now.
Maybe.
He might be in trouble. Or he's in the wrong Rob stream right now.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe he's got a different Rob stream open and he's typing in the wrong chat window. That could be the other problem. All right. I think he's drunk. Yeah, he's playing the Mel Sorry game.
Yep. Is it really that bad? Am I the only one that says it, or do you not say it? Unless you're making fun, right?
No, I do say it sometimes.
I don't even
but you
realize
just say it. Yeah, you. It's like slang to you. You just like drop that sorry all the time. Oh yeah, The Manchurian Candidate, Matt. I have seen that movie.
It was a long time ago I've seen that movie, right?
There's like 2 versions of that movie, I think. I don't know if I've seen both. Like there's an older one, and there's a newer one. Is that the one with like Denzel Washington? I just don't remember exactly what happens in that movie. I remember watching it though, but I just don't remember the story. But it's like someone is switched. Like it is a brainwashing thing though, right? Like a politics thing.
Maybe we'll just have to rewatch it.
Yeah, I could probably just read the like. Yeah, I remember there's 2 versions.
It was not a long time ago,
and
but
then
a while back,
they
right?
remade it with all of a sudden I'm blanking again. I just said the name. Denzel Washington. Yeah. Oh, Lib Schreiber's in it. Yes.
Oh, okay.
I love him.
We'll just watch it again.
Yes.
I don't remember.
What is the show? Lib Schreiber's show with the The Showtime show?
Yeah, give me 2 seconds. It's on the tip of my tongue.
Oh, that's so good. What is that show again? It's the name of the character, right? That he is?
Ray Donovan.
Ray Donovan. Man, one of the best shows ever made. Love Ray Donovan. That guy and anything he's in, I love it.
Oh, yeah, we got it. Is it done?
Yeah, I think they
probably
like
need to
canceled
check.
on him, but he's trying to get another season made, but the network doesn't really want to do it or something. I was reading something a while back, but the fans might pressure the studio enough that they'll redo it maybe, or like recontinue it. But the story wasn't done. They have more written. It's just they decided to just say, yeah, forget it. We're not going to continue that show anymore. But suppose they still had the viewers and stuff. They just didn't want to keep going. Probably because the salaries of everyone involved would probably keep growing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I could be wrong though. That's just what I remember reading that like maybe 6 months ago or so. But
Yeah,
that could have
that was a
changed. There
good
might be
show.
more updated info.
Cynthia says your video just went blurry. I don't know if you want to try to refresh because we were having a little bit of YouTube issues. So try to refresh and see if that fixes it.
Yeah,
for
close
you.
your app, kill your app, open your app, or refresh your browser window because we just switched servers and stuff. So that might help out.
Yeah, sorry.
Others all say, when asked, Raymond Shaw is the kindest, warmest, bravest, most wonderful human being I've ever known in my life.
I see. So it's like a canned response to every
A
question.
group of soldiers is brainwashed one to become a politician. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we'll just
It's
watch
coming back
it.
to you,
Yeah,
Matt. I have watched it though. I have watched it. It's a really cool movie. I remember that. I just don't. I've watched so many Denzel Washington movies. He's like one of my favorite actors. So like, yeah, just all the movies I've watched. Just all kind of. My memory's not the best with movies, especially ones that are like mind F movies. Like, yeah, I try to forget them too, so I can rewatch them again in the future. Back to 1080p, all good? All right, let's refresh then.
Cynthia says she does the same thing. I apologize for apologizing. Yes, and I apologize for things that aren't even my fault.
Oops, results.
Oh,
there's a couple.
Oh, we got some kind people.
Man, I would have voted kill.
Yeah?
Yep. Just because I don't know.
I would have voted save.
But it's because I'm neutral. If you were doing it, the only option you would have is save.
Yep.
So because I'm neutral, I could choose one or the other, which is kind of neat. I think. Or maybe you could choose the other one. No, maybe it's only neutral can choose one or the other. But maybe because you're law, you can choose both. I don't remember. But anyways. All right, we're going with the law.
All right, we're going to save him.
So 7.29, Saving Rygar. After meaningless attempts to sever the eldritch tendrils from the young prince's body, the party understands that the only way to free Rygar without killing him is to end the unholy existence of the undead lord. The party gains 1 soul point per hero. Remove waypoint X from the quest.
Wah, wah, wah.
Do we want to know what the other option would have been? Kill? Do we want to know? 7.3.
I don't know.
I do.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Okay, whatever. We'll keep going. I just quickly looked at what was different that I would have done, and we just made a note. We would have made a note that Rygar was dead, so that would probably change something in the future. That's all. I didn't read what happens exactly or how we kill him, but we would just note that he was dead, but he's not dead yet.
Okay.
So there is something in the future.
We did get 2 soul points, which will help us level up in the next Vestro's lair.
Yeah,
so I mean, it's fine.
Do we have enough for both of us? How many?
I don't know. We probably
have going to 7.
Let's change one
so
of
we
those.
need 49 to do a level up, right? In the next one.
Yeah.
So 45.
I don't have a 10, so I'm gonna give you 5s.
Oh, you want to take these?
Do you have another one or no? Okay. What are we at?
We have
50
enough to level up plus 11.
Oh, beautiful. Okay. And when he dies, he's going to drop 20.
Yeah.
So
get him.
This guy is also going to drop 1, 2. Do you want to kill some guys on the way? We have time.
Yeah, we technically have lots of rounds if we wanted to farm souls. But we'll also have enemies in the next run.
Yeah, I think if we can level up one person right away, that's awesome.
Okay. Plus, you also want to have a buffer in case someone dies.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, 7.29. Yeah. Okay, that's it. So we still need to. Where was the kill the lich? Yeah. So we got to kill the undead lord, and then we go to 7.31 when we kill him.
Okay. Do you have any more actions or movements or anything, or are you stuck there?
I used. What did I do? I used 1 combat to fight him, right, and got him 1 away from death,
Yep.
and then that let me jump out of the area with the quick step ability.
Yep. So
I moved all the way over there, That just created it. I haven't done.
3, 4. But did you only move 4 then?
I moved 1, 2.
No, you used.
Oh,
this.
I jumped. I
yeah,
jumped.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could dash.
I mean, then you're close. And then if those guys don't stand,
Yeah.
or even if one stands, then you fight the other one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll pick up the axe. Might as well have an empty spot.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
And I mean, I could fire in with the elven knives, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
you you dashed.
I just dashed, so I have 2 other yellow actions.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Yeah. Oh, then why not?
Yeah. So I'll fire the knives for 1 hit, 2 red dice. I'll fire it on. I don't really want to become slowed. The green guy. Which green guy is it? That guy?
Yep. He's a 2 away.
I mean, he is the easier one to kill because he has less armor and stuff. Yeah. All right. So we'll go for the green skeleton line on
So
his.
1, right?
Yeah, 1 hit. Oh, Gremlin.
Are you 3 away?
1, 2, 3. Yes.
Yeah, you want to re-roll it? Try to save it. Go ahead. I've already gone. I've already gone. So.
But I don't care that much about my elven
Yeah,
blades.
but then you can still use it again.
Sure, whatever. All right. So 3 hits on top. So it's 4 hits total. A star will do nothing.
Okay, so 2 get blocked for blunt. Oops, sorry. 2 get blocked for blunt. He's KO'd, so 2 get through. So he's dead, but we have to roll a blue die to see if he heals. He does.
He does.
So he heals
So
back to
6,
3. So he goes to
he's
3.
3. Yeah. Oh.
But now you do it again.
Okay. All right. So 4 hits again.
2.
2 get
So
through.
2 get through.
He's
He's
1
1
away.
away.
Damn it.
But you have one more action, no?
No, that's 2 yellows. I use a yellow to dash,
Oh.
and that's it.
Oh, yeah.
Combat, though, I do have, but I don't have anything with range for combat.
Yeah, that's fine.
So that's that.
Okay. These damn skeletons just come back to life is so annoying.
Yeah, I agree. All right. Done here. I will draw an encounter. Activate all strength enemies. Otherwise, activate 2 enemies. I have blue skeleton.
All
Green skeleton. All skeletons.
And the...
So I'll start with my guy here.
Is this guy
Oh,
first,
purple guy
right?
first. Yeah, he's also with me.
Okay, so he is coming after me. So
Same space.
Same space. So if victim is bleeding, he's going to attack with Necro Touch. 3 hits, 1 red, 3 blue.
So he has...
Oh my god, I don't...
what abilities?
He has
He got
lightning.
no lightning, so he doesn't heal.
He's going to do Necro Drain on me as well, which is, if triggered, this enemy gains +1 power.
He now gains flying. Oh no, a flying guy gained flying. Oh no, what do we do?
That's fine. So how many? So he started with 3 hits, then he has
3 more.
Okay, so 6. He doesn't heal, so that's good. Okay.
But we need to still see what else he's doing. Oh, otherwise.
That's it. Yeah, that's it.
Oh no, but then he uses teleport, whatever that is. So
okay,
deal
so
with
sorry,
your hits.
6. I have. I know. I'm just 1. I just couldn't remember if I did that or not. But anyways, I don't remember if I regen my shield or if I got hit before. Maybe I did. So 4. I block 3, so I take 2. So I go to 5.
Then teleport is roll a blue die and move this enemy to the rolled spawn gate. Reroll if needed.
Shield. Oh my gosh.
Oh, the plot thickens.
My gosh.
The
And you could
plot
have killed him. You were right there, 1 health away.
But this was for the fun of the stream.
Oh my god, I got it. It just takes a second.
That son of a lich.
Oh my god.
Rob is the kindest words. What am I doing bad that you keep... Now I know you're saying that I'm doing something dumb.
Yeah, because you didn't
Got
take
99 problems, but a lich ain't one.
This guy's like 1 away too, and he just like flew across the map.
And the worst part is you have to like go through red guys to get to him.
Oh, we gotta rotate.
He does come back to
Let's
us.
rotate. Let's rotate.
Let's counter.
Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. So now you're a blue skeleton. So he's gonna stand up, and he's 1 away. What is he gonna do?
So he will move to engage, and then he's going to attack with Zyphos. 2 hits, 2 red dice. If he gets a lightning, I'm bleeding. He does.
Okay.
So 3 hits total. I'm bleeding. And 3 hits, 1 armor block, 2 blue dice. I block 1, so I take 1. 3 damage.
Wasn't he blind? He didn't have a blind token on him. No, we picked the
You lost that thing that does that, right?
No, I could have picked the blind, but we picked the critical instead.
Could have blinded him?
Yeah, but he still would have done other stuff and attacked
sure.
and whatever.
Whatever.
So it's fine. It's fine. Maybe that would have been better, but
Yeah.
it's because I was bleeding. That was why.
I thought it was critical or an extra hit or something. Or
No, it was this one.
Oh,
Critical, or I could have used the star and
I
that to
didn't
blind him,
realize.
but
Okay.
I wanted to use the critical, which
All right.
is fine. Okay, now
you're doing the green guys.
skeleton. So let's do this one first. He is
No line of sight.
No line of sight. So he's going to move up to 2 areas towards the closest hero. Attack the closest hero in line of sight within 2 areas. Okay, he's going to attack Cursed Bow. So 1 hit, 2 red die. Okay.
Gremlin and Sword Sorcery.
So that does nothing. You just 1 hit, which is blocked by your
But
armor.
it ignores armor. So
Oh,
I
it
roll
ignores
1
armor.
blue.
Sorry. I didn't even see that. So you block
blocked.
it. Okay. So then
Now
other
this
green guy, he's 1 away.
Yep.
So he's going to attack with Curse Bow. Same thing. So 1 hit, 2 red die. And then he's going to move away 1.
First bow, 1 hit, 2 red dice.
Yep.
3 more hits plus
So he's going to
lightning.
exhaust you.
So I'm exhausted. I got it.
Got it?
No, I don't. Yeah, weird.
I don't think you've been exhausted yet. So 4 hits.
4 hits, 1
ignores
armor.
your armor.
Okay.
So 3
3 blues. So I block 3 of it.
So
I take
1.
1.
Okay.
Go to 4, and then he moves away 1
Oh,
area.
one less hit for both of them. So
No, only 1 guy has that. No way 2 guys share the same
well,
critical.
then it's this guy because I haven't hit the guy that was on this side. So was the
And
guy?
we're also forgetting their bonuses. They definitely have bonuses. So can we rewind and figure out what those are?
Yeah. So first remove 1 hit from that last guy. Let's start there.
Okay, cool.
Then this one, but he didn't do that. He didn't attack with his. He did this. Like
What's his cursed bow?
Well, I guess it's like a.
His primary and his
Sure,
offhanded.
Okay. So +2.
And they would have been
and
lethal.
lethal 2.
So I definitely have 2 more hits. Let's do that.
Sorry, and then unless save, the victim discards 1 random item.
Yes, that's a big deal. So I didn't save. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's do a D8. 3. 1, 2, 3. Achievement stone on the ground. Boom.
Okay, that's that one.
All
Sorry.
right, then the other guy has something he would have criticaled and ignored an armor.
If wounded, all attacks performed by this, critical and -1 armor, which you already minus the armor.
Somebody, ignored my armor already from something.
Yeah, from this.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so just critical.
Critical, okay.
Sorry.
I'm stunned. God damn. So this goes away, and I get a stun token. Yeah, that's big. Yeah,
Okay.
that's a big difference when you read their abilities.
Sorry.
Yep, big difference. That's why I hate those cards. The added abilities are crushing.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So we've activated, everyone needs to be activated for sure.
Yes.
Blue, 2 green,
And
boss.
Yep.
Okay. That is end of your turn. End of my turn already happened.
That was the end of your turn.
Event. Was it my turn?
Yep.
Okay. Sure it wasn't just your turn?
Yeah, 100%. I went first.
Okay.
I've already gone. That I know.
Okay. All right. Anyways, event done. Time. I will
Get
reduce
everything
the
back.
bleeding.
Yes.
I'll heal 1. These will regen.
Okay.
So I think if I want to have a turn, you need to go first and somehow remove conditions from me or something. Otherwise, I just skip my whole turn.
Yeah, I could just use.
Or I skip my whole turn and you just go and do whatever you want. Smash some skeletons, most likely. Because you would move 1, 2, 3. You can get here and start fighting this guy.
Mm-hmm. And I can fire then the guy in your space as well.
Yep. Your call.
Okay.
Yeah, you could free me up that I don't need to waste a jumping thing. I could save my jumping thing for dodging this guy and getting into his space. Unless this guy just moves and comes to us anyway, then he's in the area and we fight him, whatever.
Okay.
Your call.
All right, I'll go first. I will spend. Sorry, so first I have to take a damage
Oh yeah, bleeding.
because I'm bleeding. It's okay. I'll just use my heal to heal back up
Okay.
after. No, because if I have to remove your
you
body
don't have
conditions,
another one?
not both
Oh,
that
it's an
removes body
item.
conditions. But it's okay. It's okay. Because I'll just take the damage from the bleed and then I'll heal after.
Yeah,
so, okay, so now I'll move.
1, 2,
And
3.
3. Yep. And then I will spend 1. I will do a... this guy only needs 1 to die. Yeah, I'll just do a combat on him. That's fine. Oh, I'll make it +1. I'll do a combat. So hit for 2. 2 red, 2 blue. 2, 3, 4.
Hits. 2 stars, 1 lightning.
2 stars, 1 lightning. I could KO. I'll KO him with the 1 lightning.
Oh.
Okay.
It's down.
So that is this one. So
Ignore shield. All but blunt.
I am blunt, so he is
just crushed.
Dead. But if you roll a shield, he comes back to life.
Yep. So he heals 3. So he's, what is he total?
6.
So he's back to 3 damage on him.
Okay. Then I will do first paid action with my blessed hammers. This does +2 or +1, so it starts with 2. This is blunt, so all right.
Did you bleed for any of this stuff that you've been doing?
Oh, sorry, this is the second one. So I did for the other ones. Sorry. This one brings me to 8.
So 2 stars.
Okay. That's that. I can't do anything with that, but I hit for 4. He's KO'd, so all of it gets through, so he'll die.
Okay.
We'll roll a blue die. Please.
Still alive. This is why they're just a distraction. You shouldn't even worry about them.
But I can't do anything else, so it's fine. I'm going to bleed again. I'm going to heal it, so it's fine.
I know. It's just funny.
It's fine. Might as well.
Like this guy's just laughing like, haha, you can't kill me. Keep bleeding on the floor.
All right. Start with 2. 3. Okay. I am blunt, so it's fine. He's KO'd. He's dead. Oh, he would have been at 3. Sorry, not 4. Yes, he's dead. Finally, he's dead. Finally. Okay, so he's going to drop 1 soul point and 15 crowns.
15 crowns. Just pick up those crowns?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, on that. Is that okay? I have 1 more paid action, or one more paid action. I'll do it 1 more time, so I'll put myself to 10.
Mary could get slowed from this guy unless you save, if you care.
That's fine. Because I can remove my body conditions as well.
You're removing my body conditions.
Oh yeah, I'm removing your body conditions.
How dare you?
It's fine. It's fine.
How dare you?
Then I will attack the guy in your space at 1 range away. I will throw in the KO.
Has he moved this turn? Yes, he did, right? No, that was last turn.
No, he hasn't moved.
So he gets +1 shield.
Okay, that's fine. I'm going to put the KO in, so maybe I can KO him, so you can potentially run. I can even bash. Maybe I can bash him out of there.
Cool.
Okay. We're doing it again. 2. 1 red, 1 blue. Yeah, this probably won't kill him, but if I can KO him for you. Okay.
Lightning and a star.
So a lightning. Okay, so let's do the KO with the star. He's KO'd. Let's do the lightning for, do we want to bash him out of there, or do we want to do a critical?
You can technically bash him into your space if you care. Or you can bash him to where this guy is.
Technically, he will die.
Yeah, but we don't know.
So let's bash him into the space with the green skeleton.
Yep.
Then I hit him for 4. He has no armor or anything because he's KO'd.
All but blunt? You're blunt?
I'm blunt.
So that kills him.
Yeah.
He's at, But he's alive still, so he's at 4 health still. And now you need to save or you're slowed.
Okay, I'm slowed. Do I reroll? Yeah, let's reroll. I didn't save, so I'm slowed. Okay. And then for free, I will heal 8. Oh, that's just dead. Or gone, sorry, so I go to 2. Okay.
So I can pick up more loot.
Oh, I have to do... Oh, yeah. And then you are 1 away, so this is also free, so I can... How many body conditions do you have?
I have 3.
So I'll heal 2 and remove all your body conditions for a 3 cooldown.
Heal 2.
I'm slow next time, so I probably won't be able to do
no longer
anything.
Exhausted,
unless they can come to
and
me.
Bleeding.
Okay. But you could also just run on the boss if those guys are not in your space. So, right? That's me done. So encounter.
Activate all green enemies.
So-
Otherwise, yeah, whatever.
Just this green skeleton. So he is 1 away. I'll look at that in
I think
one
he's going to
sec.
shoot and move back.
He is going to use Curse Bow, move 1 away. Yeah,
Yes.
so Curse Bow is 1, and it does +2, so a total of 3. 2 red die. We're going to have some lethal. So
Yep.
5.
And lightning.
2 are lethal
Exhausted.
and exhausted. Oh, okay, that's
fine.
So 2 are lethal, so they're going to go right
no,
through.
it's not fine. Like, won't be able to jump out of this guy's space. Unless I get lucky attacking him and can jump out. But we'll see. Maybe I'll do that.
Okay, so 3 get through, 2 were lethal,
2 are lethal, so I just take 2 more, go to 4.
and then 3.
1 gets blocked by armor.
2. Oh, no armor.
Oh, no armor. Okay. So 3 are coming at me.
Yeah.
I block 1.
So 2,
more.
and then you have to, unless save, you have to randomly discard an item.
Got it. Save.
Okay.
All right.
And then he moves 1 away, so I guess. Okay. And he's only green enemy. Okay.
Cool. All right, my turn. We will pick up 3. I will move 1, a 2. Does this guy have anything coming into his space? Anything crazy?
Oh, I don't know.
Ignore stun, poison, bleeding effects. This enemy counts as 2 figures for controlling, dominating. If KO'd, it counts as 1. Army of Darkness. All other undead in its area get +1 hit and +1 defense. Okay. So I am going to... I just need to get this jump out of the space.
What do you need to roll? Just a star?
Yeah.
But this is a combat, so you won't be able to continue moving.
True. Unless... Yeah, you're right. Damn. Oh, no,
So-
but... Oh, but yeah, he's 2 spaces away.
Yeah.
The stupid thing blocks.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I don't want to do this. Maybe I don't want to do this.
You could just fire.
It sucks that he didn't activate and just come to us. I'd rather that. Well, I'm going to use my heal. Cooldown 3. And heal 6.
That was a free one, right?
Paid. Oh, I'm not allowed.
You're not allowed.
Damn. Alright, 6 back. I'm actually...
You could go fire on the skeletons. Like maybe those other guys will move out of the way a little bit. Or maybe this guy will come closer somehow.
Yeah, if he just activates, I think he... I don't know, you have the card.
Yeah,
But I think he moves to engage wherever we are on the
Like
map
it-
kind of thing. Like this, if he's not in range.
Yeah, move to engage.
Yeah, so that's what we need. We just need him to activate.
Move to engage. Move to engage.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
the
I
only
just need
thing
to
is
get
if
away
you're in
from
the
red guys.
space. So
I have no way to flip. If I didn't get exhausted, I would have just moved in here, done an action to move out, flip, and then get in this guy's space and hammer him.
oh, these fire also would not be
Yeah,
here.
yeah. Okay, so I'll just move to this blue skeleton.
Mhm.
And I'll do a combat of Bone Blade. 2 hits. 2 red, 2 blue. We get 1, lightning and star. 2 lightning is 3 more hits. Gremlin means I get poison 1. I haven't got
Oh, we
poison.
haven't got poison yet.
Poison 1. So you got all the hits?
Yep, 8.
8 total hits.
Mhm.
Nice. Okay. He is all but blunt. No armor is ignored.
Nope, 6 get through. He's dead.
He's dead for sure. Let's see the save thing. Let's save, which I get 2 dice at least. Got it. Boom.
Okay.
See you, buddy.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were doing. Okay, yeah.
Oh, sorry. No. Save
This
is I'm
is a
slowed.
save for you.
Yeah, slowed.
And then he only
He's
rolls
not
1
dead
die.
yet. Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Good.
Oh
See
my
you, buddy.
gosh. Okay.
See ya,
so
see
he
ya.
drops what?
3 soul points, and you get to draw a bag of fun. 1 treasure. 1 treasure. Treasure. I'll just 25 crowns. Fistful of crowns. Get rid of that. Get rid of that.
25. Oh, I'll just take that.
Yeah.
10 of this back for a 10. Double everything over. I don't know if you have 50 10s, but
Yes, exactly. So much money.
okay.
Isn't that like a big? Oh, it's bigger health we got. The hundreds and the 50s.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we don't need to use that. We don't have enough players.
No.
Okay.
We just need this guy to come closer.
Yep. All right, I'll chill. Well, I'm not engaged. I'll look at the top of the deck. Why not? I don't know. Kind of want him to act now, right?
Yeah, but then if he's not
Yeah, right here. Activate all purple enemies. Done. Leaving it.
Perfect.
All right,
Okay.
sweet.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm pulling this card. Yes, right now.
Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, I'm still...
Activate all purple.
Okay, so he is not in line
Move
sight.
to engage.
Me. Move to engage. If the victim is bleeding, I am. He's going to attack with Necro Touch. Touch, yeah. So, sorry, 3. Oh, plus he's dominating me. So,
yep.
4, 1 red, 3 blue.
Okay. He only got 1 lightning and 1 more hit.
So he got a lightning. He's going to heal 3 to self.
Oh,
so
no.
Let's put this to a 1. Okay.
So he hits you for 5 total.
All right. So I have 1 armor, 1 magical shield, and I have 3 blue die. And I block 2. So I take 1, going to 3. Okay.
Event.
Oh, man. Oh, room rotates. I don't think it really matters. Okay. Thank you.
Now, that would have mattered if he was still there and stuff, and I was
Yeah.
jumping and flipping and all that. Maybe. Chaos Surge. Roll the blue die. Apply the result. A shield means all heroes and enemies heal HP equal to the act number of the quest. So 2. All enemies heal 2.
I heal to 1.
And all heroes.
This enemy heals 2, so he is going to... That's annoying. This guy is going to heal
Only
2.
I killed him instead of running for that X. We'd already be done and over.
Yep.
Most likely. Unless the ending without the boy still being dealt with, it might say something like he's still alive, you need to go kill the boy or deal with the boy.
Okay.
We don't know. We'll find out.
Yeah.
Time phase. Okay, remember to ready up all your cards. I'm going to heal 1. Which will cancel the poison, actually. And then I'm going to try to save for poison. So I need to roll 2 blues. I save. The poison is gone. This flips. Exhausted. Oh, this would have gone away at the end of my turn, right? The exhausted? Yeah, yeah. I wouldn't have that anymore.
Yep. Okay, I think you go first because I'm slow. He does get his magical shields back.
Okay.
Okay, go first.
All right.
Because I only get 1 action, so...
1, 2. I'm in. Does he do anything when it enters space? No, right? Only if we have the token flip? Okay. I think it's time for a precise strike. It seems like a good use of it. +2 in critical. Cooldown of 3. I'm rolling Bone Blade. I will focus said Bone Blade. We're coming in with 5 hits hot, ready to start.
Okay.
Now's when I should be drinking that strength potion.
But it's fine. I think you might have it.
All right. Abilities first. Critical first, always.
Okay, you are at 8. But...
+1 damage. Boom. He takes the damage right now.
Okay, so this goes
give him a hit.
To 40.
Is that 40? All right. And you've added in 3 more hits?
I have.
Did you add in the 3 off this?
I have not. 11.
Double
I don't have
lightning.
enough fingers.
You got 11?
11.
11. Yes. 2 green.
Okay, so we're at 9.
9. All right. 9, and he's rolling 3 blue dice.
I think we got it.
He blocks 2.
Okay, so 7 get through.
7 get through.
He's dead.
Add 7.
5,
so I overkill him by 2.
7. You think that matters?
No, but just in case. You never know with this game, man. The purple bosses never just die so easily. They always come back. They're stupid. But he's already... This is like
he's
3rd
dead.
phase, basically.
Oh, hold on. He's going to drop 20 soul points. I don't even have enough.
It does say, when the purple undead lord dies, go to 7.31.
16, 17,
do whatever
18,
you want.
19, 20.
Ending. Okay, we're good. So,
okay, so 2 treasure bags.
2 treasure bags.
15. And I have to use 1s for the other 5 because I don't have enough.
Sure. Oh,
we literally only have 1 soul left in our pile. Everything else is here.
Who has the soul? I think I have the soul. Mel doesn't have a soul.
I have a soul.
I'm just kidding. All right, 30 crowns.
Oh.
Womp womp.
I wanted a treasure.
I know.
30 crowns.
Drop in the space, 30 crowns, whatever, sure. I picked them up. No big deal.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's dead.
He's dead. Sweet. What was I doing? Which ending was it? 7.31. Yes, 7.31. After countless hits, the Lich's body breaks apart and falls to pieces. The bone splinters around the temple crumble to dust and fade to black smoke that dissolve in the air. The battle is over, and the power of the gods returns to this once dark temple. Silence falls on the lands of the Talon Coast. The silence of peace? Question mark. If Quest 7 Rygar dead was noted, which wasn't. Also, if we did kill the boy, the purple undead lord would have suffered 3 HP per hero. So he would have taken 6.
So he would have died.
He would have died right on the spot, but we would have had the kid was dead, and we would have done a different note. Otherwise, go to 7.32. Marcus enters the throne room carrying the weakened body of Prince Rygar. As King Rastin before him, Prince Rygar will reign. Under his guidance, the kingdom will know prosperity and peace. Only the gods know what the future holds for us, but thanks to you, keepers of the kingdom, even the unknown appears much less menacing. Go to 7.35. With the undead lord's demise, the heroes are finally free from the sorcery that guided their souls and their destiny. But the immense power of immortality given by the soul gem remains, and no one will ever know if this gift from the gods or from High Priest Claudius, who first summoned the heroes. Each hero is now free to choose his own path, either returning to eternal rest or facing new challenges as a powerful immortal in the service of the gods. You are at one with all living things. You have power beyond imagination. Use it well, immortal heroes. Rewards. The party gains 5 soul points per hero.
Well, we only have 1.
You know what we're going to do?
Can we write it down?
Yeah, just write it down on a piece of paper. We'll throw it in with our characters, and we'll level up at the start of the next one.
So we would have 9 more. Because I have 1 only. And we get 5 per hero. So I'll have to note it. I don't have any paper like right here. But
I can put it in that document where I was writing down our statuses and stuff.
Or I could just, we could total it all up and then say this is how much we have. But
That's what I'm saying. Can you total it all up right now?
Sure.
I just want to note it before we forget. Soul points after quest
10, 20,
7
30, 40,
equals
50, 60, 70, 80, 5, 60, 70, 80, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94. 94. I count.
Can you count the 9 in already?
Yeah.
94.
94. And I'll just put all these back.
All right, we have 94 soul points to carry over, I guess. Like, we could just spend it right now to level up, and then we don't have to put them all away, but we'll just note it. It's fine.
Yeah.
Each hero gains 3 treasure cards.
Ooh. Yeah.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let's see what else. The Glass Vial and Ex Mortis quest cards must be forever removed from this campaign. What? Oh, okay.
Oh, what's that?
Okay. So Glass Vial and Ex Mortis, whatever these were, yeah, we never saw these in the whole quest, but whatever these are, we can't get them again. But obviously, they're only asked upon because they're quest items.
Yeah.
They're only ever pulled from entries in the storybook, or the Book of Secrets, sorry. So even so, we can't see them unless we play this again and either choose the right options or, you know, pick the right things, or the right things happen, or rolling sword and sorceries on certain die rolls when choices happen. But then it says, next quest, proceed to Sword and Sorcery game expansions, Vestarius' Lair Act 2 side quests. And a very special thanks from Gremlin Project and Ares Games. Aw, thanks,
sweet.
guys. Aw. So yeah, we're not done yet. We're going to choose to not just rest. We're going to go, we're legendary immortal souls now. We've done what we did. So the whole story of this thing is you start off as you return from ghost soul form at the very beginning of the first scenario. It's the middle of the night. You're raised from the dead, and you don't understand who did it and why. So the whole time, we're not sure if it was the gods or that priest guy or whatever who raised his father, whatever. So the whole idea is you're playing through this game trying to earn soul points to fully become the immortal hero you were before you died. I guess you wouldn't have been immortal. That doesn't make sense. But whatever your glory was, you died, and they brought you back to life because they need you to save the world, basically. So this whole story was you slowly, all these soul points we're gaining are slowly regaining our life and our ability and our strength. So we finally did it. The ending is, you know, you're now fully immortal. So whatever spell brought us back or whatever, it's fully applied to us now. we are like immortal, but you can still die.
Yeah.
We could still die in the next one.
Yeah.
But anyways, that's what the whole idea was of this story. The overarching.
Do you want to look at what we drew?
We saved the kingdom fireworks, yes.
Do you want to see what we drew? So I drew for my treasure cards. Phoenix Down consumable. Ooh. When you reach 0 HP, instead of dying, you heal 1 HP per soul rank, then discard this item. That's pretty good. I got
That's a Final Fantasy.
Heal 8, sure. This is interesting. I don't know about this one. So I can hold this.
The Banisher.
Which is a blunt hammer. 1 auto hit, 2 red, so 4 blue, 0 range still. Sorry, go ahead.
It's from this expansion. It has the bat, so like, of course, it would have been awesome against these guys with the Sword and Sorcery. Would have been a +3 hits versus undead.
Which would have been
these last 2 scenarios. You roll 1 or 2 Sword and Sorcery is very rare, but you roll 1 a few times. Would have been an extra +3 against undead.
Yeah,
situational.
What I do like is the bash and KO on 1 lightning together. I like that.
Yeah.
And then still does the +2. So it's something I'm going to think about. But again, we don't know about werewolves in the next scenario. I
don't think there'll be many undeads because remember, you may have not bought this expansion. I think you could have bought Vestarius' Lair and just play that first, but I don't think you're supposed to.
Well, I can carry all of these actually because I used my 2 heals in this scenario and I lost my hammer. So I'm going to take them all. And I'll decide based on the next...
Immortals don't die from natural causes, says Jim, but can still be killed.
Oh, that makes sense.
That makes sense,
Yeah, that makes sense.
That makes sense. Immortal don't die from old age, but can die other ways. Okay. So they were immortal heroes originally. They got killed. They were brought back to life because they were needed to help save the kingdom or whatever.
Yeah.
And now we fully regained what we were before we originally died, before the story started.
Yeah.
But now there's a 5-headed dragon. Do you have them in there?
I don't know. Do I?
The purple? Look for the purple dragon.
I don't think I do.
5-headed dragon guy, he's not in there?
No.
Damn. He's upstairs. No. Oh, he's upstairs probably in his own expansion box.
Yeah, he's not in there.
Damn.
That's okay.
Anyways, next is hunting down the 5-headed dragon and his little draconian buddies or whatever. That's where we're going. So we're going to take these heroes. We're definitely in line of sight if you have room to carry this.
I could not take this and buy heal. Yeah, I could, right? Because
I don't think we need this. But what would you rather drawing in the middle of a scenario going forward, though? That's the thing.
I would rather draw this.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you got to ask yourself, right? Any treasure we leave behind goes back into the treasure deck, be drawn. Any treasure we can reach within line of sight, which is only that one.
Yeah.
Because I don't have another.
Six, seven, 8. Yeah, I'm full.
Where were my treasures? Oh, right here. Sorry.
Yeah.
So I drew a defender blunt shield. So this is for you. If you were to take that like axe as your primary weapon, you could have this as an offhanded, but you most likely wouldn't use the combat action on this to just do 1 hit and 2 blue dice. But then it's got a bash, which you wouldn't. It does give you +1 green shield, and then when defending +1 armor. So it just makes you more defensive. But then obviously you'd probably take a weapon that does like a less hit or less dice.
Yeah.
But that's the option. Then there's also this vortex you've
used
before.
I like this one. Yeah, I like this one.
So Mel can use this. A ranged attack with a combat activity. 3 range away, 4 red dice. AoE is automatic, hitting everyone in the space. Could bash and could add +1 hit, but it hits everyone automatically.
Yep. I like that.
This is like Arkham Horror LCG, the... what is it, Dynamite Blast?
Oh, yeah.
This is a Dynamite Blast, but for Mel, and it's 3 range away.
I like it. Just get you out of jam.
And we get 50 more crowns. I found this, so this just goes to the discard pile. So more money. Why not?
But I don't need the vortex. It's fine because I don't know that I would.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I'm gonna drop my Elven Knives. It'll just go back to the Emporium. I can buy later. I can carry that. What I want to do is get stuff out of the treasure deck, throw it in our stash. And I will also get rid of the bandages. Just toss them. And then I'll take back these treasures. We can throw them in our stash if we're ever strapped for cash, which I feel like we'll never.
I know, I feel like we're good, right?
Because this scenario just let us buy whatever without spending money.
Yeah.
That was too bad.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, it should make us spend money. But I see why. They broke the enemy limit here. Where like enemies
they were just crazy.
Because even the Bloodstones were like spawning the red guys or whatever. And it didn't care how many enemies were in play.
Yeah, we were also very lucky that these red enemies didn't do anything or really move. We were very lucky on that.
Yeah, we did get lucky.
Because I think it was a lot of...
Faith And
mage.
This she activated once.
Once, yeah. But this guy, I think, only activated once as well.
Yeah, that was a weird.
I was very
draws.
lucky with how that happened.
But we did manipulate it sometimes.
A lot of them were these. Was this guy or
But I manipulated the deck. You also use your charges to pick the other option.
That's true. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. That's cool.
So that's it for our Sword Sorcery, the Darkness Falls expansion, Act 2, Quest 7. But there is Act 2, Quest 8, 9, 10, whatever, in the next expansion, the side quest expansion, Vistarius' Lair. We have it. We want to play it. We're going to continue with these same heroes, gaining what we just got. We're going to level up at least somebody.
We can level up both of us. We have
it's 49 each.
Oh.
We do not have 98. We have 94.
Oh, we're so close.
So we can level up one of us, then we have a nice pool in case one of us dies and we can bring them back to life. But in that first scenario, probably a couple turns in, we kill a guy, he'll drop some soul points.
Yeah, so we can level up someone else.
And then one of us levels up in the middle of that scenario.
And then the rest is just to have the backup.
But there is, actually I should show these.
I just want to peek if I...
So there's these legendary... Where are they? So with the new expansion, I believe that's where these came from. Yeah, it is, because the symbol's on them. So these were new in the Vistarius' Lair. So these are abilities we can take. They're actually legendary, so they don't use the cooldown. They actually are just like a one-time shot, I think. You have to be level 7. And this is a combat activity. If you are not engaged, you can resurrect a target ghost soul hero without spending soul points. Then that hero gains a soul rank. So you literally could bring one of us back to health once a scenario without ever losing a soul rank and spending soul points.
I think that's great.
Amazing.
Yeah.
So you could equip this once you get to level 7. The one I have for level 7 is Predator. As a reactionary, all enemies that should be activated by a just drawn encounter card skip their activation and suffer 2 HP instead.
That's awesome.
Is that not amazing?
That's amazing.
So just imagine I'm like in a space, the red knight's going to go or whoever it is, and instead of activating, they just take 2 HP and just chill. Like suffer 2 HP, like goes right through. That's crazy. But yeah, I'm excited to get to level 7, the final level. We can't go any higher, and we can grab those abilities, our legendary abilities, one-time use per scenario. They don't cool down. They just get used, and you get them back again. But I believe they don't use the cooldown mechanics, if I read correctly.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm pretty sure. Velko says, when you finish huge campaign games like Sword and Sorcery, what do you do with the game? Keep it? Sell it? I've never finished a huge campaign game. We finished legacy games that are not replayable, obviously toss. But any game that's playable still, like Gloomhaven we've never finished. Yes, we finished the main story. Yes, we've done some side quests. But that game still has so much in it. Plus, we want to play Forgotten Circles at some point, possibly, if that ever aligns up with damn COVID rules and stuff.
Yeah.
We want to play that with Justin, but that we never truly finished Gloomhaven, so I can't tell you what I would do with it. I probably would never get rid of it because those heroes are compatible with Frosthaven. So if for some reason I ever wanted to take a hero from Gloomhaven that I liked a lot of class, you could technically take it into Frosthaven. So if I retired somebody, I might decide I don't want to play with these classes that are available. These Frosthaven guys are weird. I would rather take 3 Spears or somebody from Gloomhaven. I want to have those available.
Yeah.
I don't want to try to sell my, I don't want to try to package that up for selling it and all that. Nah, Gloomhaven's a keeper.
Tainted Grail, we want to...
Tainted Grail, that continues, but I don't know how that works. But again, I'm keeping that game because I do possibly want to play through it again. If I never do, I never do. I don't care. And Sword and Sorcery, we're not finished. And this game screams to play it again if you wanted to, because there is so many weird little options we didn't see, items we didn't see. Even just this expansion, just these last 7 quests, we never got to be a werewolf. We never got to be a vampire. We never saw those 2 quest items. There was so many other options that could have happened. There was quest number 2 we bypassed because of something we did in the first scenario. In the first act, there was a quest we didn't see because we didn't save some shaman or something. There were things we didn't see in that part. In every expansion we played, there's all these branching paths, other options, scenarios we didn't see. Plus, we have like 12 or 15 heroes to choose from or something crazy. They all play different. They all have different abilities. They all have different items they're allowed to hold. They're different fighting styles. So just going through this again, or even playing standalone quests, there is also fan-made creations that we looked at before for this game. There's fan-made scenarios. There's a scenario editor officially from the company. Based on all the components we have, we can go play through all these side stuff. So like the value in Sword and Sorcery, like I love this system. I could play this game over and over again. It's fine. Probably because I run a YouTube channel. I'm trying out new things. You know, I want to experience new things in the gaming industry. I want to keep going. I doubt I'll come back and play through this because there's another Sword and Sorcery content coming. There's Ancient Chronicles and all the expansions with that over the next year or so. We have Frosthaven before that probably. Madara possibly. Oathsworn. All these games, there's so many to be played. Descent. But I don't know. I don't know what I would do. I don't know about selling it because like I still could play it, but that's the way I am. I don't really.
Yeah, we don't really sell any of the games.
Yeah, we haven't really sold any. I don't know.
Yeah.
But we could, but I don't know. I don't know. And yeah, Brian Walbridge is saying, I painted the miniatures. They're going nowhere. That's the other thing. Like Mel's painted some of the miniatures and stuff. I don't know, but selling them, people wouldn't be mad. I think that they're painted.
No, I don't think so.
And they could paint them again if they want.
Yeah, if they don't like it.
Isn't there an app that can generate random quests for this also? Maybe. I'm not sure, Justin.
We looked at this.
Yeah, we looked at the app. There's a way to build quests, and the company is hosting fan-made quests on their website.
Yeah,
plus ones that they've made. So there's more to play. There's more to play. Again, and we didn't see every quest. We didn't play with every hero. You know, things could change. But we know the story, I guess. But again, different things could have happened
I don't know that I would remember the story from the first one.
Yeah.
Maybe things would remind me, but I...
Also, playing a different player count would be interesting for this game.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of games Mel and I play or I play solo. I would love to experience them with 4 people around the table, getting together, playing often. But it's just there's so many games. I can't. It's just hard. But anyways. But yeah, for those who are interested in this game, who maybe don't have as many big games, I still think this is one of the best to buy for hours and hours of gameplay compared to the money. Not buying Kickstarter secondhand copies, paying overpriced for them. But just the retail content available for Sword and Sorcery and the 3 expansions for the first wave of content, the value's there. Mm-hmm. And if you want to wait a little bit, wait a couple months, the next core set for wave 2 of Sword and Sorcery, which is its own standalone story, characters, everything, but very similar mechanics. Very similar rules. They've added a little bit to it between the quests and stuff. But it's the same dice, same actions, same AI, all that stuff. But it's all new characters, all new enemies, all new locations, new tiles, all that stuff. You could wait and grab that and jump that out of the ground floor. But it's not like, you know, this isn't as good. But I know a lot of people complain and say there's not enough content here compared to Gloomhaven. But man, I think Gloomhaven is like overkill. Like it's too much stuff. You'll never get through it all. And if you did, that's awesome. But I think the amount of content here, the amount of hours you get for dollars, the core set of this game is only 7 quests. But again, you can play through it a couple times, see different things, and try different heroes. But then once you add the expansions, it just goes on and on and on. It's just so many hours. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, that's just my thoughts on it. I still agree. And we're not even done. We still have 4 more quests possibly, I think, that we're going to see in the other expansion. So far we've only played 3 boxes of content for this game. Still a fourth. New enemies, new boss, new items, new traps. Yeah, more stuff coming. It's definitely a different experience over Gloomhaven.
Yes,
but the problem
100%.
is everyone always compares the two like you can only own one.
No, they're very different.
I say BS, own both.
Yeah.
Own both. There's not a problem. But everyone was comparing because they kickstarted around the same time. And they're both dungeon crawlers. But they're so different. Dan, you played all this stuff in Gloomhaven? You liar, you didn't finish everything. You unlock every class. Did you unlock every class? I didn't. And I still, you know, like you still get your money's worth. You do own both? Yeah, see? Own both.
Yeah, we own both.
And they're both so different. But I just remember people saying like, oh, I stayed away from Sword and Sorcery because it didn't have enough content. I was like, what? I don't know. 34 episodes in, still working on it. Yeah.
Yep, nice.
Yeah, and we played like hours and hours of Gloomhaven. We'll play more.
I don't even know how many we have recorded.
We're in 2 different Gloomhaven games. Yeah, because you can play Jaws of the Lion now too.
Yeah.
But yeah. One of the two us, other two friends. But yeah,
Oh,
there's a
that's
lot of
awesome.
content.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's cool. That's cool. Anyways, we're gonna get out of here. Try to get some dinner. Go make sure our daughter's still okay. But we love spending this whole weekend with you guys, playing Sword Sorcery. Appreciate it. It was all fun.
Yeah.
It was all fun. No hard feelings. But yeah, it was a good time. We're going to be back, like I said, with more Sword Sorcery in the future. We might take a little break from it. We're going to go look at the pile of games, maybe switch things up. We could be back next Saturday with more Sword Sorcery, depending how we're feeling, if we want to just keep it going. But we may take a little bit of time off from it, but you will see it on the channel eventually. I know I said this the last time we took a break from Sword and Sorcery, and it was almost a year break.
But recently, we've been doing it more consistently.
Yeah, we played 2 boxes like back to back.
Yeah.
So we might keep it going soon, but it might be a couple weeks break. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, we got an update. Tampa Bay 21, Packers 10 halftime. Thanks, Graham. Go Bills. Yes, Orbit. But we're back Tuesday night. So in 2 evenings, we're back. I'm sorry for our UK viewers. We're back with some more Aventuria. Happy birthday to Jim. For tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't say it yet today. But I know we're probably not going to see it tomorrow or anything. But in the Discord.
Yeah, we can say in the Discord, yeah.
If we remember. I'm sorry, Jim. But happy birthday tomorrow. I think it is, right?
Yep.
And we'll be back on Tuesday to play Aventuria.
Oh, is it today? But his birthday was on the 24th.
It is the 24th today, isn't it?
Maybe.
Oh, I thought it was the 25th. Oh, it is his birthday today.
Is his birthday today?
Sorry, happy birthday, Jim. I thought it was the 25th. But anyways, if you're still here, Jim.
Jim, if it's your birthday, happy birthday.
We're sorry, Jim. If you're watching this later, too.
I totally
happy
forgot
birthday.
if you said it was today or Monday.
We'll get you in the Discord. Yeah, but we'll be back Tuesday with Aventuria. Yep. We're going to try it out 2-player. Mel's going to try it for the first time. I'm actually trying to teach her tonight/tomorrow. In the evening, we'll figure that out. Or maybe a bit in the day, we'll see. Mm-hmm. But, yeah. Graham.
25th. Okay.
You don't have to buy everything we play. Okay? Stop it. We have played Aventuria on the channel. So if you're curious and you want to know what's going to happen, we're not going to explain the whole game of Aventuria because it's like our 3rd stream of it. But it is starting a new campaign in that, a 3-session-ish campaign. See, I was right.
Okay, okay.
I was right. Jim's real birthday's tomorrow.
Okay.
Real birthday tomorrow. But he wanted us to play something today for his birthday.
Yeah, because we're not playing
Which
tomorrow.
we still played today, and he was okay with that.
Yeah.
But it wasn't Aventuria. But we will be playing that on Tuesday after I teach Mel that game.
Yep.
On Monday night, most likely.
I hope you have a wonderful birthday tomorrow, Jim.
Yes, I hope you enjoy your birthday tomorrow, Jim, for sure. Yes.
Yes.
And Jim gifted us Aventuria, which we'll play in 2-player. We're going to try that out in the Forest of No Return expansion. I'm playing the Mage. She's playing the Druid. I think it is, Druid. And we're going to teach Mel and show her the game. We're going to try it out. We'll be back Tuesday evening for a stream of that. And other than that, I'm not sure. I need to play Hexplore at Sands of Shirac still. Try it out. We're going to play it on the channel soon. Whether it's 1-player or 2-player, we'll find out. But yeah.
You have to look at the pile and the days and go from there.
I might take a few days in the daytime off to just play and learn some other games and get something ready to play later in the week on the channel. So yeah, we'll figure it out. So thank you all for supporting us. Thank you for watching us. Thanks for spending time. Hit that like button. Share the video. Thank you for all your support on Patreon. Thank you for just spending time with us. We appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out in the chat. Thanks for watching us later. Comment below any rules, answers, mistakes, questions, anything. Drop them down in the comment section. Thanks a lot for watching, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And enjoy your NFL games if you're watching the football. And we'll see you in the next one.
Bye.
Bye-bye.